I have my canned chicken, and I have one Diet Coke, and I'm gonna open it right now. Oh, oh. Welcome to today's Silksong. The canned chicken and the Diet Coke are to sustain me for the next 6 hours or so that I stay on this game, because I've committed today to being a longer, slightly session to play this game, because it's the end of the week. Happy Friday, everyone. As with all great things in life, the more you prepare and the more that you finish things that you need to do, the more time you have when it comes to it to enjoy the things that you want to enjoy. The fruits of my labor is encoded in every single moment of this game. That's how good this game is. That's what I enjoy from this game. Last time, we actually did a lot of cool things. One, we killed the beast that was hanging from the sky and spitting on me. Two, I don't remember. I don't remember what else we did. What else did we do? We did something very important, but I don't recall anything. I can't enter the menu, and I don't know why. Excuse me? Why can't I enter the menu? I can't seem to enter the menu. Hello? Oh, wait, what? How did I do that? How did I enter the menu? Wait, one of my buttons is like messed up. One of my keybinds is messed up and I don't know which. What? How come I can't enter the menu? What? Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Wait, what? Okay, wait. What? Let me replug this thing. Please. Please. Okay, there we go. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's not working. Why aren't you working? Wait a minute. Please don't tell me that there's something stupid please don't tell me that there's something involving the keybinds, right? Like there's no crazy keybind problem here. Remap controls. Okay, menu. Inventory is this button. Okay, first off, this is not an Xbox controller. This is a PlayStation controller. I don't understand. I don't understand. What if I just restart the game? What if I just just kill the game and restart the game? Every time I play a controller game, I'm always surprised at how difficult it is to get the controller portion of the game to work. That's why I kind of hate controllers as a control scheme, because for some reason every single console developer has created their own controller, and so we the people suffer, because we the people have to deal with the fact that like there's multiple different control schemes and none of them are compatible with the other. That's the craziest part, is that not a single controller is truly compatible with the last. And I don't really know why, because it doesn't feel like that should be the case. But for some reason, we've just decided that that's something that we have to live with. Last time, what did we do? We went to the deep talks. I think we killed the lace boss, and I was like, that's a very easy boss. We actually did a lot of things that made me go, I don't know why this game feels so easy in certain places and so hard in others. What I'm realizing is that it's probably just a Metroidvania curse, where it's like, you can't make everything a consistent difficulty, because you might just be playing in a way that is just fundamentally harder. Like us going to do the things that we did to fight these things early is probably just something that is going to happen all the time. Like we just have to deal with the fact that some things are just harder for us compared to other players because of the route that we've taken. We used to go to Shellwood to get the train station as well as Bellheart, but the Bellheart one costs 80, I think. I've been thinking about this game a lot, because I've been thinking about, and this game is sort of re-question, or like question what I enjoy about certain game genres, right? I've been very addicted to a mobile game of mine, but even playing this game has made me realize that maybe I'm only addicted to the feeling of this dopamine rush, right? Because this game gives me the same feeling as my mobile gacha game, without having to spend gacha money and gamble. Like, I actually feel like I'm having fun with the process of like fighting these creatures. I forgot I can dash. There is something there. Wait, I can go over there now with my dash. And it's fascinating to sort of think of that because I never thought, like, I've only really been aware of this feeling recently, which is a weird thing to say given I've been doing things for a long time in life. But I think I'm finally honing in on why some things just feel more satisfying than others, and it's because of some weird intrinsic value that I can't seem to pinpoint other than it exists, and I know that it exists in some form. There's something there. I know what I need to do. I need to switch forms even. I need to switch my form entirely so I can go there. Oops. And at least in this game's case, the intrinsic value is about just the raw gameplay loop of what this game is. There's a lot of value within just that piece. And it's fascinating to sort of see that. And to sort of look at the games I've been playing, and basically everything that I've been playing, and what I'm trying to say is that I'm going to quit a lot more games than I've been quitting before. A lot of games I've been playing have been pretty awful in terms of what they can do for me and what they give me as a player, as a person. Like, it's like I play this gacha game on the side, Summoner's War, right? And I'm getting all these cool units, and sometimes I roll and I get a 5-star unit, right? But then the game purports itself to be the game has an esports scene. The craziest part is that a gacha game can have an esports scene, and the esports scene is literally classism, because it's just if you have more money, then you beat the shit out of everyone. Like, it's actually just sanctioned classism. It's actually kind of crazy. I've been thinking about that a lot, right? But because of that, it also makes the game so boring, because it's like if you just don't have the money, then you don't get to compete, and it's like, well, is that the kind of game that you want to play? Not really. That seems kind of awful. Yes! Give me the money. Oh my god, I don't have the thing that sucks it up. No. What's this? Weaver effigy. And it's sort of fascinating to sort of see, because you would expect it to be like, you would expect it on some level to be at least a little bit fun based on the mechanics of the game, right? But every single gacha game plays the exact same way of, like, if you just spend money, you literally win more. So I'm like, what's the point of even bothering to play them? I'm genuinely reconsidering a lot of my interest now, which is crazy. Not because of this game solely, but this is sort of like one of those things that makes it very, very obvious. Carved bone of an ancient weaver, a prayer is etched upon his body, a relic of Farloon's past. Interesting to collect of historical items. Who wants this? Oh, maybe the city on top, eh? Been hearing awful whispers in camp about pilgrims driven mad by the hardships of the climb, crying out and attacking their fellows. You've been out there. Tell me, is it really so? You've heard it true, sir. On the roads, both pilgrims and beasts alike are consumed, driven to violence by a haunted dread, the source of which I have yet to discover. I feared it was so. I won't be able to trust a single face out on the path then. The risk of death was daunting enough, but the loneliness of such a journey, it seems almost too much to bear. Oh well, just another test of our devotion, I suppose. Yeah, isn't that the whole point of a pilgrimage? If you're taking a pilgrimage and you're going alone, isn't that the entire point of a pilgrimage? Is that you don't have any friends? Like you're supposed to feel like the world is leaving you behind, no? That's the whole point of a pilgrimage. Like you're supposed to feel like you have nobody with you. And you know what it is? The loneliest people that you know are simply on a personal pilgrimage, whether or not they want to be or not. Just take solace in the fact that if you're lonely and you have no one in your life that like loves and cares for you, that you just happen to be on a pilgrimage. Like, congratulations. Hopefully you find your way. If that makes you feel any better. It's like, oh no, I don't want to be on the pilgrimage. The speedruns for this game must be insane, because you can just do that. Like, look at this. This is insanity. How do I get up there? What's the point of opening that if I can't even go up there? What if I bought the wrong key? Because you know, because there was 2 key doors that we know of. 2. One in the Morrow. And then this was the one that we opened over here, right? What if I opened the wrong key door? Like, the key door that I should have opened was the one in the Morrow, which would have gained us a different power, like to double jump. What if I accidentally locked myself out of double jumping? There's no way, right? Oh, ow, ooh, ooh. But yeah, I've been rethinking a lot of the games that I play. Because, like, there's a lot of games that are very addictive, right? Even something like Vampire Survivors for a long time was very addictive to me and my friends. But even playing that game, it's like, I sort of realize now, like, they just hijacked our brain to make us want to play Vampire Survivors because of the loot mechanism. Like, it's just a mechanism of loot that you find that made that game so appealing, even though there was nothing really to that game as a gameplay premise. Not to say that it's a bad game, but like, I recognize now that I'm being hijacked and I don't like it anymore. Which is weird to say because it's like all games hijack you in some way, but like I feel like I'm really being hijacked now. Please stop hitting me. Because it's not like this game isn't hijacking you in some way too, right? I'm not the one doing the acrobatics. I'm not the one putting the effort into doing acrobatics, right? I'm the equivalent of like a Discord moderator in the basement, typing that I do a meme game or something, while all the while, you know, my persona does all the moves, yeah? And yet that feels more fulfilling and satisfying than whatever the current system sort of is. I think I forgot how to do this, and I remembered exactly how as soon as I dropped. What was on the bottom right again? I don't think that was anything super important. It's weird coming back to this after a day. Like, in the moment, I can remember so many details, but here it's like I don't remember much. Yeah. All this to say, some games are good, other games are bad, and this is one of the good games. And boy, are the bad games really bad. Like, I'm really realizing that, like, spending time on the games that are fun way better than other types of games. Which is a stupid thing to say because it sounds stupid in hindsight, but and it still sounds stupid because it's like fun is subjective, right? But boy oh boy, I never want to play another gacha game ever again. Like, as cool as say Infinity Nikki was, the limit of your expression was how much real world money you had. And that's in a game with arguably no power scaling unless you choose to do the dress up contest stuff, right? And that's insanity to me. Because it's like, what do you mean that the limit of who I am within a video game that's all virtual is based on how much money I have in the real world? I've actually been rethinking even the idea of like, gacha as it is. I'm going to kill you and your entire family. I'm going to kill you and your entire family. I'm going to churn you. I'm going to kill every single bug that I see. In real life, out of real life, I'm killing every single one. Holy shit. Because especially within the game, right? I've been rethinking the idea of gacha cosmetics because it doesn't feel worth it, at least to me, from a standpoint of like, why would I want to pay money for it? And then like the way that it feels like it taints the experience, I don't know if I like the way that it taints the experience. Because what is Bone Grave? Bone Grave? Oh, Bone Grave, right. Because even though it's just things that help you dress up, it limits your freedom of expression within a game, which is interesting as a mechanic because the way that you present yourself within a game is sort of a lot of the appeal of the virtual world, right? And so arguably, in my mind, it's a lot of the appeal of a video game that is like that, is that you get to be who you want to be, effectively. Like, it's literally the fantasy and the point of it being a virtual game sort of disappears when you can no longer do that unless you have real world money, which is crazy. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna, I swear to God. And so even though it's like the lesser of two evils, right? Like it's less evil than game mechanics being locked behind money. I still feel like it's probably not as good as, say, just having no monetization within the game, right? Which is obviously a very tall ask, but maybe if you have no recurring costs, it could be worth it, right? Because then it's like you're just playing the game from a pure skill-based angle. Like you were just experiencing it, and then you were getting a full experience based on what you're capable of doing as a person. Like that's kind of sick. And then you get to play with the entire virtual like asset system. You know what I mean? Like that's That's appealing. She was here. Oh, I guess you know what? I keep forgetting that the rings are an indicator of Saskia's master. Rashia's master? I forget her like name now. And not necessarily her, but it's also her by association because she's trying to find her. But then I've been thinking about, okay, how do you monetize a game then? Because then that's the hard part. I don't think every game can do what Silksong has done and what Team Cherry have done, which is monetization via just having a sick-ass game. I don't think it's possible, not because not every game is sick, but more so that it's really hard to convince people to buy things. Like, if you told me that I had to buy an MRE for $22, I would look at you like you're crazy. Not that, you know, that's necessarily wrong of me to think that, because it's like, why would you buy an MRE for $60, for $22? But more so that if it's somehow, like, if you could somehow prove that I needed it and I still said no, that would be solely because of a function of price, right? Like, it would just be too, like, it'd be too expensive no matter how much you needed it, right? Maybe that's a bad example, because MREs are just sort of like, insulin. Even if you need insulin, it's like, if it's too expensive and you can't afford it, what do? Looks like you're dying, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of hard. Oh shit, they're back for life. Wait, what? It's a whole new group of people. It's a whole new group. Ooh. Wait, I can farm them. I can get just enough to afford maybe one more thing afterwards. I'm also realizing every bug that they kill, and this is something that I've been thinking about too. I'm curious about how far the lore of this game goes, because if we're in a place where pilgrims are going down to find something, right? Isn't it true that every bug that we kill that has rosaries is just a pilgrim? Like, aren't we just the bad guys because we're killing pilgrims? Like, I don't feel so good. And, like, I feel like, you know... I feel like killing pilgrims is not a good thing to do. This is a train station. 40. Oh my god, yes. Come, my little baby bug. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder where else I can play that song. Like, could I play the song myself? Dun, 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 dun. Ada! My dog, my pet dog. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, who's a good boy? You're a good boy. I know, you're such a good boy. I know, you're such a good little baby boy. What was over here again? Yes, this locked door, right. So this train station at least is here now. We don't have to go through that. Like, it's such a gauntlet to get up here. If I didn't get the map, I think I would go crazy trying to go back up here every single time. That was close. I think this was a room that had a boss that I avoided last time. Huh? Never mind, I don't know what this is. I thought this was a boss room, that's why I didn't enter this room, but now that I look at it, I don't think it's a boss room. Though I do see a bug over there. And I need you. I need you to follow me. I need you to follow me to shortcut something, please. I'm begging you, please. Please follow me, please. There has to be a way for me to aggro you. It's useless. I must be missing a double jump of some kind. Like, some of these zones feel like you have to do a double jump or like a super jump or something. I feel like it has to be. Because how else do you get these places? You're kidding me. I have to do this to get that? Really? This is something. This is something. Okay, good. Jeez Louise, that... If you weren't good at that mechanic before, you would have to for some side quest. Although I do enjoy that a lot. I didn't know I could parry like that. What? I can parry by hitting them over and over and basically... You're kidding me. You're kidding. You're kidding me. Okay, now I get how the parry works too. If you time it perfectly and you hit exactly every single time the enemy hits you, you can do perfect parries every single time they hit you. And so whether or not that does bonus damage, I don't know. Oh shit, we have a bot. That's the first time in a long time that I've seen a bot. But then how do you know when is a good timing to do parry? How do you know when is a good time to do parry? Because if it hits you, it's like, what's the window basically for the parry? And how many moves can I parry? Is it everything? And can I parry even like the collision hits? I don't think I can, but it's the wrong way. So this is the room. Okay, so this room I can't do anything in yet. I need to start from the top side. This room does sort of take me around. I mean, maybe I could practice parrying on you. See, like sometimes I kill him by doing bonus damage too. Maybe it's just this form, right? But it seems like this form does a move where it's like I can parry but also do bonus damage to the enemy. If I can learn and master that, I think my playthrough is gonna feel a lot better. Because that has to be an important mechanic for some enemy out there. Or at least some secret. No way. No, yes! I see some things I can go to now. Good. Okay, perfect. Alright. Bit of a weird problem. So I need to go back around. I see. You need to bring this down, then you go back around to be able to access those lower levels. Okay, that's a little annoying, but because I've already fallen twice. So many different things in this game. Man, this game is so good. The more that I play this game, the more I realize like how good of a Metroidvania it is compared to others. Because I was thinking, and I was remembering back on the sort of like the mapping that's available within other Metroidvania games. And I remembered that a lot of them felt very plain and stale. Like there wasn't really much of a challenge to get through them. And even the mechanics that you got, like your movement mechanics, a lot of them superseded some other mechanic. And it's a problem that I see all the time. Like say in Castlevania, right? When you get double jump, that basically negates any other movement trick that you would have to do. Or say in Metroid specifically, double jump basically makes it so that you don't have to do things like bomb jumping anymore, right? And then you get space jump, and then you get like the in Castlevania, it's like the hippogriff jump, where you just keep on flying. And then you even unlock sometimes flying alongside an infinite jump. And it's like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of having so much variation that doesn't matter? I didn't know I can go from this side. Oh. Rosary string. Oh, I get it. I can go like this. Do it again. Okay, well that didn't work. So what? What else is here? There's nothing here. So it was just for one. I mean, I guess the rosary string was good. I guess. I'm hoping that there's no upgrades in this game that nullify the effect of some of the upgrade that you have. Like, I'm hoping that all upgrades in this game fill a unique niche. Because so far, they fill a very unique niche of movement. Where it's like you can bounce off enemies' heads to move around. You can also just jump and swing and like do these... And then do this like dash thing, which is kind of cool. Like it's... But like one's for horizontal, one's for vertical. It feels nice. Compared to having everything be superseded by some better move, it's like, oh, now you have double jump. You don't need to do the like the hitting things off the head, right? I'm hoping that it's just a skill issue of mine that I can't get to certain things. Where do I go from here? What is all this? This is awful. There has to be a secret, right? No, there's nothing. There's nothing. I will say though, having unlocked the move to dash sideways, it feels so good that I'm surprised it's not a baseline ability. It feels really good to do this. Even just the ability to run. Like, I feel like the ability to run alone would have been enough. Somebody wants me dead. Sister Splinter. Okay, ow. Okay, Jesus Christ, she just demolished me. Oh god. I have the elevator now, so it doesn't really matter to me if I die. If I didn't... I mean, I guess you can't not... I guess you can accidentally not unlock the elevator, which would be sad, because then you'd have to do the platforming every single time. Yeah, but how about we go to the right side? Maybe the right side is something better, right? For now? No? If I even can? Though the way this is shaping up, I think this boss is probably going to give me the ability to go up higher. Because it doesn't make sense otherwise. And it makes me wonder how that's going to feel like. Because it doesn't seem like it's going to be a normal double jump. Oh, so you always get stunned at the start. Nice. Where are you going? Okay. And she... Okay, I see. She slowly causes a map to fall apart. Or like to close up. That's not that bad. I think it's just initially, I didn't think her combo would like two-shot me, so I just kind of kept on fighting her and I died. But now that I know, it's not that bad. What are you? Really? She hits me when she falls onto my body? Really? I'm the one who made her fall. I did parry that somehow. I parried that too. I don't think I'm parrying the boss, but it feels like a parry makes you invulnerable to everything. Whether or not you parry the boss, it seems to just work no matter what happens. Which is pretty good. Oh my god. There are too many of them! God damn it! God, okay, maybe I should be using my spear more often. Maybe my spear is the way to play the game. Can I just stand here? No. Wait, what's down there? Right, to the Bellheart. Right, that was to the weird town that was currently taken over. I wonder if this game has any timed elements. I'm really hoping that there's no need to play through certain sections before or after. Like, losing Sherman was a big loss. But as to, like, other mechanics, I'm hoping that you don't have to, like, play through, say, the Bellheart before it's too late. Because I would hate that. Because if I just explore this whole zone, the Bellheart's still fine, right? Like, they'll still just be stuck there and there's no real problem. Okay, that's actually way easier to dodge, and I realized. You don't even need to parry to, like, go invuln, you just kind of walk sideways. I always love bosses where their entire mode of fighting you can be countered by a single movement. It just feels like, what's the point of all of your power? And but like, this is also sort of the problem that I'm seeing now, where like a lot of the bosses, they have very simplistic patterns. I say as I died, you know, twice to this boss. Where it's like, once you learn it, the difficulty sort of goes away. Like the hardest part of this boss still is the NPCs, or sorry, the mobs that you have to fight. How did I parry that? What? Why did I parry the vine? Ow. Heal. Ow. How'd they hit me? Maybe it's when it's fully charged, because I do notice my crest gets fully charged too. That's a very underwhelming boss fight. When do the boss fights get really hard? When do I see what the reviews are saying? People are saying that this game is the hardest game that they've ever played. I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying that I'm good at the game. I'm just saying that, like, I feel like I'm missing something. I'm missing some part of the experience. Oh god. So what is all this? I'm on top of the structure now. Whatever this thing was. Okay. That's the bug. that I could have used to maybe fly over, but I don't need them anymore, so it's good. There's for sure, I see the polyp. I get what it's trying to get me to do, and I don't know if I like that. Okay, good. I thought it was going to be worse. I thought the polyp thing was going to be I have to use the flying bugs to get to the... I fell. I thought it was going to be a combo of you use the polyps to go... I mean, the flying bugs, plus the flowers to get the polyp. But I think this is maybe... I don't think this objective, this quest, is a hard quest. This quest is probably just the same as every other quest in the game. And maybe the only hard, maybe the only really hard platform challenges, they seem to be relegated to only the mask. Which is interesting because I don't really know what the mask does yet. Come on, keep on dashing. Just walk past her dead body. Don't worry, that's no one has to know. Oh god. If I'm good, maybe I can jump up there directly? No, I can't. No way. This is bad. This is a little too easy, actually. What can you do for me? Nothing. But actually, you could have that one could have boosted me up. A couple of them could have boosted me up further, and I don't think I would have had to go through this, but I think it's worth it to just go through the intended way. Because I think there's probably some power that I can get here. Oops, 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 oops. Yeah, see, even here, like, skipping that would have not been worth it. Maybe this game is a lot more linear than I realized, just because, like, I'm fooling myself into believing that it's not, because of the way that I've been playing. But maybe this game is a much more linear experience with only very specific side rooms open to you. Also, those heads seem terrifying. I feel like I should get rid of those heads. Okay, so if I go here, down here, I'm back in the center room, not the room with the rosaries. But I also can't tell. Here I can bind myself to do something new again. Okay, so every time we go to bind something, daughter of a distant land, we who remain have waited long, bind strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Are we a princess of this, like a spider kingdom? Are we the original rulers of the spider kingdom or something? And that's why we're here doing all of this. That's why we were being carried over in that procession. Cling grip. Press X. Cling the sheer surfaces and leap to rapidly scale heights. Huh? Wait a minute. Okay, that was a terrible attempt at using it, but... Oh, I see. I get what this is. Okay. You know what? Of all the ways they could have done a double jump, that feels like the least egregious one. It actually feels interesting to have this be the double jump mechanic, because it's like, it doesn't feel like it negates the power of any other movement skill. Because you have to still hit a wall. Like, you have to be against the wall to be able to use a wall. If you're not against the wall, then you can't do it. That's actually kind of cool. Get the orbs. Okay, good. But now, what does this open up? I feel like this opens up everything. The wormways! I can go into the wormways now. Wait a minute, I can go into the wormways. Maybe I should go, maybe I should continue up this way, but the wormways is now available to me. I can go up the wormways. See all kinds of worms up there. I need to find, okay, one more transit station. If I can find one more train station. God, this feels like trying to learn the TTC for the first time. For those of you who don't know, the TTC in Toronto is one of the most convoluted systems ever, because the map of the TTC loops into a U shape, and I'm not even kidding you. The U shape, depending on which side you're on, it changes whether you're going north or south. And I don't know why, because you would think it's roughly the same way, but it's not really. So you might be northbound on the left side or northbound on the right side. And I go, that's stupid. Like, why can't I just be northbound at all sides? It's a very confusing system. But I remember when I had to first learn that thing, you had to learn where all the train stations were. And then when someone said, go northbound to get to this station, you have to translate that relative to your starting zone. It's a very confusing system, and I don't know why they do that, and why people give instructions in that form But boy, oh boy, does it make for some interesting times. Because you might be starting from the left side, and then they say, go northbound here. And it's like, okay, well, that's cool and all, but like, I can do so many things. The lava, the marrow, that one spot in the marrow, I can actually climb up to find stuff from there now. By using the flying bug trick. Okay, this actually explains a lot. I think all directions should be. I mean, all directional systems should probably be normalized to some form. Like, it should be like a single form that makes sense for every single situation. It's just too much complication of like, okay, are you northbound here? Is this northbound from your perspective, or is it southbound? Because it might be that you have to go south to go north. And that's, like, saying that you have to go south to go north sounds contradictory and stupid. And that's exactly why it doesn't make any sense. I just killed someone's home. That's a very Toronto style talk. Housing market crashing. Okay, I can even use the dash to get onto a spot very deeply, very quickly, without having to like... Please! Why are you the hardest enemy in the game? Oh my god, there's more of you! Oh my god, there's more of you! Ah! I'm gonna break your home. You don't need a home! It was their fault. They tried to kill me first. If I didn't fight them, they would have killed me. Where am I going? Where in the world is this? This is the entrance back to this side. This side of the map is empty. Okay, that's interesting. So this whole zone is just a connection zone with a bunch of secret items. That's cool. So now I go back. I have a lot of places that I can use this ability on. And I'm excited to go and try them finally. So that I have answers as to what this stuff is holding. Like the magma zone. The magma zone even has a progression door there, I think. I think this side had something too? No, it didn't. This side was like a solid wall, I think. We can start to knock off some of these, because the more objectives I knock off, the better it is for me. What I realize is that for games like this especially, you don't want to have too many to-do items on your list. It's like a perfect analogy of how you want to live your life. When you have too many things that you have to do and to keep track of, you will never remember what it is that you have to do. There's just too much. And at that point, you're not doing anything. Oh. At that point, you're not doing anything. You're just trying to remember. Like, you're spending all of your time trying to remember what to do. And that's a bad state to be in. Going down really is the hardest part. God, die! Come here. Spawn. Spawn so I can kill you. You, come here. Where are you? You. Oh. Where's my body? Where'd you leave it? Wait, you left my body there? You know, I really like the feel of the wall slide. Most of the games, when they do a wall slide, it can feel very finicky. It can feel like you lock onto a wall in a weird way, and so it feels like you're like gamifying the mechanic. Here, it just feels like you stick onto the wall. Hard to explain, but it feels like you really do stick onto the wall in a way that makes sense. We're gonna go to Bone Bottom. There has to be something here that I can use this mechanic for. What could I possibly do here that I haven't done before? I could climb the entire Bone Bottom, actually, with just a skill. I'm pretty sure I just climbed the whole thing, no? Okay, well, before I do that, though, maybe I should do, Oh, Traveler! I'm gonna do, this. The Terrible Tyrant. A skull tyrant lodges of the Morrow's loathsome bony predators. Prowls the caves above the Great Pass. Let the beast and keep us all safe, sure. The Terrible Tyrant. I can buy a map, too. Maybe. Oops. Rashka, Sashka, do you have a map? Kinda wish the healing was a you hold the button down thing. In this moment, I have no more items to trade. Okay, Chakra. That's why I don't remember your name, because you're useless to me. You don't mean anything to me because you're useless. You have no items. Maybe I'll go the long way. Because if I go the long way, yeah. See, look at this. There's a whole. What is that upper section that is unknown to me? Wait, did I get all? I got all the fleas, didn't I? I can go. Okay, we can go visit the fleas. Probably a couple items over in here. I swear there was another item somewhere. It's getting a lot more green. I don't know about this one. Everything's getting more green. It's like life is coming back to the tunnels around us. The more that we do this stuff. There is something to be said about this idea of like, there's like a balance of life. Like you can't have too many deers. If you have too many deers, you gotta eat some of the deers. I wonder if that's the case here, because I do this in real life. I have a spider and a centipede, and I keep them on two separate sides of my room. But I know that if they ever meet, one of them is going to eat the other. I'm not doing this to like train them. I'm just doing this because like they both eat bugs and I have to deal with the bugs. They're both very useful. So I hope that they don't eat each other because they're coworkers. But in a similar way, right? You have certain things acting as counter levers to other aspects of life. Like you can't have too much in one way. Where the hell am I going? So if I go here, if I go to the right side, I can get to the. I should have just taken I should have just taken the train instead of going down this terrible manual route. But now I can say goodbye to the goodbye to the fleas. So I guess it's not that bad. Had I taken the train, actually, I still probably would have seen the fleas. This is not the fleas. This is just hell. Hello there. Look! So many fleas have joined the caravan. What a miracle. We cannot thank you enough for honoring our humble wish, Mushka. You're welcome, Mushka. What do you give me? There are still many fleas for us to be united with, though, and we've rested long enough. The caravan must head higher. Oh, but stranger, how remiss of me. I introduced myself earlier without ever asking for your own name. Forgive me, please. What shall we call you? You can call me Hornet, Flea Master. That's your name, Hornet. Oh, know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow fleas safe with your caravan. These are dangerous lands to travel on. If her name is Hornet and she's not a spider, hornets, there's a variety of hornet that pretends to be a bee or something by like being birthed within a bee hive, and then it gets fed by the bees believing that it's a bee, only to then eat all the bees. So am I actually a parasitic life form? Or is it just a coincidence that she's chosen her name as Hornet? Maybe it's because she's horny. Maybe because she makes the entire fan base horny, and that's why they draw her with massive titties. That's a good theory. That's a good game theory. I'm sticking with it. Let's have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more fleas, I will assist where I'm able. Oh, Vavenda! As to say, incredible! What a beautiful thing for me to hear. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, a caravan must be away now toward the wide moor high above. Would you travel with us as our honored guest? Travel with the flea caravan? What? Sure, okay. Excellent! Let's make preparations and be off without delay. Rouse yourself, fleas, for the caravan roams once more. Where am I going? What, Vavanda? I like how he whips he like probably whips these various different fleas. Hello? This is I would love to be in the back with all the werewolves and the dogs and stuff. It's like the Cirque du Freak. It's like the Cirque du Freak series with Cher and Dan. And you have all these like freaks in the back. The journey here was long, but we didn't lose a single flea. I'm told it's good luck to bring a guest along when traveling, so we must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you. A pleasure, perhaps, nestled with our dear little ones. They certainly make for energetic travel companions. I've not often had opportunity to socialize with such spirited sorts. Yeah, because you've been killing people. You've been killing everyone. Splendid! And now you must go and see Grishkin, sitting there by the bubbling cauldron. After a long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. Where am I? Greymore? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Hello? Tadeshna, Miss Hornet, is it? Welcome to our new camp. The traveling's done, and so we drink.
is no better way to revive spirit than to drink the famous flea brew. I'm have just finished a batch, bubbling and warm. You, a friend, finder of lost little fleas. Here, take bottle of flea brew with you. We'll keep you warm while you travel. I'm always brewing here, so have no fear to drink plenty and return whenever you want more. I'm wonder at this land. Something heavy hangs above like shadow. I'm hope the little fleas have not much danger here.
At least they care about their fleas. What is this? Invigorating beverage prepared by the flea caravan. Temporarily increases the speed of movement and attacks. Wow. Huskamitri! Miss Hornet, your bottle is full. You must have a drink. When you finish drinking, return and fill up the flask. Okay. Hi, little guys. I love how they just fly. Do fleas fly? I don't think fleas fly. No, I swear they just jump. The great vein of bells there. Some of the fleas wanted to shelter inside. I was not so sure. The whole creaking mess seems unstable. It makes me tremble. You're wise not to head inside, Flea Master. A silken curse has taken hold of the settlement within. Advise your fellows to avoid that place. The curse, you say? Well then, our thanks are old again. I shall let all fleas know they must not venture closer. We'll camp here in this grey land until more fleas find their way to the caravan. Please lend your aid to any of our fellows you find lost out on the roads. Sure. What is this brew? Wow, that's really good. That's actually insanely good. Ah, it costs 30? Okay, that's kind of hard. I don't know about this one. Hello. The Deshna. Want for shelter from the thick gray air. Is heavy and wet. I'm worried for the little flea's health in this land. They make play in the filthy water. I say to them stop, but they just laugh and splash at me. They lack respect. Most bugs instinctively obey those with strength and will. Speak with authority or your commands may go unnoticed. Oops, I clicked the wrong button, sorry. Ugh, really, it's Flea Master's job to teach the fleas such. I will just have to rest here until it's time to move on. Strange beasts prowl these grey lands. I hear them roar and shriek outside camp. It's best to stay inside and make quiet. Make quiet. I love that term, make quiet. I've actually heard some variation of that linguistic construction elsewhere, where it's like this idea of like you make and then you, but then it's like a verb to make something. It's cool. The water seems fine to me. I like how her cloak gives her some buoyancy. Where am I? Where actually am I? Pilgrim, this settlement welcomes all who step on the holy path. May you ease your shell within that the strength of a newt can carry you higher. Can we get much higher? Oh no. Can we get much higher? My voice is hammered, by the way. As you can probably tell that my voice is demolished. What? Wait. Before I do this, insert the beads. Insert the beads into the orifice. Dun, dun. It's kind of messed up to call my dog to this cursed land and just leave my dog here. Like, I was just like, hey boy, come here. Okay, bye. I'm just like, okay, bye. Mommy's gonna go find, I don't know, something. Mommy, Hornet's gonna go find something else for a bit. I'm gonna go kill some bugs. I'll be right back, sweetheart. Where am I? What's this? What do you stop? This is a fun map. I like this map. Everything bells. Everything chimes. Everything whistles. Not just the enemies, but even the walls around us. I would hate to live here though. Imagine living here and this is your home every single day. Like it's just a constant cacophony of noise. That's where it came from. What's left of here? Speak? What do you want, slave? Bell hermit. I'm not a slave. Slave. I'm a traveler, stranger, not a slave. I'll cut your tongue out. Exactly what a slave would say. Begone! Can we kill the slaver or no? I'm down to kill slavers. You bother me again? Be gone, I said! I ask only if you know what has happened to the bugs above us. They hang trapped in a vast snare of thread. Hardly surprising that there's the final fate for all in Farloom. Just come seek it a little sooner for them above. Surely, oh surely, you don't imagine your own end will be different. All that hunger and fear and pride, fear and hunger, filling your fragile heart. You two are bound to end ensnared. Be gone. In Farloom, only a fool believes themselves free. You want to cut them down? So you look cruel enough. Once the strings are cut, pain will return to them. They will remember fear and longing. What a choice you make for them. Such power you grant yourself. That's like somebody. Okay, this is like living in an apartment or like a dorm room from what I heard. But mostly my experiences with an apartments, and your neighbor is like too fucking loud, and they keep banging the walls. They keep doing things, and you're like, please stop. I'm trying to sleep. I'm taking this moment to chew my canned chicken. Because you're wondering why I'm bothering him? Because I'm wasting time. I'm trying to waste time, at least. Because hearing me eat and talk is very annoying. To me, at least. I suffer the most compared to all of you viewers because of whoever is actually watching. Because, especially for the VOD viewers, I'm the one who has to listen to myself when I edit the videos, okay? I'm the one who has to listen to myself. I listen to myself to a degree that you don't. You care about some tonality of my voice. I listen to every little lip smack because I have to get better audio quality. Guantanamo Bay torture should be a microphone hooked up to your headphones. But waste no more words than a slave. Be gone. Okay, fine. Jeez, okay, fine. I'll show you what. I'll show you what's this. What? What have I done? I don't want to kill him though. I don't want to kill him, but I want to push him into the spikes to see what happens. He's very cute. He's actually very adorable, and I really like him. But I feel like I should kill him because he seems evil, right? No creature such as this can truly be good. And now he's dead. And now he's dead, and I feel bad. Now I feel bad, and I don't know why I killed him. Sorry. That was messed up of me. Sorry. Now I don't feel so good. Oops. What is this? No. Why am I even here? Like, what is the point of all of this? Where is this? Where is this in relation? Okay, I see. So I didn't even have to kill the bug. I didn't even have to kill the bug. That was like, it was just wearing a hat and it just wanted to live in these halls. It was just happy. I killed it for no reason. Oh, thank God, there's like two of you. Okay, good. I can redeem myself by killing you too. Get down, go. Leave. Time to die. I need to heal, so therefore you have to die. Sorry. Ah! That was karma. That was actual karma for what I did before. That was actual karma. That was just karma for what I was doing. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die and I don't know how to get back to where I was. Oh my God, this place is terrifying. There's so much shit everywhere. No! That was karma! Hello. I'm awake now. Oh, that's the reserve. Okay, the reserve is your 30, and then you can fill it up every time you go back by filling the flask of the 30. Gotcha. Okay, how about we don't do this yet? I'm gonna go take the train. I'll go back down there later. That is a very important spot to be, but I think of what I want to do first. Actually, no, but I have to get my body now, because I want to go back to the Morrow and do that secret stuff first. So maybe we go here first. Here, where's this? Was the body right here? It's good. Yeah, fall down. Good. Okay. Spikes on... Hey, you're back! I don't feel so bad anymore. I can kill you over and over. It's actually destined. It's destiny that I have to kill you over and over. Oh boy. I love killing innocent animals. I feel so happy. Please leave me alone. So what is this shortcut now? This shortcut is a straight road down from that one. Okay, gotcha. That's all spikes. That's all just death. I think that other bug died by falling into the spikes. That's kind of funny. Not funny as in like a haha, but funny as in like a... Like you're stupid. Like it's not funny because it's sad because he died. But it is funny. There's no way this is the connection. This room, I know what room it is. This thing. From the Morrow. I was wondering what this room was. And it actually takes me to the Hunter's March, which we've never gone to the Hunter's March. So this is, well, we've gone in but never actually explored it. This is great. This is fantastic. Great. Okay, well, not yet. For now, let's do this, and then we'll go to the top left zone where that silver coin is. And then also to that middle zone where that unknown middle section is. A lot of secrets left. This game makes me rethink why I kill bugs. It's kind of funny how this is like the best... This is the best game to play if you want to think about what does it mean to, like, take a life. You know what I mean? Because taking a life of a bug is no different, necessarily, from taking a life of, like, a cow. And this game is the game that's making me rethink that aspect of my life. And it feels bad. Used to be that I could step on the ants. Used to be back in my day, I could step on an ant and nobody would say anything. Now people go like, oh, the ants have lives, they have feelings. I know they have feelings. Why do you think I do it? Well shit. I enjoy when the ant... Actually, the one thing about bugs, squishing bugs, that really bothers me, that this game doesn't really capture well, and I guess it's sort of intentional. You don't hear the crunch of the shell. Like, it is absolutely strange. It's like bone crunching. You hear bone crunching, and it's like visceral, the reaction that you have within your ears, right? Similar thing with the bugs. Boy, oh boy, do these sons of guns, do these boys? Boy, oh boy, do they crunch? Do they crunch and do they crackle? And boy, oh boy, is it terrifying when they crunch and they crackle. Because when you hear that crack, you can never go back. It is absolutely awful. There's nothing in there, really? What's the point of this room? I guess there's a secret room, sure. So there's another secret way over here, too. I'm going down on my own terms. Obviously, they can't replicate the feel. Though I think it would be cool. I think there should be a official Hollow Knight merch of, like, a bug. Oh, they should do, like, a stress toy. Stress toy, official Hollow Knight merch, official merch, where it's a stress toy that's just like a crunchy thing. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you have slime, but it should be like a crunch wrap. So it's like you can feel the crunch of a bug under your fingertips. Yeah. What the hell is this? That gives me silk? Why is there silk there? I guess this is my old kingdom. Or like, rather, who I am and what my archetype of being was the keeper of this place. This is the tyrant. That has to be it. It's the tyrant! No! I even drank the Gatorade. My neighbors must think I'm dying. I actually think about this a lot of like, what do my neighbors think about me? Because like, you hear somebody scream like that, and you go, no! Like, at the top of their lungs. And it's not like I'm away from a window. Like, you can probably hear me if you get really close. But if you get really close, I will punch you. So it's like, don't do that. But it's like, they must on some level think that someone's dying on a daily basis. Or they hate me. I don't know. I sort of assume that all neighbors hate me. Just by construction of the word neighbor, like neighbor is a hateful word. This is the hardest part of the game. Is this section. My monies, all my monies. All my monies is gone. Why did they do this? Why did they put 2 of them? There's 2 of them in the same spot. Why are they so difficult to kill? And I see why the Skull Tyrant thing came about now. You only get the Skull Tyrant power if you have the ability to actually go and do the Skull Tyrant thing. Otherwise, it's impossible for you to, because you can't. Like, you literally can't even reach them. I get it now. I get it now. He's dead. Okay, up here. Skull Tyrant on the right side-ish. I don't think I need to heal. I'm okay to just go in. Oh, he just spawns from the top side now. Okay, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. He only gets hit from the front side. Okay, that's really good to know. I didn't know that. So you have to dash over him, and you have to like hit him from the front only. Otherwise, he will bring things down from the sky to hit you. Okay, cool. And those things have splash damage. That's really cool. And he has a jumping motion as well, like that. Okay, cool. That's really nice. This is really cool, man. This is really cool. Okay, eat the drugs. This is intense. The side bosses are actually insanely strong. Oh god, the side bosses are so hard. Oh Jesus. Heal. Drink my drugs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't fall off the map, please. Please don't fall off. Okay, good. When do you die? I'm trolling. That was really close to failing. That was really close to being a complete failure. Oh my god, he's dead. Take. Crown Fragment? Flea Brew Crown Fragment. Large spike of bone collected from a defeated Skull Tyrant. I'm assuming that's what I had to churn in for the quest. That was a fun boss fight. A lot of these boss fights are getting really good. But I'm realizing a lot of the fun boss fights are in the side boss fights. And even thinking about the boss fight, the journey to get to the boss was way cooler than actually fighting the boss. It wasn't nearly as cool to fight him. But I liked having some answers to what this map thing was, so it's good. Get rid of this thing. That's good. That's done. Okay, cool. So, this actually solves both mysteries at once. What does the mystery gang do when they solve all the mysteries? You know what I mean? Like, what does Scooby and Shaggy and stuff do on their days off? Like, they have like 9... They don't have 9 to 5s, right? I'm too bored. I need them to tell me what to do now that I'm done the mysteries. It's like, do you continue doing the same thing that you should have been doing the whole time? Like a 9 to 5 and have kids and make love? Like, no one's bored. Seems boring to me. I want mystery. I want fun. Ooh. Nothing here, right? There's nothing under this bone bridge, right? That I could climb on? I don't think so. Alright, gang. Let's file our 401ks. It's like, oh, what's his name? Archie or something. So this was the thing that is... It's like this talking thing over here. And up here is a body. Hello? I wasn't gonna fight you. I wasn't gonna fight you. You didn't have to turn around. Why is everyone fighting me? Please stop fighting me. I like how my character says friend after murdering everyone. Memory locket. Expand crests. These are all parts of my memory. Or maybe just that's not really my memories, but just memories in the world. Okay. That's good. So that's now done. Hey, Scoob! Hey, Scoob! What's his voice again? Hey, Scoob! You hear about this job application thing?
Ruh-roh, Raggy, I don't know if you should be thinking about that. Raggy, I don't want to be a part of a capitalistic society.
There's something there. There's something there. There's actual real comedy value. There's something there. I just need to workshop it, okay? I just need to workshop it way more. But once I workshop it enough, it's over. It's over. Okay, I need a different color coding system. Maybe silver for things I can maybe do, and gold for things that I think need something. Some condition. Because that other one was silver, and I don't think that was the right one. Excuse me? Where does it go? Why did I do that?
Oh, Raggy. Raggy, I don't want to have it. I don't want a 401k, Raggy. I want Scooby snacks.
Hey, I swear that thing is moving on the right side. The bell on top. So, okay, so this is done. I mean, there's no more secrets here, I guess. Deep Docks has a door that you have to open from the Morrow. The Morrow, however, has a lot of cool things I can check out. I haven't done this side of the Hunter's March yet, so I still need to go here. Should mark this Hunter's March thing, because I haven't really gone here yet. Deep Docks has stuff. Bone Bottom, I don't know if it has any more stuff, but there is a door over here that is yet to be opened. As there is also one over here. Okay, now I'm out of buttons. So now I no longer have buttons. I'm gonna go to the warm ways and do this so I can get back a button, a pin. And we'll just climb. We'll just keep climbing things because now I can climb walls. I really am a spider. Like I'm getting the abilities of a spider. Not that like spiders can dash and do like hit combos, but like, well maybe they can. I don't know. When you see a spider eat a bug, it's basically doing a Street Fighter combo on it. Like, oh, sorry, buddy. You get stun locked, and now you're getting hit by like a 20-hit combo, and now you're dead. The mystery gang takes on employment. This time at Taco Bell. Heavy rosary necklace. Life-saving bridge. I've heard tell the pilgrims sometimes fall down that big hole beside the settlement. That's the way the energy journey before it even begins. I could build a bridge if only I had the materials. Yeah, sure. Here you go. What does this bridge look like? Where does it spawn? I wish I knew where this would spawn, because the hole is not a small hole. That is the deepest hole I've ever put my body into. It's massive. That hole is huge. The whole thing is a hole. Where does the hole end and where does it begin? In the moment you have no items. Okay, well, you're useless to me. Where's the bridge? Can I climb here? Maybe I can climb here now. You can't climb on two angles of a surface, so it's not possible there. Hello? Santoso! Where's that pilgrim who was in that cave with the thingy-mabob? You know what I mean? The pilgrim who was like, oh, I'm here with the hiding from everything, and then he was waiting by the train station? You are as foreign as you, dear. I love when you step on me, yes. There's nothing, I swear is there really nothing here that I could go secret-wise? I have the door, but that's it. Oh. Why would there be something here at the Moss Grotto? Why would there be? It's literally moss. It's useless. There's no bridge. There's not a single bridge here. I killed the beast on the right side there. I've already done that thing. It's crazy coming back here. Like, there's actually so much life now. All the green bugs just hanging out. Okay, you hit me, therefore you die. And there's so much, like, I don't know, beauty now. What once was death is now all green. Something. Queen? I'd be a terrible bard. I'm just thinking about, like, how the bards rhyme on a daily basis. I guess it really is nothing. How about this side? There really is nothing. How did I do any of this without... Like, it's kind of crazy to think back to my playthrough so far. That I've done all of these weird jumps without any real assistance. I've just been using the bodies of other bugs as my platforms. Kind of crazy. That was a nice save. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing here. So okay, this is all useless. There's only this door which I still can't open. I don't really know how. Whatever this door is, there's like a piece of it that I just can't open. This feels like you trying to go to the Kraid zone in the Metroid. Like there's a part of like the doors with all the faces on them, and you have to like make the face of Kraid open to enter his zone to kill him. Enter his Thesser, you know what I mean? Where is this bridge? Where is this mythical bridge that is supposed to prevent people from falling? It's not... There's nothing here. What bridge? I swear there was something here that could have used this ability to fly and jump around quickly. No, I'm mistaken. I like how his tactic of fighting me is to head dive into my blade. Headlong, head first. How do I do these jumps without the double jump thing? Or even without the like dash? That's... I'm kind of cracked. I'm kind of cracked, chat. This is the thing that I thought would have required this. I see the guy there. I guess you can kind of technically jump over there. And you go backwards up the wormways. I guess I could go backwards up the wormways. There's actually nothing really stopping me from doing a reverse move. And that actually would be faster than going up the normal way of the wormway. Okay, so maybe if I do like this. Go here. Just jump over, it's fine. So go here. Yeah. Wow, it's actually doable. This is actually a very handy power. It takes me a lot more different places. What can I do from here, though? And this one, I can now slide down slowly instead of going down very quickly and losing all of my path. But me sliding down here, well, what does it do for me? Nothing. I think I got everything here. That's why, yeah. This whole thing being a cathedral of bone, it's like someone's ribcage. Like you're entering someone's sternum. What's the final step for a bug? Like, is it... Do these bugs become creatures with bones? I'm assuming bugs don't have bones. Maybe they do. I don't know. But I assume that bugs don't have bones, and so therefore it's like, what is actually that boned creature? Boned creature, I say. Ah, yes, boned one. I can see where these worms come from. Wait, that seems like a very fun thing to do. Problem is you can't kill the worms, so it's kind of hard. What do? You still just squirt all over me, doing nothing. Okay. You come from nowhere. I might as well save a heal, because I think this one that jumps out of me is going to kill me. Oh, I should get the secret item now. You know what? I should get the items and stuff now, because it's very easy for me to go back around in this map now. There's no difficulty. And I think I came here too early, because I think what was supposed to happen was I was supposed to get this stuff later. Because the ability for me to jump up a wall makes a shortcut that you get to after the spitting acid bug from the ceiling way more possible. Because that shortcut opens a little grate that then opens the door pointing downwards, which would be impossible for you to use without the ability for you to do a ledge, a wall cling. So I think I accidentally did the game in reverse a little bit, but which explains a lot of my difficulty early on. It's all making sense to me now. Are you picking up what I'm picking up, shunny boy? Are you feeling what I'm feeling? Are you getting what I'm saying? But that's a good Metroidvania. You know what I mean? Like, that's a level of progression and understanding that you wouldn't get otherwise. Like, that's a solid game mechanic as a whole, that you can actually feel your movement capabilities, opening pathways, and you can even shortcut them in ways that sort of change the way that you would map things out. Like, this is good backtracking, because backtracking, again, is like the wrong way of saying it. It's not really backtracking, it's more so flexibility in how you move through a space. That's good. Like, this is now actually useful. What is down here? Right, that's Secret Cave. Very good. Like, I can actually do this now. Wow, okay, so... Ooh! To go from ooh to oof. Yeah! Stop, stop, stop. I swear to God. If you look away and you pretend like it's not happening, then they will not know that you're getting mad at them. They won't know how mad that you're getting as long as you pretend like you don't see them. That's what you deserve. You deserve to be impaled. Sorry. I still need at least one flyer bug though. That's actually insane that I still need at least one flyer bug. Never mind, I don't need you. You're useless to me. It's a rosary? Okay, well that's cool. Alright, yeah, sure, man. There's a door over here that I've never gone up. There's this side I've never gone up. Leave me alone. So if I'm here and go left side. Okay, this is the one that I couldn't go up last time because I didn't have the ability to jump up. So wherever this leads, I have no clue. There's also the one down there as well. What the hell is this? Oh, hello. Oh, a new face. Not here to bother. I hope I've critical studies underway in these twisting tunnels and can afford no distractions. You haven't met Zango, my assistant, by chance? An indolent sort? Short, slovenly, rather unreliable seeming? Okay, Xylitol and Zango are in love. Because you don't say that about somebody that you don't love. I know that sounds crazy, but you only say that about somebody that you are in love with. Because you wouldn't be that mean to somebody that you're not in love with. Okay? They're lovers. They're lovers torn apart by time and space. I need to get them back together again. I'm stalling because I'm setting up my mobile game again. Sorry, it has an auto dungeon feature. I need to set up my team. Sorry, just give me a second. Oh god, this is very awkward. Lovers in a time and space. Is that really all I can... give me a second. Sorry.
Benny Frank.
I have not, sir. I am curious, though, about the equipment you have here, and the blue liquid contained within. What study consumes you? Ah, yes. So this miraculous substance intrigues you, too. A wonder beyond wonders, miracle-made material. Plasmium, a naturally occurring elixir with no equal. The blue the blue succotash thing. I don't know, the blue fruits. A naturally occurring elixir with no equal. It heals wounds, advances saints, and strengthens shells. I suspect it can even defy death itself. Plasmium, you called it. I've encountered this like before, also a substance of remarkable similarity. Highly unlikely. The grey and barren soil of the mainland can never produce something as singular as this, and that is indisputable fact. Plasmium was first discovered by my master at the farthest edge of a far loom, hidden deep in salt-stricken waters. I brought to these caves under her direction to study how it flourishes in a foreign place. Now, to my work I must return. Unless you have further interest in my precious plasmium, my chance upon my truant assistant, kindly leave me in peace. Oh, you linger here still? Perhaps like myself, you've been bewitched by the plasmium's beautiful glow. I know a plasmium plant. Then join me, you must. A new assistant is needed. Together we shall unlock the secrets of this wondrous substance. Gather. I will be your Zango. Please love me. I need love. Excellent. With 2 bugs on the task, the rate of discovery shall greatly increase. Now, before he up and vanished, my previous assistant seeded the worms below with plasmium buds. The buds should be ripening as we speak, and the nectar within must be extracted before they reach maturity. With the right tool and claw, collecting the nectar is an easy process. I'll even lend you my own needle file. For the job. Needle file sounds like another file word, like many other file words. Once you locate a bud, simply charge the file until ready, then release its needle into a bud's core. Do it right and it'll suck out the nectar in one clean pop. Return them to me when you've retrieved the necessary samples. With the right nectar and the right testing, Plasmium can reveal even more of its wondrous properties. Thank you. I have to equip it? Dog. Assistant, you're still dallying here. I have an eager need for pure plasmium fresh from the bud. Just one fully charged up my needle file straight into a ripe bud. You'll suck the plasmium right up, and it'll pop down into those worms extracted for me. What could possibly be more important? Assistant, you're still here, but oh, good. Thank God there's a safe zone. How do I use this? Sorry, I didn't mean to sneeze. Professor, let me test it on you. Go right up his asshole. It's like, free these butterflies. I feel bad for them. The one that landed on me gave me power, so I'm assuming all of them should be freed in some way. Okay, one of these. Okay, some of these are not like the others. But there is one down here that I'm going to grab. You know what? I don't mind even not having a combat thing because I don't really use the tools for combat. I find them very clunky. They're not poorly designed. I'm just very bad at using them. Where is the first hole? I think this is too far from the first hole. Is it not? Am I a fool? Have I forgotten which hole I should be at? No, the holes are further down, maybe. No, which hole was it? Which hole was it? Was that the only hole? Was that actually the only hole? I swear there was a different hole. I love how the bugs get... I love how the enemies... I love when games have enemies that interact with the environment and each other. I love when there's this idea of like different, I don't know, units and factions that all get hurt by different things. It's such a good gameplay mechanic. Because then the game doesn't feel stale. Like it feels like, oh, everything that you encounter is also something that the game units encounter too. I don't think I've ever been here. One suck. I can reuse it over and over. Okay, good. So this is one plasmium. There's actually more elsewhere. There's a lot more elsewhere. I know this. The problem is I don't remember where. Where? It's down. It's downwards. It's the downwards path. It's not the sideways path. I'm stupid. It's the downwards path, not the sideways path. The downwards path towards the bone grave. That's where the plasmium is. And that's where the other hole is. I really should be marking these more often. Here we go. This is the hole. Can we get much lower? Oh yeah. Okay, maybe I'll get the plasmium first. This one seems a little complicated, and there's less sight. Here we go. Oops. Can I get more? Okay, so the root goes away once you suck it up. But if you don't suck it up, the root stays forever. That's Ludo narrative dissonance or something. Okay, how the hell do I go around here? You can go left, you can go down. Where does down take you? But please. I hate you so much. You both suck. Secret door into Plasmium. Maybe. It feels like I'm getting closer to a Plasmium vein. Because all the things are getting bluer. It is. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to... Okay, well, you can't see anything. I guess this whole thing is just to get Plasmium. I was kind of excited to see if... One thing that I'm noticing about the secret areas in this game, they all lead to content, but not content. Like, they lead to a different type of content than what I would have expected. I was expecting content in the form of, like, I don't know, secret bosses and new rooms and maybe even special superpowered powers, but I'm realizing the content really is just, like, different side quests and collectathons, which is strange. Hello? What are you? What did I do? It's alive. It's alive. This room is a lore room to show what is going on. That it's giving life. So the Plasmium, they said, can defy even death, and it gives you life. It's in the form of a butterfly, which is the things that we've been seeing the whole time when we've been in the various spots of the game. Like at the beginning of the game, the butterfly is the one that freed us. So the implication is that there's like a life and death cycle that's being perverted by this. And that it's literally making a whole new life? That's kind of weird. Or maybe I'm missing something important. Maybe I need to play Hollow Knight to understand the rest of this. Please play our original game, Hollow Knight, to learn more about what you're missing. Download today. But then what do I do? Wait, what's down here? I can go down. Well, that's why I probably didn't go down. It's awful. But also, if it's in the worm ways, doesn't that mean like a bunch of worms are now getting like super powered? Like it feels kind of... It feels dangerous. I feel like Plasmium is the beginning of the end. But then also, maybe in Hollow Knight there... Like, I forgot so much of the game. Is there Plasmium in that game maybe that has led to even this? Very long tunnel to nowhere. Trying to remember. Okay, so mapping wise, I kind of remember where I am now. Okay, mapping wise, I kind of remember where I am. I think it all makes sense to me now. So if I'm correct, this is also a different hole then. Yeah, this is a different hole because there's only one way down from there. I don't know where this. I don't know where this goes though. Huh? Okay, thanks. It worked. What's this? The memory locket. Another memory locket. I can max out the form. Nice. If I die here, I'll be very sad. Please! I can't breathe. Ah! Sir, I've got much news to tell you. Assistant, how goes your work? Have you extracted a sufficient amount of plasmium for me? Yes. And exactly the required amount. A satisfactory effort, Assistant. With this pure plasmium extract, I may finally come to understand this wondrous substance. Yes, this substance that you're going to give me some, right? You're going to give me some of this delicious blue water. It looks like a blue freezy, which is the best flavor. So you prove yourself a capable assistant. Take this delightful implement of my own invention, a plasmium file. With it, you can inject precious plasmium into your body almost painlessly. Your tool will certainly look sharp enough to pierce my shell, sir, but why should I want to do so? Because filling your body with plasmium is so beneficial. It protects you from harm and it feels so exquisitely good. It's literally morphine. My assistant and I have been injecting plasmium into the local flora and fauna since we arrived. No ill effects have been observed, and so we can conclude that the process is utterly completely safe. Keep using the plasmium file and enjoy all the wonderful effects it has on your body. If you ever run out, come back to me. I'll charge a few roses for the results. You can confident every bead goes towards something good. Keep using, enjoy the feeling. You're gonna love the way you feel. Keep injecting, keep injecting, keep injecting the drugs into your body. But why shouldn't I? Ah! 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 Oh, Oh, I see. Only grow like 5 legs or something. Mrs. Zalato, I don't feel so good, Mrs. Zalato. Mr. Zalato, your inventions are wondrous, but I must ask, why do I have a 3rd leg? I wasn't born with it, I can tell you that much. So that's the entire bottom section. Done. I could get my body, but honestly, I kind of want to leave it because I'm lazy. It's quite far. But no, but my rosaries are important. Man. Why are the beads so special? You know what I mean? Why can't you have like a... Why can't I have a normal currency that I can stick in like a credit card? That should be your Hollow Knight mod. The credit card mod. So you can like upgrade your character to get a credit card. And you can use that credit card to store your currencies. That's good. Is this even where it was? I don't even know. Yes, it was. Actually, there was even like a whole different path I didn't go to yet. I don't think. Yeah, no, wait, no, yeah, because this was the room with the thingamabob. Maybe I should have used it here. I mean, this is a curiosity that I'll have to come back to at some point, but... It would be nice if maybe I would use the plasmium file here. But this is definitely a bad side effect. I don't know if I appreciate this side effect. And also what I'm realizing too, and what I'm thinking about is that maybe that's more of a displacement thing. So it's like, now there's a new form of a butterfly coming out. Whereas before it was the white butterflies. Which, as I recall, is somewhat tied to the hollowness and like the way you become a Hollow Knight or something. Like what it means to be hollow. Hey. And so having this new form of it come into this ecosystem that isn't prepared for it, what happens then? Because thinking about it, the green is good, but nobody here is actually green. Everybody here is a weird bony shell-like structure of a creature. So while it's cool to have more green nature, it's just sort of based on my perspective as a human. But what about the perspective of those who live here? Is it necessarily good to have this much green? I don't know. That's actually sickening. That's actually sickening that there's nothing there, and it's just a hole to die in. Maybe that's the real story. The real story of this game is be careful about what bugs you bring across the border, because you might kill someone, or like you might kill trees. Which, by the way, that show, that TV show, the Border Patrol show, that shit's funny. I was watching a clip of it recently. It was about this like apple thing. It was so funny. Basically, there's a bunch of these people who are trying to go into Australia, and the airline gave them an apple, but the apple is not on the Australian approved list of apples. And the reason why there's an Australian approved list of apples is not because they enjoy their apples more than other apples. It's because some apples, bringing them in could be detrimental to their native brand of like apple. So what happens is they all got fined many multi-millions of dollars. No, sorry. Well, I'm collectively multi-millions of like dollars, but each person had to pay a couple hundred, or like maybe it was like a couple thousand. Which collectively, that's a lot of money. And it's not even their fault. It's like the airline made it their fault. And what's crazy is that the airline gave them the apple as they were going to leave. Which is to say, they basically bamboozled them. And so now, all these people going into Australia are paying hundreds of dollars to pay off the apple tax. Because they accidentally got an apple that they shouldn't have. That is not supposed to be there, because them having the apple is bad for the world in Australia. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is that I'm trying to equate what they went through trying to enter Australia to what's going on here. The blue butterfly is gonna take over the ecosystem. It's gonna be like the Asian longhorned beetle, which is apparently boring holes into every tree that it sees. And the something lanternfly, the weird spotted lanternfly thing that people apparently this is crazy, by the way. This is actual Canadian culture in some way. There is a like you can go and join groups of people, and you can bring your kid, and it's like a trip where you all go and you squish lanternflies. It's actually very funny. It's like sick in its own way, but it's also like it's necessary because the bugs are gonna kill all the trees. But like, if you told a bug from Hollow Knight that humans are creating groups of people, including children, to go and murder a bunch of bugs because they're gonna eat every other tree in existence, like that would be nightmare fuel to a bug from the Hollow Knight series, I think. And that's just what we do in Canada. We bring our kids along on this journey where we kill a bunch of bugs for the sake of our trees. And people enjoy it, and they bring their kids, and the kids are like, "Hey, so fun to squish these bugs." The more I think about the practice, the more I realize it's fucked up. I just never really realized it. Like I kind of just internalized that the bugs had to die, and so therefore the method of which they would die, which was just sort of seen as like a what, like it was basically a whatever thing to me, right? Like, oh, the bugs have to die. Okay, fine. Then we switch them. It's not that bad. But really thinking about it, it's kind of fucking funny that we just get a bunch of people together, and it's just something people do at a pastime. Like, I've been invited to sessions of bug squishing, and I'm like, ew, no. but it happens. Life is funny. You can actually climb way faster by hitting the wall before you jump off, which forces you to hang on longer. Can we get much higher? I can actually get way higher. And I know exactly how. That bug over there is going to help me. You, follow me. Hey, follow me. Hey, follow me. Follow me. Come here. Can we get much higher? Please, please, please follow me. Please. Can we get much higher? Please, please, I can't keep singing the note. It's really hard in my throat. Follow me, goddammit, follow me. Can we get much higher? Can we get much higher? Please. Wait, what do you mean I'm not touching the wall? I need to do it 2 times. Maybe 2 or 3 times. Maybe I go from the right side then, because the right side is more lenient and less scary if you fall. But I do need all 3 bugs then. Probably. Okay, well, but you're both gonna die in 1 hit, which is really bad. Okay, that's really bad. Alright, cool. That's really cool. If I can get this bug over here, I can do this. Can we get... I need 2 of you. I need all 3 of you, actually. This is a crazy skip if this works, because I don't even know where this takes me necessarily. I just know that I can climb higher. Can we can get much higher. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. I need you to work with me here. I need all of you to work with me here. Okay? Please work with me. I don't have to hurt you. I feel like I'm bargaining with a child. not that I would say that to a child, but like it has the same sort of like tonality. Not that I would like hurt a child. I'm just saying it has the same tonality. That was a bad statement to make. Like, no, put the toy down. No. Do your homework. It's just gonna work. Maybe, okay, the right side is easier to climb up on infinitely. Way easier. I just need 2 bugs for the right side. I need them to follow me as I wall jump. Because at the very last peak, here, I can go off the bug, jump up, dash, grab the ledge. That's way easier. Can we get much higher? Oh Lord. Come here. Follow me. Come on. Can we get much higher? We can go higher. We can. You and I. We can hold hands. We can actually get higher. Follow me. All right, boys. Don't think about eating me. Come. These are like lantern flies. Okay, good. Man, corralling the bugs is actually really hard. Like, is this what farmers feel like? Like sheep farmers? You had to like herd them? Herding animals is actually kind of hard. There we go. Follow me. Come on. No, follow me. Come on. Follow me. Come on. I only have one shot because I have 1 health left. Okay, cool. Shit. Come on, follow me. No, keep up. Maybe I just need 1 bug. Maybe I just need 1 bug. You. Okay, well now I have 2. Oh god damn it. Not again. This is okay. You know what's crazy? There are flea circuses where people train fleas to jump over into little holes and stuff, right? There used to be real flea circuses. Like that's not. It's not like a. It's not a joke. People used to run circuses made of fleas, and your contestants, your performers were actual fleas that you would train to somehow go into boxes and stuff, or like jump over matchsticks. Shit's impossible, man. How do you do that? I'm doing it with flies, which have marginally, seemingly better reward structures, right? Reward incentive structures, and they don't even know what they're doing. They stop chasing me after a while because they get bored. Look here. Look. Wow. Look, wow. Look, wow.
Please let me climb your body to the sky.
Why don't I just go for the train station? There's a door right... No, but the door is closed. Or the door is closed. Okay, I just need 1 fly. I need 2 flies. You. Follow me. Please just follow me, please. Come here. No, stop. Look at me. Look. Here, follow me. Right, no, stop. Stop. Aggro. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Come this way, right there. Hit me. No, follow. I need both of you. God, this is hard. Why did you give up? Okay, thank God you didn't cancel me. You already hit once. Okay, that's bad. I need at least 2 hits on each of them to go up. Follow me. I don't care if you hit me a lot. Just keep following me. Please just keep following me. I swear this is worth it. I swear this is worth it. I swear this is worth it. I swear it's possible, and I swear it's gonna lead to good things, okay? All good things come to... Ah! Where's the bridge I paid $300 for? That's my tax money, bro. That's fucking crazy. Don't talk to me. I can open that door. I can open that door from the outside if I go up this long, stupid way outside, starting from, but using the 3 flying bugs. I need to use the three flying bugs. Everything involves the flying bugs. If I can get the flying bugs to cooperate to some degree, I can actually get maybe a cool skip. I don't know. It has to be doable. There's no way that it's not. It's too obvious not to be doable. Wait, I can do this side now. Wait a minute. I can actually go up here now. Ow. Just leave me alone, please. Please leave me alone, please. Okay, here we go. We go up here. We go up here. I can actually do this now. Once again, the button to open my inventory no longer works. Why? What the fuck is going on? Why aren't you working? What did my character just do? What is this? Karama! Karama! Well, why don't you open the inventory? I'm gonna Karamari you. I'm gonna Katamari you. What is Karamar? Yeah. I kind of forgot about this room. It's a good thing that I died, actually. Had I not died, I would have never seen this room, and I would have been stuck there doing the fly thing with no end to the efforts. I would have been very, very sad. But now that I'm here, I feel much better. It's all about feeling better about yourself, you know? Okay. I still don't have the buttons. I don't know what happened to my button, but it doesn't work. And I'm afraid to quit and exit the game again because, like, I think quitting and exiting the game does just drop you out of everything. I don't think it has, like, an in-progress save. I don't know where I am. This is the top of the bridge. Please tell me there's a save somewhere, please. Huh? Pilgrim, accept the judgment of the rise beyond, that all who stand at Farloom's holy crest prove pure of will and want. What rise beyond? Oh my god, there's a save. Oh my god, I'm too poor. Oh my god, I can't open the inventory. I need to open the inventory to be able to afford this shit. Oh my god, I found a different way of opening the inventory. Okay. I need to use this. I need to restart the game again. I don't think it's my controller, because I hit the controller a couple times and didn't fix it. I think something about the game just breaks at some point and you can't open certain things. I don't know why. It's a weird issue to have. But now I need to quit the game by saving and quitting. And I need to restart the game again just to be able to have this thing work. And I don't know why. Or maybe something's eating the inputs. I actually don't know. But something about this thing doesn't work well. Granted, again, it's made technically for an Xbox controller, and Steam is doing the translation itself, right? But maybe there's some weird issue going on. All I know is that it's just not working. Game saves automatically. I didn't know that. Maybe I didn't have to find a save point. Where am I going? I'm at the blasted steps. I'm at the final section. Thank you. Oh, you know what I could also do? There's a room inside the Morrows as well that had a further up, but not that secret room. It was like a normal room beside the boss room, beside the lace room, I think. Okay, what's outside here? So this is the bridge that would lead me to fall. In fact, this is where the procession was happening. They were taking me further down. The holy procession was taking me downwards somewhere, and I don't know where. This opens the train.
Boom.
Also, this is making me realize I didn't ever need to do the fly thing. Because the train is right here. Okay, well, now I know that the fly thing that I was doing was just stupid. That was just dumb. So, but why would there be flies there? Why would you put flies there if it's not for some very obvious fly jump? You know what I mean? You're telling me a fly jump isn't necessary there? That seems like a lie, right? What do you mean a fly jump is not necessary there? What? What's the point of the flies? Like, honestly, what's the point of the flies if the fly jump isn't necessary? Okay, let's see. So, if this room leads to that, I can always go back up here. What's on the left side of that drop then? There has to be stuff on that left side. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. I do love this, so I do love having multiple bugs bother me. Please leave me. I'm gonna kill you and your entire family. I'm gonna kill you and everyone that you know and love. Nobody that you know is gonna survive. I hate you both. Leave me alone. You know, I've been playing Marvel Rivals a lot. I hate flyers in that game the same way that I hate flying bugs in this game. They both have the same equal quality of annoyance. And I think it's just the natural quality of things that can buzz around you without you ever being able to reach them. Right? Something about that bothers me the most. Things that hover just above your eyes and taunt you in their stupid little ways. I can't help but want to, like, squish it or something. Like, I'm just so annoyed at it. The rest with me here. No, I'm okay. Do you have anything new to sell? No. Wait, actually, I could maybe buy this mask chart. Because you need 3 of them. And I have 2 now. If I buy this and I find the last one, it automatically starts up. So maybe it's worth it to try to buy this. Because I have the rosary things. 220! As long as I don't die and I kill maybe like 20 more people, I think I'm good. 20 more bugs. Sorry, not people. I have to find some bugs. But I can afford the mask shard very easily. Maybe the mask shard piece is way closer than I think. Like, maybe I'm actually missing a very close portion of it somewhere. Because the one that I found was within the Mara, which is like... That's pretty hard to see, but at the same time, it was a fairly simple, straightforward path, right? Maybe there's something similar to that, where it's like, if I just pay attention to it more closely, I can find it. Okay, so left side now. There's nothing here. You actually can't even use the wall to climb on. That's sick. Not sick as in sick nasty, that's like sick as in you're sick in the head. Let's kill some bugs to get some rosaries. I don't think these ones... What makes a pilgrim bug and what makes a bug? It seems like there are bugs that can think and bugs that can't think. Bugs that simply are, like they fly around, and then bugs that actually do stuff with their life. Like they have a job. Like this guy over here. He's not that good at his job, but he has a job. More than can be shed for most bugs. He's gainfully employed. What does your son do for a living? Oh, he stays home and he plays games and he types on the computer? You don't give anything. Okay, so I'll kill 1 bug up here, get the mask shard, and then I think we're good. I have so many ways to go now, I'm kind of lost. Like, this is the one problem of Metroidvanias that I really hate dealing with. Too much choice makes me a sad person. I actually like when games are more linear because the less I have to think about where I'm going, the easier it is for me to be able to enjoy the process. There's less thoughts behind like, oh, I have to go this way or that way. Like, no, I can just play the game and enjoy the path set before me and enjoy the experience. Which in many ways is sort of what I want. Not that I'm not enjoying this experience, but like, my god, is it very difficult to think of where I'm supposed to go. So many different ways that I could go. Give me your beats. Perfect, 300. Then I take the train back up. This is just such a laborious task. Maybe the mask isn't worth it. But it has to be good. Like, why else would you have the mask if it's not worth it? Okay. Yes. 3 of 4. That feels like a very regal looking mask too. Like it feels like that's like a full, almost like crown of sorts. Now, do I want to continue going up that way? Or do I want to go back to the Morrow to do anything? No. Deep Docks has that side that I couldn't go, and I can actually climb up those other portions over there on the Deep Docks. But that I have access to that whole section over there is interesting. I have so many different tools, I don't know what to use them for. But the bottom right requires a key for one section, so I can't go there entirely. But I can at least check out the parts that don't need a key. And then I can check out the ant home, because I only got a portion of the ant home. And actually the ant home probably has a ton of places I can go to that I wasn't able to last time. Okay, that's the door. That's a... What vendor is that? That's the smith! Oh, I forgot the tools! The crafting tools. Oh shit, I have to make a lot of money. Yeah. This one I opened this way. I can't remember why I opened this. It was important for something. This was the boss. This was the lace boss, right? This was the lace boss. But she didn't really do anything. She was an easy boss fight that did nothing for me. Except to open this way. Which I've never actually been to. Did I just never open this? Right, and then the door that's marked underneath there, that requires the key. There's also one down there too. Maybe we should mark them both. There's also something here. I just never did this? Maybe Sherma is in here. Sherma. Ugh. Sherma. Because Sherman was going this way. I don't know why he was walking towards the Morrow, but he was. Oh. What are you? I don't want to kill them because they feel kind of nice. I don't know. They don't strike me as evil bugs. These guys just strike me as they're just here to live. And like they're not really here to bother me. I wouldn't have been able to go this way had I not had these powers. So this is already like an interesting angle to go through. Okay. Okay, what is this? I feel like I'm missing something. Some power. Some ability for me. I'm gonna get wings here, maybe. I don't know. Or some sort of something like that. I don't even know where I am. Wait, this looks familiar. I swear this is a connection to this side. Okay, so this is a connection to the far fields from this side. Alright, this is all making a little bit more sense. Okay, so down here is what? Nothing. The mapping is getting very complicated. And one thing I will say, I kind of hate that you have to buy a map. I think I really do enjoy the Metroid style or Castlevania where you just make the map or you have the map. Because the places that you've been to, it's hard to remember. And I kind of wish that the Quill gave you an incomplete version of the map based on what you could draw in. But then that's sort of like a whole different game, right? That's like asking for Animal Well style stuff where it's like you build the map yourself. But maybe that's what I want. Maybe that's a good thing. Because the way it is now, I have no clue where I'm going. And no clue how to even get back to where I was. Why is the samurai bug so strong? It even did the sound. Some of these bugs I really don't want to kill. Like, some of them really do just seem normal. I feel bad. I wish there was a thing that could let me suck up and hoover those shards too. Okay, how do I... Okay, wait, so maybe I don't go back up. If these things are here, I'm assuming Rashka is somewhere close by in here. Rashka? Rashka, are you here? How the hell do I do this? It's like moving all the things. She has to be somewhere here. There you are, hello. Chakra, you look well at home in these wilds. Bashanka, these scorched fields offer many paths and much combat. To leap from vantage upon the red shells, then meet them face front with rings ready. Those are decisions to live for. I am surprised those soft pilgrims ever safely climbed this scorched and savage place. That's true. How did the pilgrims get through this awful, terrible place? Purchase the last of my maps, thank you. Lera, leave my mapping alone. This is not a pilgrimage. Like pilgrimages in other contexts are way nicer. I feel like I could do a pilgrimage IRL and have a much better time than what this is. This is like actually difficult. This is you could die. Though I guess, well, because nowadays you can probably do a pilgrimage and no one would try to kill you. I don't think. Warding Bell. Shields the bearer as they bind their wounds. Oh! I can shield myself as I heal! Where's this go? Deep docks. This is the deep dock side. But I'm so far to the right. Oh, this opens the door. That's a weird connection. Okay, that's a bit of a weird connection. Okay, well, it's a little strange. So this probably opens the door that was locked that I marked. That is a pull string that I can't pull yet. No, there's another variation of him, and he's stronger. I need you. I need you to open these. Oh my god, I actually need you. I need you. I need your assistance, please. I have a job for you. Look this way. It's not working. Oh, I didn't need you. I didn't need you. I didn't need you. All I needed was to hit it myself. I didn't need you. I thought I was gonna use him to break things. I thought this was like a Castlevania thing where you have a doorway that can only be opened by a certain monster and you have to hit the monster, right? It's like those secrets, but no, it's not the same thing. You just die. Just die, bro. Yeah, it's fine. Eat shit and die. Paid maps. Capitalism permeates deeply into the bug world. Sad shit. I mean, this is the thing, right? I think what's the alternative for the bug world? In the bug world, it already is like survival of the fittest. And I'm telling you right now, every time I go to my front yard, I see, not that I have a huge yard, but I'm saying that like anytime I look at grass, I see dozens of dead ants, hundreds of them, died because of one single battle. This is, if anything, this is merciful. This is a better, safer life for the bug kingdom. But you are right. Capitalism permeates every part of this game. I'm just saying that the alternative is that they have to fight for their life, trying to make, a living. Imagine fighting for your life because you wanted, an MRE. That'd be crazy. People would say that you're insane. Please. Oh, welcome, chat. Did you ever get the unbanned request done, by the way? I'm actually curious if you did. Oh, God! Ah! All right. Keep your secrets. I have to go back there. He has all of my money. I was thinking too, like, right? Because in A Bug's Life, they actually talk about this. So there's a very good essay on bugs and capitalism written by Disney when they, or was it Pixar, when they made the movie A Bug's Life, right? Imagine the currency that bugs must have, because money is too heavy for them to carry. Like a $20, like a $1 American bill, which is crazy that it comes in a paper form, would be impossible to bring around. As a bug of that size. And so what a Bug's Life shows is that they've moved away from paper currency of such, and they use things like water drops and dewdrops. What is a valuable item to a bug? How do I open this? This is the worst map in all of existence. It doesn't even open to the other side. It's just it's its own zone until I can open that door. God damn it. I actually think about this a lot. If we didn't have paper bills, like, what is the alternative form? Because Fallout uses what is it? Pop caps? It uses like a tea caps, bottle caps, right? And that's a funny currency to have because technically those are found in great abundance. But it's also like the bottles haven't really existed anymore. So it both makes sense and doesn't make sense. But if tomorrow capitalism was reinvented, what kind of currency would I invent for this new post society of some kind? How do I open this door? I guess I can't. No, not yet. You woke up like 2 hours ago, went straight to classes. You'll update me when on your ban status when you get around to it. I'm really hoping that they don't if they unban you, it sort of like ruins the saga. In a way, I hope that you don't get unbanned, because even though it's not like super big deal, I just think it's funny that you got banned for that reason of all things. My hope is that all of you stay banned wherever you are. You know what's funny actually? When you ban a viewer, right, as a streamer, the crazy part is like you can't ban everyone because that's like a source of your income. But also like you can't ban people because they'll go somewhere else. Like it's actually kind of painful in the sense of like you don't really have much of a choice. If you ban somebody and they leave you, you're helping your competitor. If you ban them and then they're gone, they also won't give you money. It's a terrible spot to be in. Please follow me. I know I'm doing the bug thing again where I'm hoping the fly will just follow me, but it's really important. Every time I've done this, there's always been some new secret. I've never gone wrong by having a fly follow me. Well, except that one time when the fly died in my food. I was very upset, actually. Follow me. Follow me. Stop attacking. You're acting out in anger. Stop it. Stop it. Just because you're angry doesn't mean that you can do this. Follow me. Up. Up. You who wants uppies? You want uppies. Follow me. Follow me for uppies. Please stop. Please follow me. Please. I need you to help me touch this wall. Please come here. Come here. I need you to help me touch this wall. Come here. Help me touch the wall. Come for uppies. Come for uppies. Now. Look, I'm talking to my dog. And now he's dead. Okay, now the bug is dead. Okay, that was useless. That didn't actually do anything for me. I just killed him for no reason. Sorry. I didn't mean to kill you. Sorry. What was even down there? There was like one more thing, no? There was one more thing over here. Oh! That was karma. That was actual karma for my crimes. What was the point of this? You know what? That's why I don't usually ban people here, okay? It's actually a marketing thing. I'm actually keeping more of you locked in here with me, right? Because it's like a Pavlovian thing. It's like a reverse psychology thing. I make you think that you want to be here because you haven't been banned. But the truth is, you don't want to be here based on what you've seen. Like, really, it'd be better for you if you left, but because I haven't banned you, it makes it seem like it's good. What's the end goal for this game? Okay, I'm gonna ask you the same question, phrased in a different way. What's the end goal of life? What's the end goal of life? I'm using this as a moment to also stall because I need to do my mobile game. Sorry, I need to do my mobile game and click on this like dice thing. What's the end goal of life, chat? To do anything in life. The end goal of life is to simply live. Okay? I'm just trying to live my life doing something. I don't even know. Maybe I did have a goal. All I know is that we started off by falling into a hole, and I've just been living my life down here ever since. It's a bit like the mole people. Like the idea of the mole people, how if you fall into like a hole, you basically live there forever. It's a bit like the New York City sewer drain people. There's a whole collection of people who live in like a major city sewer drain, and they live inside the sewer drain because obviously because the housing is expensive, but also like once they're there, it's like, why would you leave? Like now you're there, right? Same idea. I actually don't know what my goal is. Thank you for helping me stall. She did not plant that. That was not planned. She just came by at the right time. What is that? Why is the needle in its head? It's needle. It got needled. I think my goal is just to get to the very top. I was presumably kidnapped away from where I was supposed to be by the holy bugs. So the holy bugs kidnapped me and took me away from my home. As to why they did that, I don't know. I think the mystery of this game is trying to figure out why we were kidnapped, and we're trying to get back home, but because we live on the surface. We're not a bottom-feeder bug. There's actually different classes. This game is about classism. I'm not even kidding you. This is actually about like a... It's like a class warfare thing. They're so mean. No wonder you killed them. See? It's not... Look, just because they look cute doesn't mean that they're not evil, okay? Like, they kidnapped me from my home. What the hell is that? They kidnapped me. I'm killing them because you would do the same thing to your kidnapper, okay? Even if your kidnapper looked really handsome, I think you would want to kill them. Although, don't quote me on that. I don't actually know if that's true. Okay, if you had a kidnapper who was really handsome or just really good looking, would you fight them off? Or would you just say like, this is my life now? Like, who are you into? Are you into Chris Evans? It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, and what I'm saying is that such a bad thing? I don't think so. Oops, I don't think so. Because think about this. If they're willing to take you in to the point that where they will kidnap you, and otherwise you'd have to find them by like working hard for it, whatever that means in like whatever context it is, right? Doesn't that mean that you've made it? Right? Isn't that like the best thing that you could have had? You know what I mean? I'm onto something. Oh. What am I doing? What the hell are you? You were the freakiest bug I've ever seen. I can see how I could use you. Because there's a hole right there. Where am I? I'm so far off the map, I can't even, like, put the pin here. This is actually so far off the map that it doesn't even really exist. That's kind of a weird state to be in. Because where am I going? Maybe they'll take care of you like a dog and you won't need to pay bills. Okay, this is the thing. If somebody paid you... Like, how much money would you need as like a yearly salary to like be a dog? Because you know people can go on leashes and stuff. I put my price very low, and people look at me funny when I say like maybe only 40k per year. Given my cost of living, that's not that much. Oh my god! Oh my god! I burned it! Oh my god! I burned the bug. I'm so sorry. Hey, this is a safe zone. This is a safe zone that's gone. Do they provide food and shelter anyways? That's a good question, actually. I mean, of the people that I'm talking about, the ones that would want you to be a dog, yes.
I think there was like one person who was talking about their experiences of being a dog, and they were like, yeah, they get like fed often, and they get clothing, and they get, you know, taken care of. And then I'm like, well, what's the point of doing that? Like, it just is. It's like, wow, like why? Wow, wow. Well, so now have I sold you on the idea, right? And so now it's like, okay, well, how far would you go? Is it like a 40-hour work week thing or 24/7? Okay, that's a good question, because my dog is a dog 24/7, and I have to feed her and take care of her, right? But like realistically, if you're doing this as like a side thing, does it have to be a 24/7 thing? I don't think so. But presumably, if you're pretending to be a dog, it would be your life. Like, you would have to give up all humanly possessions and like humanly desires to be a dog. And that, in that case, it does make it less appealing, because then it's like, oh, you can't even use a PC. Although it is funny to think about, because like, it's the same thing with real life dogs. We don't know what they do when we're not home, right? Your dog could be on the PC right now, and you would have no clue, because you're at work. And so it's like, realistically, when your human is gone, you can go onto the PC and like do things like watch videos. Like, you could watch YouTube. Have I ever seen a dog with a blog? No, but I've seen Cooking with a Dog. Yeah, we might be dogs at PCs. Yeah, I think that is funny to think about, that like my entire viewer base could just be dogs on their PCs when their owners are currently looking away from them. That is a funny thing to think about, and thank you for putting that in my head, because I don't know any of you. But yeah, I've seen the YouTube channel Cooking with a Dog, and it's very sad, because did you know that her dog died? I didn't know that the dog died. But the Cooking with a Dog died. The Cooking with a Dog. The Cooking with a Dog died. The Cooking with a Dog. The more I say dog, it just sounds fake. The more I say dog, it sounds fake. Dog. Cooking with a dog died. Cooking with a dog. Sorry, actually, I can't stop saying it. Cooking with a dog. What do you mean a dog with a blog? Is it like because this is the thing that also kind of freaks me out, is that like, you know how like some owners will talk for their dog, and they'll be like, oh, he really loves it, doesn't he? Don't you, boy? Look, he's saying that he loves it. Oh, he's saying that he loves it. Oh, I love it so much. It's like, that's weird. That's a weird thing to do, because it's like, the dog, you have no clue what the dog is saying. The dog could be saying eat shit and die in dog lingo, and you'd have no idea. A Disney show. Wait, what? There's a Disney show about a dog with a blog? A blogging dog. You're saying there's a Disney show about a blogging dog. What's it called? Is it called the... Please don't tell me that it's just called the dog blog. And that's more imaginative than that. A lot of these monsters, I mean, they're not even monsters, they're just bugs, but like, they don't bother you if you don't hit them. Like, as long as you don't hurt them, they don't care. Only the pilgrims are trying to kill me, but like the bugs themselves, they don't care. Dog with a blog. Oh, it's literally called Dog with a blog. Oh, that's why you asked me if I've seen Dog with a blog, because you were asking me literally, like, it's called Dog with a blog, the show. Oh, the pain of having to go back. Tia scare her. But then no, I've never seen the show A Dog with a Blog. But you could do that. Like, you could actually, okay, you could actually double dip on the economy, and you could actually blog about your experiences of being someone's dog. You could be the dog with a blog. There's just something funny about that statement. You could be the dog with a blog. There's nothing stopping you from living your dreams and living your life as the dog with the blog. It's doable, and I want you to think about how doable it is. You could live your life right now as the dog with the blog. But also, again, what's your price point? And does it matter who gives you the collar?
My life as a dog sounds like an anime title. You know what's crazy? There is an anime about a talking dog. There's an anime, it's a really old anime about a dog that talks, but it only talks to its owner, which is a kid. So it's like its owner kid is the only one that knows that it talks, and it's like the dog is living its life, and it's trying to pretend like it's not a talking dog. And the owner kid is like, please stop talking! You're going to be taken away for like scientific experiments. It's a really weird show. I wouldn't recommend watching it. It's kind of shit. Hello. Who lives here? Why do you live here? Huh? Oh, nice chair. Very nice and cozy. Wait, listen to her. Well, aren't you a sight? No, don't tell me. You're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form. You hunted, pursued. The Citadel would see a fine prize in you. It is as you say, madam. Veiled bugs brought me to your land. I seek them now for answers. Ha! Fierce, too. These are bleak times, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some change. Well then, I have no love for that holy caste, and I do worry for the kingdom's ailing state. If you're seeking to settle a score, perhaps I can lend some aid. You plan to ascend from these low fields, we need some lift, and I'm just the bug to help. Head for the caves beyond my home. The bugs within produce a spine with a marvelous core. Flexible yet strong. Cut their spines and collect the cores. Return to me and I'll soon have your old cloak transformed into something far more buoyant. You want me to cut... This is... See, I'm not the evil one. We are bugs just the same as the other bugs. But some bugs are resources and other bugs are people. A smart choice. Get out there and gather these spine cores and best you be quick about it. As nice as it is to have the company, if you hang around too long, those Citadel bugs will turn their gaze on me too. You need 6 figures to be a dog. I think you're pricing yourself too high. Think about how easy it is to be a dog. I think you could get away with like, you know, sub 6 figures. Well, what about like 70k? Other spine course for you shortly, madam. Good. The caves just beyond here are full of creatures floating carelessly in the warm air. I'm sure your big needle there can coax them to sharing their spines, and it's only a quick matter of cutting them open and grabbing the cores. There really is a dichotomy of like the bugs that have spines and the bugs that don't have, like the bugs with feeling and the bugs without feeling. It's like 2 different bugs. You guess it depends on what? Like, well, okay, see now it's the bargaining phase, right? Now it's like, now you bargain for whether or not you want to be a dog and under which conditions would you want to be a dog. And do you clock out or are you always just like, oh, so it depends on whether it's like a 9 to 5 for you. Okay, put it into the perspective of the person who owns the... Do you have time to spend your own money? That's a good question. Damn, that's a good question. I didn't even think about that idea. Yeah, because you can't spend your own money and you're always whatchamacallit, then sort of what's the point? Like, what's the point of earning all of that money if you don't actually get to do anything with it? Chat, that's a good question. I don't know, actually. Maybe? I'm not really sure. You know what? Okay. How much money would you need for both scenarios? Like, how much money would you need to be like a permadog versus like a temporary dog? Right? Because maybe the price point differs based on that. I would have to go way higher to be 24/7 dog. I don't know about you, but for me, 24/7 dog does not sound fun. What do I have to kill? Hunt Hulkers and collect their spine. So it is the flying guys that shoot out. So they shoot everywhere, but I didn't collect it. I'm not really sure why I didn't collect it. I get it. This is really annoying. This is a really annoying quest. This is a really annoying quest. This is an extremely annoying quest. Because these things are not going to land in the places that I want to go. You also need to know if it's only in private or if they take you outside. Okay, well, the only example that I know of, she was being taken outside everywhere. So, presumably, yes, you would be walked around like a real dog. Okay, yeah, okay. Would you do it? Okay, would you do it for $1 million if everybody that you knew that you were a dog? right? Because now you have the social angle. Like that's a hard question. Because then it's like everybody knows that you're the dog in the video. This is so annoying. You're out. You have a semblance of pride that is preventing you from getting $1 million, right? How about me? I would do it. 100%. 100% I would do it. I wouldn't even care if everyone knew that I was like, me being the dog pales in comparison to me being the dog, the millionaire. You know what I mean? Like, I have $1 million. I can do anything. I can literally build a new identity from scratch. The fact that you know that I'm a dog is almost secondary to the fact that I have $1 million. Okay, then what's the price point that you would have to get to be the dog and everyone that knows that you're a dog? These are important questions to ask, right? And the reason why I ask these questions is because we're moving to more and more towards a feudal society. Like, at some point, we will have to choose our new careers, and our new careers will involve some sick, fucked up game from the rich people, right? Like, you think it's just a joke, but for now, we're just lucky. 1 million can't even get you a mansion. Very true. Actually, that's very true. You know, there's a very rich street in our city called, I forget the name, Princess Drive. That whole street is like multi-millions of dollars worth of homes. And me and my wife, we drove past there, and then I Googled what those homes were worth and what they had, and I was like, Jesus, that's a lot of money. Like, it's like $20 million for a mansion on that road, and that road is entirely mansions. And I was like, holy moly. And it doesn't even seem worth it because there's too much land you have to take care of. I'm done. Well then, I can tell by the rattling from within your cloak, your HUD was a success. You can only pass all the cores, I can get to work. Yes. Flexible spines. I like these mini side quests. Perfect. Should be more than enough. Wait there just a moment and we'll soon have you soaring up and away from these lowlands. New garb! That was a good reference to something like, say, Dave the Diver. Hold X in the air. Flare the cloak to ride strong winds or glide gracefully. I can glide! I'm naked! This is fine work, seamstress. Your modifications will aid me greatly. You're quite welcome, dear. I've rare opportunity to practice such intricate sewing. And a warrior sort like you will be able to properly appreciate my additions. Float away now, stray one, and do try not to die. I'd rather not have my hard work go to waste. I'll grant you my courtesy, stray one. I'll even offer aid where I'm able. Just don't be hanging around too long. I may not be a fan of that citadel, but I'm smart enough to avoid its ire. So, okay, so you don't even... That's it? That's all you're worth? All you're worth? Just a moment, dear, before you scurry off. What? I'm loath to spoil the surprise, but curiosity begs me to ask. Do you know why they pursue you? Those citadel bugs? No. That's actually what I'm trying to figure out. No certainty, but I have a strong suspicion. Of what? They hunt me for my nature. For the silk produced within my shell. So the silk is a part of me. Because I'm a spider, right? Because my character is a spider, and they want my silk. And what's interesting is that the town of Bellheart is currently mind-controlled with silk. Presumably, they're using the silk and they're modifying it in some way to get underneath everyone's shell to get to the core. This is very, very topical because we did just finish a Kino session where we watched Ghost in the Shell. That thing is a spider. Well, it's up to interpretation, but apparently so. At least they call me a spider. Haha, truth, no doubt. In Farloom, yours is a rare skill, prized beyond measure. The channel one soul within a thread. Soul and silk inseparably linked. There's a skill almost lost from Farloom. Those old weavers shared it, but they're long dead now. And the weavers are the ones that I've been binding to that speak to me. So the weavers are the ones that I've been speaking to and they bind to me. I have that ability that they used to have, that this land used to have, Farloom, but they don't have it. That's why they kidnapped me, because I can still weave silk and soul. But also, something else can too. Plasmium seems to be able to do that too, and whatever power freed me from my cage also did that too. There's another alive in this kingdom that shares my nature, or some part of it. I've seen silk similar to my own. It snares the shell of those upon the roads. It does. When we see some of this, like the pilgrims will randomly get converted into enemies, and we even see silk spools all around. I've seen it wrap them, possess them whole. There's will within that thread. One that seems to come from somewhere above us. The Citadel. Good sharp sight you've got. That Citadel. All roads towards and all answers waiting in a long climb up there, my dear. Now it's time you get going. Your styling is silk, sure, fine, but don't stay too long and you'll only be trouble for me. Also, based on that statement too, there was also the bell room. There was a room with bells. And I remember that bell had something. It was the bell where you could count to 9. You could keep hitting it and you could count towards 9. And something about that bell room was cool, but I forget where it is now. I'll find it later. But somewhere out there's a bell room thing as well. Okay, everybody's done this. My blanket, I do this with my blanket. My wife started doing it and it's been very, very fun. So you put your blanket and you put the fan and you just let it like blow up and it's like that's just fun. She looks so fun just floating around. She's like wee wee wee. She looks so happy, floating by like a little flower. Wait, it's actually so good. The animation is so nice. Now there's also one room in here that I can reach now, so that room I might as well do it now. It's so good. Hey, where does this go now? Oops. Oops. How come I can't churn? I guess you face the way that you start going up. So you can't churn afterwards. That's a little annoying. Bone scroll. What? Crude journal made of coarse fabric and bone left by a fallen pilgrim. A relic of Farloon's past, interesting to collectors of historical items, of whom I've never met yet because they only exist probably within that one section of the map called Bellheart. Probably only the Bellheartians care about this stuff, but they're all currently being captured and I haven't really saved them yet. There must be a Bellheartian that wants this thing. So what's the point of the rings? Or what can I do with the rings, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Is there nothing I can do with the rings? Clearly there's somebody there. There's a home there. What the glorp is happening in this silly chat? Very good combo. Actually, that's a really good raid message too. I actually like that as a raid message. Right? Because you just do these emotes. But the problem is that like it's a 50-50 on whether or not they have the same emotes. You know what 7TV needs? Can I talk to a 7TV product manager? I think you need to have a global set of emotes that is more available. Like you need even more global emotes. I would argue it's even cheaper to do. I get the customization portion of it, but can't we just have more? Can I use that to even climb? I don't know if I can. We're being dogs. It needs to be on mobile. Okay, you need... Okay, mod, I'm going to teach you a secret trick. Download Firefox. Do you know what Firefox is? You need to use Firefox. Firefox, you can download 7TV, and you can download Adblock, and then you can watch Twitch on Firefox. That's what I used to do. I would download the full Adblock. Not the baby Adblock, but the full one. Since when is this chat full of furries? When I asked them how much money it would take them to be a dog. How much money would it take you to be a dog? Did the mod make this? No. She's a victim of... she's actually a victim of the question, actually. She's a victim of my questioning of how much it would take to be... How much would it cost you to be a dog? Like, how much would it take to, like, transform you into a dog creature? Always has been. Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I'm a programmer, chat? It's no coincidence. I still think it's worth it to be a dog, even if everyone knows for $1 million. Like, I like, genuinely, I don't think it wouldn't be bad. For $1 million, it'd be kind of worth it to be a dog. Am I crazy for thinking that? I'm not crazy, right? Like, that seems like a reasonable number. Hey, you're a normal person. Okay, let's not lie to ourselves now. You know, she says that she's normal, right? But last night, I'm playing games with her boyfriend like we usually do. We're playing Marvel Rivals, and we're seeing how broken Angela is, okay? And specifically the Angela Thor core. Because I play Thor, right? And then I hear her in the background, and I say, oh, hey, can you say hi to her for me? And then he says hi to her for me. And do you know what she says? She says, hey, cocksucker. She says, hey, cocksucker. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to deserve that, but she just said, hey, cocksucker. I was like, damn, that's gotta mean. So you tell me if she's okay. Now you tell me if she's normal for saying that. Okay, I'm just over here trying to greet my fellow human being, and she goes, "Hey, cocksucker." This is how you feel right now. It's who you are. There's nothing wrong with that. Walter shocked. It's already in the chat. Just use Walter shocked. You're just saying hi. You're just saying hi using my formal title. My formal title of cocksucker. That seems a little scary. Float over. You never knew this whole time that you're surrounded by furries. 2 times. 2 times. I like how you call it 2 times. What is this? Spiderwebs. Like actual spiderwebs. That's weird. And almost weirdly... a lot of weird things going on here. There's a lot of weird things here. So spider webs, but also entwined with the vines, and we did kill the vine boss. So I'm curious what the relation to it all is, because I don't know if that really matters now, because the vine boss is dead. What is this? Oh, I got the mask! Oh, that's it? Oh. Oh, that's all it does. Oh. Jesse! Where did all these furries come from? Jesse, do you have a tail? Jesse! I thought it was gonna be way cooler, and I thought it was gonna be like a permanent shield damage buff or something, like a shield. Like I thought it was gonna be the body armor from Resident Evil 4. That's sort of my expectation, but it wasn't. It's literally just an extra health bar. Not that that's a bad thing, but I thought it was onto something. Glad you make courtesy. Okay, fine. Okay, sorry, bye. So now that I have the mask, I don't need to save the crowns. I was gonna save these crest upgrades because I was scared of upgrading it, but now that I know that it's not necessary, I just use it. I'm now fully upgraded on this crest. I have 2 blues. I can now heal while being shielded. And when I take damage, I get Silk. I should maybe reduce damage from Flame and Magma instead of getting damage on Silk. I also want to collect more shell shards. It allows one of the bearer to retain some rosaries on defeat. Wait, is it actually Jesse? News to you. Yeah, it's like Jesse. How did you used to pronounce it? Jesse? He literally says, Jesse! Jesse, it's time to cook! Hey, Mr. White! I can't do their voices. It's very hard. Oi! Oh, the boss. Okay, now the boss is awake. Look at me flash you. Chorus? The 4th chorus. What is the 4th chorus? Whoa. Oh, okay. That's really cool. I didn't know that you would break the map. That's really cool, man. Oh, that's really nice. I appreciate you breaking the map. I can't do anything now. Oh, he doesn't break it forever. They eventually come back. I see. The shield is insane. The shield is so good. Wow, the shield is amazing. I think it healed less though, but I'm not really sure. Yes! I have the angle! Ow. I thought I had the angle, but no, he actually did me dirty. Okay, so if you go high up, he will spawn rocks. So you actually don't want to get too high up because he will spawn rocks. It's actually easier to deal with him here. Actually, it doesn't matter whether you go high up. He just spawns rocks no matter what. So you might as well get on his head always. Always climb on his head because it's the same effect anyways. Oh! Die! Oh! All the vowels sound the same in English. That's crazy. you're saying all the vowels say the same in English, like A, E, I, O, U. You're saying that O and U sound the same. I don't think you can speak the language, which is kind of true, but also like even more so. Like it's literally impossibly true. Sorry, it's literally impossible to say warm and warm. Okay, yeah, but that's just because I know what I'm saying. Like, warm, or they don't sound the same. Even if I say it like that, I'm just saying that it does sound different, okay? I'm just weird, chat. I'm just a weird guy. Warm. Right now! Streamer, shot, right? Streamer, Walter shot, right now! What is this? Wait, what? Is that actually what you're supposed to do? Oh, you don't even need to use his head. You can just fly up. I see. So you would fly up to take these too. Boom! I like how you say that you don't like him when he's just a spider. He's just a little spider, okay? There's nothing wrong with being a little spider. By the way, I got an achievement called Servant. As in, like, that was a servant of something. Drugs! I feel kind of bad for, like, killing it now. Warm. The warm warms to the warmy soil. The warmy warm warms to the warm soil. The warm warms to the warm soil. The warmy warm warms to the warm soil. My wife hates it when I do that because she says it's warm. But I'm like, no, it's warm. Yeah, it used to be IH a long time ago, and it still is in a few old British dialects. But in most dialects, the IH at the end of words switch to EE. It's called happy tensing. Wait, what? So what's sad tensing? So you're saying that we moved away from the British style of spelling it because the British people are sad and the Canadians are happy? Is that what you're currently implying, chat? If so, I agree with your take. That's a good take. It's like, wait, no, not that. Don't say that. You can't cancel me again. You can't keep canceling me. Imagine being canceled more than once. Like, that's impressive, actually. I keep thinking about, like, what I would be canceled for in the future, right? I'm excited to be canceled for something. I'm not sure what, but for something. Because when I'm canceled, in a way, I'm free. I no longer need to do this. You know, sometimes I wake up and I think I should stream because people want to see me stream. But it's like, and then I feel bad for leaving you without a stream, but I don't know if that's true. But because of that feeling, sometimes I want to be free by being canceled. Look at her arms and her legs dangle. She dangles. Ada! Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I love you so much. I'll die for you. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? See, some bugs are cute. Some bugs are pretty cute. That guy's a little cute. That guy's a little cutie. There go, some here. I guess we can just go further up now. Now that I have the ability to fly, this opens up a lot. But I don't remember where exactly I would want to fly. You mean IH as in bit? What? The I in bit? Oh, bit. Oh, you're right. Like IH, like bit. Like the value. Like the value IH. Bit. It's called happy because it's a popular word that contains the switch Y at the end. We often do this in phonetics, like the A vowel we call the dress vowel, the IH vowel is the kit vowel, etc. Okay, how about you linguistics people stop co-opting terms using emotions and use real terms that are your own? Because I'm more confused after you explained it to me. I still don't understand how it's happy or sad. It actually got even harder for me to understand the moment that you added emotions to everything. Can you explain it to me in like an emotionless form? I don't have any emotions. I don't want to feel. Every time I feel, it doesn't feel good. What the hell is this? Sorry for killing you. Kind of had to. You were in the way. I don't want any emotions. Please explain to me in a non-emotional manner. How dare you? The nerve of you. How dare you? Oh, it's a flea! Oh, he's trapped inside. Look, he's like trapped. Me when a slow person walks in front of you. How dare you? You know what's crazy, right? The slow person is living their life. You were literally inconveniencing yourself by walking too fast. Slow down. It's not that important to get to where you need to be, all right? Wherever you're going is not that important, okay? Very few people are like that one movie with Jason Statham where he has to get electrocuted to stay alive, all right? Most people just have to go to work. Like, oh, you want to get to work faster? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that you were a corporate cuck. So the fact that you're angry at the slow walker, that's your fault. Because if you walked at their speed, you might even be happier. Because you can take in the sights and the sounds. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm a slow walker. I'm a very slow walker. I really enjoy slow walks. I enjoy slow walks in the moonlight. On the beach, under the moonlight. You're just impressed that you used that 8 times in a sentence. You're the maxing. You're the maxing. If you walk slow in front of me, you will beat me with a stick. But because the stick emote, I changed it to daddy. It looks like to me, the message that you wrote is this. I will show you, Mod, that this is the message that you wrote to me that I see. Because you don't have 7 TV, so you can't see this. But this is the message that you wrote. Like visually, it's a whole different message. You can't see this, which makes it way funnier. If you walk slow in front of me, I will beat you with a daddy. Ooh-wee. That's good. You know, sometimes 7TV emotes really are good. You are the guy. Yeah, but like he didn't even say anything. He literally just said the maxing. Like he just said the maxing. Like what? He can't be the guy because he's a linguistics person using emotions and he just said the maxing. He is the maxing. What does that mean? Oh, the maxing because you used the 8 times. Therefore, you were the maxing. Like, because you're maxing out the word the, because you're maxing on I thought that you were the maximalist. You know, like a maximalist, minimalist mindset. It's okay, streamer. I'm stupid. Sorry. Just don't mind me. Why would you say that? Okay, she has every right to be mad at the slow people. I'm just saying that she's also wrong because she's too fast. But she's living her life in the fast lane when you should be living your life in the slow lane where everything nice is going on. Okay? Because everything nice happens when you take a moment and you just relax and you walk at a nice pace. What is your kilometers per hour? What is your kilometers per hour? If it's more than 1 kilometer, you're going too fast. Relax a little. Just sit for a bit. Just go nice and slow. Like there's nothing wrong with taking a nice slow pace in life, right? It's okay to take like a nice little trip somewhere. I bet you get mad. I bet you get mad when people go on the bus and they choose to pay, but while the doors are open. Like I bet you get mad because I think you know what I mean. Like I don't know if that's a good sentence. I don't know, but it's like you get mad when people don't do tap and they pay with cash. Can you even pay with cash on the bus anymore? Or did they or is it gone? Are you still able to? I don't think you can pay with cash, right? What do you do if you have no card, but you have to? And like, it's crazy how the world requires you to have a credit card now, and you can't even like pay with cash anywhere. Obviously, it's more convenient, and maybe you save on costs, but like, and like even I enjoy the convenience, but still, there's like a limit of like how much you should go compared to what people need, right? Pilgrim, you who have held tight to faith have been carried far. This station shall offer brief rest to those devout. Wait, you can see what your like pace is? Oh, because you have a fitness thing. You have like Apple Watch thing, right? And it tells you like, oh, I've moved at this speed. Inside Rosary, sure. What is this place? Hello? Pilgrim's Rest. It's a real town. Come to rest your weary body. The climb is agonizing, and even the devout must mind their limits. I'm impressed to find any without firm claw upon a weapon that could ascend so far. Indeed. Well, lucky that I made it here. Luckier than many others. Or perhaps the difference between the lucky and the unlucky is merely faith? Now, while we rest, shall we make trade? You have rosaries, I'll take them gladly. If to be a pilgrim, you must have rosaries to go up and down places. And then you have to use your rosaries to go into a place. It feels like an MLM scheme. Because the only way that you get rosaries is if you're a pilgrim. But you also need the rosaries in order to do more stuff. You know what I mean? Like, this seems absurd to me. Your average walking speed is 3 to 5 kilometers an hour. The average. Yours is 4.1 to 4.6. Everyone's moving too fast. I walk at a steady 0.7 kilometers per hour. Memories only wear us down. Damn, but some pilgrims still cling to them with unseemly devotion. This memory isn't yours, perhaps you could find some use for it. I like how they're able to store their memories. Tool pouch. That pouch of yours. With the scraps left here, the little work, it adds some pockets for you, like you carry more tools and shards while on the road. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Well, weighted belt. A holy burden to help maintain your poise. With the striking others or being struck yourselves, you remain firmly in place. I don't want that. Concentrate, I wonder, will your roses weigh you down during your ascent? No, of course not. But I do need to buy the thing that I do need to buy the pouch, I think. But what I really want to buy first is the tool from the forge. So the forge tools are the most important part for me, for now. Good to know that there's a save here, though. Something's behind this door. Something's behind that door. Okay, well, it's good to know that something behind that door. What could it be? I can't even find a way in, so presumably I have to go from some other side to go fight whatever that is. And presumably, that's probably why this station is so run down and so broken. Being a pilgrim seems impossible. Because you have to fight for your life constantly here. Like, everything is trying to kill you in this place, which is absurd to me. I'm also not done exploring that inner corridor section here. Technically more stuff around here. Oops, wrong way. Is it really 3.5 kilometers, by the way, is the average? Like, that seems absurd to me. Isn't that the same speed as a car? How fast do cars move? As you can tell, I don't really have a good idea of how quickly things move in life. I'm not good with relative numbers of speed. To me, speed is a fake number. And you can't say I'm wrong. Now, okay, so now answer me, right? You say that I'm crazy, but how fast does a car move? Trick question, it depends on the driver, okay? And the good drivers take their time, all right? I'm just saying, when you go fast, guess what? Your chance of an accident goes up. Your life gets way more complicated. You gotta think about, oh, now you might die. Like, oh, I got into a car accident. Well, guess what? The slow and steady driver wins the race because they're just living life. They're just going around at their own speed on their own terms. I'm onto something. You just hate to hear it. Holy cow. Running is 7 to... Is it really running is 7 to 12? Cars go like 60 kilometers on a regular road. That's if you are speeding. I think the only car speed that is real is like 5 miles per hour. You should be going at a nice, steady, consistent pace, and you should be taking your time to enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know that there's stuff on the roads that you drive by? Did you know that there's more stuff to see besides just more road? Did you know that there are pit stops along the way? Car is 10 times that. Bike is 20 to 40. This This bike really 20 to 40? Holy shit. You'll be pulled over if you're going 3.5 kilometers an hour. Only if they catch me. Only if they catch me. Who is caging these bugs? Because they caged me and then they caged the flea. But who is... Are the ants caging all of these bugs? I guess it makes sense because don't ants eat bugs too? But yeah, they can only stop you from going that speed if they catch you. If they can't catch you, there's actually no stopping you. You can't say I'm wrong. It's the same reason why, like at a certain speed, the police literally can't do anything to you. Like if you drive fast enough, you technically are no longer able to be held accountable for speeding. Because they literally can't even provide you the ticket. But then there are some cyclists that are faster than cars. Sometimes they can even get a warning for speeding. That's funny. I can't. Can you imagine that you're so good at biking, like you're the Michael Phelps of pedestrian biking, and you get a ticket because you're going too much faster than the cars. That feels like a prideful thing. Like, oh, you've hurt the feeling of the car driver, therefore you get a ticket because you were going too fast. Sorry, buddy. Should have thought about that before going too fast. What else can I do with this? I actually don't know what else I can do with this. It's like floating technique. Oh, actually, I kind of do know. I can go to the wormway door if it was open, but it's not. There's actually a lot of things I can do by gliding over. But I need to go to the shop down here to buy some stuff. You would frame that speeding ticket. Exactly. Like, if anything, that's actually like a real achievement that you're able to get to that speed on just a bike. Especially, okay, I'm just saying, if you live in North America, the bike lanes are really bad, right? So if you live in North America and you hit that top speed, then you're doing something insanely right. Because I don't think it's possible for people to actually bike and enjoy their time or feel safe doing so otherwise. Because I don't know how to tell you this, bike lanes in North America suck. So the fact that you can do that is impressive. Takes real skill to survive on those roads. I actually, like, it is funny to think about that, like, the roads are so bad because you would think long term it'd be more expensive from an insurance perspective to have to pay out the fact that like people die every day from a shitty road compared to just making the road better. But I'm apparently not a government official, so I can't, like, apparently they know enough about this to say that that is worth it in some way. Where am I going again? The shop. I'm going to the shop. And also the train is over. I can take the train back, and I should have taken the train here actually. Yes. Oh yes. It's not here. It's further down. So the far field's on that side. I get this thing. I still have the ability to climb the rings though. Like I still need the ability to climb rings. I don't know how to get that. Maybe she can build me that by buying the tools. I'm hoping that's the case. Kuravara. Eat well. Oh, sorry. Wrong spot. No. This. Crafting kit purchased. Okay. So, farewell then if you require a forge. So, what? Tool pouch and crafting kit. Tool damage. What? A pouch for holding traps and tools and fine crafting implements to increase their lethality. Oh, that's what the tool pouch is. Oh. A vicious stabbing trap. Okay, well, it's not really useful. Sorry. Shard bundle. You can prepare as you need. Okay, well, I'm actually done using your forge. Is there nothing else that you can give me? Is that really it? Thank you. So now I have a trap. So I just increased the damage of my traps. That's what the toolkit is. I thought the toolkit gave me more crafting options, but it actually just gives me more damage on my existing options. Okay, that's not as cool as I thought it would be. This is the bell. This is the weird bell thing. I don't know what it does, but there's a statement beside that talks about the number of bell counts. So we do need to do something with that. TSKR, TSK. Okay, well now all of you are typing it, and now you're all getting the bot to respond to you. When the bot talks to you, what do you feel like? Do you feel like you're happy inside? What the? Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you also won't say bless you? She calls me cocksucker and she won't even say bless you. That's crazy. I live my life in a constant state of pain. The extreme tissue paper. I like that. I like that combo. What have I done to you, Mod? What have I done to you? I've given you power. I've given you power when you've never had it before. And this is how you say thank you to me. That's like, it's like yelling at your boss, right? Like, you're technically within bounds too, but like, it's crazy that you do so. That was really close. Good thing I used this thing. Oh. Okay, so where do I go? I need to go up. Take the seats. I need to take a seat. I need to get more plutonium. I forget the actual name of it. It's not plutonium. And then I need to go back to the far fields. Well, I actually don't know where I'm gonna go from here. I actually have no clue. I have a lot of ways that I could go though. Yeah, you feel warm and fuzzy inside when Nightbot talks to me. What's the emote? People shy. I like saying the names of emotes because it sounds funny. It's like people shy. And then the mod goes sunglasses emoji in response to me saying that she abuses the person who gave her power. I gave you power. I gave you life. I gave you a reason to live. A reason to be. Without me, you're nobody. It was funny. Anytime someone says that, right? This idea of you're nothing without me. I always think to myself, how do you even possibly know that, or can even confirm that? Like, it's such a fascinating thing to say to someone. Not that I've heard it very often, but I have heard it quite a few times, where it's like it doesn't really make any sense. How was your day, Mod? Did you do anything today? You just woke up and you're lazing around today. Okay, let me ask that question and look at the difference in responses. Hey, Mod, how was your day today? She's gonna say something like, shut up, cocksucker. Look, she even asked you how your day is. Whenever I ask her how her day is, she gets mad at me. I'm just trying to make conversation, man. More drugs. More drugs, more. I need a seat. I need a seat very soon. If I don't sit and I die, it's gonna be very sad for me. Please. Also, I'm surprised actually, because usually you're at work. So this is a rare sighting of you not at work, and you can actually watch the stream. So welcome, Mod. Actually, usually people are working at the hours when I stream, because I stream at European hours. I don't really stream during North American hours, because my work hours are kind of European hours. Have I really never been up here? I never went up here. Really? Why? Why did I never go here? You played video games, and right now you're struggling with design, says another chap. Remember? Are you struggling because of the creativity thing? And do we need to go over a talk about the creativity thing again? Because that topic was very enlightening to me, because it's very, very interesting to think that I'm not the only one who suffers. Okay, yeah, watching this goofy ass streamer struggling with a children's game. All right. Nobody respects my authority over here. What are you doing? They're practicing. They're practicing for war. It's like the bugs are practicing for a war of some kind. That was weird. I do like this though. I do like that there's like a target practice thing here. Actually, since you're lazing around, Mod, did you finish the? Did you make the Gantt chart? Please tell me you made the Gantt chart. A PlayStation controller is so useless. Like, it keeps on breaking and I don't know why. What a useless piece of poop. Please tell me that you've made the Gantt chart. I think I need to switch my tools. I need the tool that allows me to shoot something. To do this, I think I need to do the target practice. I bet you there's a prize for this, for doing it. Okay. Change my items. Okay, my controller bugged out again. You fucker. I'm gonna switch controllers very soon. Just basic design issue. Having to put some information into squares. Okay, you know what's funny? You say that, right? But then, like, the way that you say that, it's so funny to me because it basically... It feels like design isn't real. Like, in many ways, design just doesn't feel real the way that you say it. Because it's like, oh yeah, my problem right now is I don't know which square shape or which circle shape to use. And it's like, are you even real? You realize you're not sure what a Gantt chart is. You have a progress tracker now, though. Okay, save it, because on the 20th is when we present all of our findings, yeah? Because now I'm curious, what is a progress tracker? That's a sick item. That's actually terrifying, that this is what she made. By the way, to open my inventory, I have to unplug my controller, plug it back in, press the button immediately so it opens the menu, otherwise it won't open the menu. What a stupid controller. And what progress are you tracking? what is what's the thing that you're measuring for the like progress of? You never liked Gantt charts, because why am I spending time making that when you could be working on the actual task? Exactly, yeah. And so I sort of wonder, like, what are you doing with your thing then? Like, what is it that you're actually tracking progress-wise? Because that's exactly the problem with Gantt charts, is that, like, it doesn't make any sense because you're just tracking things when you could be doing the thing instead. Which is funny to think about. There's something about this room that I can't get, and I don't know why. But it is done. I'm gonna go crazy with this controller, and I don't know why this controller is so stupid. Why is it doing this? Plug it in. Leave it in. Don't do anything. There we go. Same with I mean, you basically have hit the most interesting problem of like any project, is that any attempt to measure it feels like a waste of time. Because you're spending so much more time measuring the damn thing instead of just doing it. Like, in software, I feel like that's a major consideration of, like, your PM or something wants to track the shit way more than you ever care to. Not that tracking it is necessarily wrong, but, like, some of the tracking can get so intense to the point where it's like, what's the point of even doing it? Because then you really are just wasting time when you could just be doing the thing itself. So it's funny that you have faced that too. Because then, isn't that just your progress tracker? What? I have to pay $30 to come here every single time? You guys drive a hard bargain. How about I break your home?
Oh, they are dead.
Back here again. It's a strange pilgrimage that bends and doubles back in itself. Say, Silly may as well take the moment to share your rosary. Sure. I'd love to share my rosaries. I would love to share them. Had I been able to open my inventory. Skin 60. Okay, I can buy some things.
Oh, they are dead.
This is all they're getting paid for. That's all they're getting paid for. You know what? Fair points. It's their right to charge because this is all that they have. You are actually not wrong. But I will say, they could offer me more if that was the case, because they have nothing in here. Even the tool pouch isn't really good.
Oh, they are dead.
Yes, that's better. Surely sharing your devotion with me will bring luck. I don't think he's actually trying to be all like this is his job. I think he's literally just trying to make money. I think he's scamming us because the way that he reacted to me giving him that stuff was like the way that somebody would if they're trying to scam you. I don't think it's the same thing. Also, I need to Google this issue. Steam, PS4, controller, sometimes middle button, no work. Button on PS4 controller sometimes doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna change a keybind. I'm gonna use the option key to do this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save the game. I know this is weird. Save the game. Wait, I have the overlay open. Okay, good. Controller, I know. I know. This controller is not using Steam input. Okay, enable Steam input. Why is it not using Steam input? Well, that fixed it. Okay, well that fixed it. I guess I just had to enable. Why do you have to enable Steam input? I thought it was on by default. Ah, I get how it works now. I get what I'm doing here now. I'm building a trail of air to go upwards. I actually want to see somebody who uses a Gantt chart earnestly. But I think a Gantt chart is the tool of those who don't do. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, not to say that, like, people, not to say that you're not doing something, but, like, I feel like there's some roles where you're entirely there to support the people doing the thing. Which is to say, I don't even know what the point of them is. Like, it's like PM. What does a PM really do? I don't really know necessarily. I just know that they're there to support those who do things, right? But then it's like, who are those charts for, and who cares about those charts? And then I realize something as I'm saying this: the business people care about those charts. It's because you're neither rich nor are you a PM that you don't understand. Okay, here comes the linguistic lecture. So basically, okay, wait, can you please do... Okay, I can't do... I have to scroll. So basically, for each vowel in English, and also for some variants of vowels in English, that with a keyword that contains that vowel, which we use... What is a vowel? That we use as the name of the vowel to refer to the vowel. We do it because we do that because just pronouncing the vowel can be confusing because there's a lot of dialects. And seeing actual vowel names like close front unrounded vowel for EE is long and most people wouldn't understand it. So we have fleece vowel for EE, kit for IH, dress for EH, trap for AE, strut for UH, foot for strut for omega, goose for oo. The keywords for the vowel written with the letter Y, the end of words like busy, funny, bunny, etc. is happy, so it's happy tensing because it's tensing of the happy vowel. So wait, there's happy vowel and then happy tensing vowel? But also, I think I would rather have the longer form version because they both sound nonsensical. They both sound equally as nonsensical. You lost me after the U symbol. Okay, I was also lost after that too. Is that not the omega symbol? Why are you co-opting Greek? What have the Greeks ever done to you? Leave the Greeks alone. Can we get much higher? Oh, I love that. Can we get much higher? No, that's to string them together. That's a stringy bit. Yeah, it's omega. It's the symbol for agamo. What is the... Wait, you almost got me. You almost got me. That was really good. By the way, how are you enjoying the new... Have you played Angela yet, chat? Have you played Angela? This chatter, we play Marvel Rivals often. If you're wondering how come some chatters get to play with me, but some don't, it's because I know them IRL. If you knew me IRL, I would play with you. But if you stalk me to know me IRL, I will eat you. I will eat you. By the eye of Agamotto. So what's funny is that playing Marvel Rivals, in playing that game, I kind of wish Deadlock had some of those mechanics. Like, even though Deadlock is really good, I actually think that Deadlock could learn a thing or two from the flexibility of the design space that Marvel Rivals has actually somehow entered. Can we bully you, friend? Can you bully my friends? Yeah, but like if they get mad at you, then that's on you, right? Like you then have to deal with the hardest part of any social interaction, which is how do you say sorry? I don't know how to say sorry. So you have to figure that out on your own, okay? Yes, let's bully his friend. I consider my mod my friend. Bully Sweaty Steph. Yes, please bully her. Down with her reign of terror. No! Oh wait, it's free to come back here. It's free to come back here if you die. Wow. Look, wow. I'm gonna have to go all the way back up. Oh god. Can we get much higher? Okay, actually, it's way easier now that all the pathways are open. Before they're open, it's a little annoying, but when they're open, it's way easier. And because I have different tools, like, I feel like you should have come here first before you get the wall cling. But me getting the wall cling early makes bits of this way easier. But yeah, Marvel Rivals is daring enough to take on the challenge of providing mechanics like melee fighters. I know that's crazy to say, because like who cares about a melee fighter? But I actually think design-wise, it's very interesting to have heroes that play only in melee. Not only does it fit their vibe, it also feels good to play because it's like a whole new playstyle that you wouldn't have otherwise. And I don't know why Deadlock doesn't necessarily have that. But you can see pieces of the design slowly getting there. Like, you can see them slowly fleshing out what the gun game design is. But you can definitely tell that it's missing that portion of the game, which is the melee portion of the game. Which does kind of suck, because then it's like, okay, well, if you don't have that, what do you do, right? Because then it's just guns, and while guns are cool, it would also be really cool to punch people. Please open. I guess they're closed. And especially, actually, the one thing that I really like about the design of the Marvel Rivals version of Melee is that, granted, they have an easier design space. I think the design space where you don't have to think about items is way easier than one where you do have to. But it's really, really fun to play any of the Melee characters. Especially the really interesting ones like Spider-Man. Those ones are really fun to play with, even if they're like really strong. I think it's better for the game for them to exist than to not, right? And I wish that more games did stuff like that. I need you to come down here. That way I can jump, please. Let me bounce off your head, please. I hate you. I'm from the Hidden Leaf Village! Datebayo! I'm gonna Datebayo your asshole! Shoria! I didn't even need him. I could have just walked over. I could have just walked over. You don't think there's an established way to write vowels in trap and foot in normal English letters? So yeah, those are transcription symbols since you didn't think of anything better. Some of them were indeed co-opted from Greek. So Greek people are crazy because Greek people... So, sorry. You're saying that all linguists don't even have the mastery of their... So linguists don't even have mastery of the... this is crazy. Linguists don't have mastery of the English. Is that a rat bug? That's a rat bug. There is actually such a thing as a rat, as a rat larva. It looks really weird. It has a rat's tail. It's very nasty. I hate seeing it float in the water. So, okay, but the linguists don't even know how to use the language to write the vowels that they're talking about. And we have to trust them on things like how to speak language. You didn't know trap music has connections with linguistics. Some real trap shit. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Like, you walk into a linguist office and that's all you hear is on repeat. Damn, son. Hey, can you do an essay? Okay, if you're a linguist, right? Can you do an essay on, and like a study on the phrase, damn, son, where'd you find this? Damn, son, where'd you find this? I just think it's funny. Because that could be a real linguistical exercise of like, why is this so appealing to listen to? Hey, this chatter is a rat bug. I didn't see a rat tail on them last time at the baby shower. Yo, I've been thinking about rocking a rat tail again. I've actually been feeling like long hair is cool, but I feel like I need to like I need to do a variation of it now. Because I used to have a rat tail when I was younger. And I kind of want to go back to the good old days when my rat tail was a part of my identity. And not just a result of a bad haircut. Oh my god, it's diving birds. Oh my god. It's like the bats in Castlevania. But worse, because they hurt. You've always seen those weird looking symbols next to English words, but you never learned what the symbols actually mean or how to use them. That's because it's not real. I want you to really realize this and internalize this. Linguists are lying to you by pretending like what they're saying is real. nothing they're saying is real. They just pretend like it's real because they feel like they have to for the sake of getting research money. Okay? None of that stuff is real. You would rather just have your own thing. All you tried to Google rat bug, and all you're seeing on Google Images is Mad Max styled buggy cars. Wait, really? Rat bug? Wait, you're right. Rat larva, rat-tailed maggot. It's called a rat-tailed maggot. It looks disgusting. It actually has a tail like a rat, and it's a little bit fuzzy. Rat-tailed maggot. That thing is like disgustingly weird. Ah! Wait a minute. That pin was in the machine that I killed. The machine boss. This needle was in the machine boss that I killed, the 4th chorus. As in, like, these are the higher-ups. And it was called servants or something. That is disgusting. See, now you see why I hate certain bugs. That bug in particular is actually nasty. No! No! Where's this? Where is this? It's always that same note and song. This game has very Tunic-coded stuff. Like, Tunic as a game, I think, did that element of sound being used to communicate messages very, very well. I actually wish I could forget what Tunic was so I could play it for you all. Because Tunic, that first experience of playing Tunic is the best experience ever. Is this outside? I don't know. I've never been outside. Oh, you mean in the game? Oh, yes, it's outside. Yeah, so I made it out of the caverns. I'm getting closer to the church. We're going to church. I've never been outside. I don't know what it's like out there. It's scary. So that drops this down and opens up those balloons. But I don't think I made it out though. I think I'm just getting closer to making it out, but I'm not actually out yet. Also, I need to save the village of Belhard. Sorry, I forgot to save that village. Oh God, it's my trypophobia. You remember when it was so shocked? It's green yesterday. That actually happens outside, by the way. Yeah, because I was so shocked at all the greenery. Give me a second. My wife is calling. Fake call, classic. Streamer rage quit. I can't even say mods ban them because she said that. So my wife called. I was very happy. I talked to her. Then I was like, okay, well, I'm already upstairs at the fridge, so I'm like, I might as well just open the fridge and grab a snack. I opened my fridge, and guess what's inside my fridge? Just this like Chinese fried fish thing. It's so good. Can I say something about Asian snacks? I think Asian snacks have mastered the art of being snacky, because the snacks that are like Asian snacks, right? The Chinese snack, it's literally pieces of fried fish in a spicy sauce in a metal bag. And inside the bag, you squeeze the fish out and you eat it. It's not like a fish paste too. It's like real whole fried fish. And it tastes so good. So good. And the best part, because it's inside the bag, it's way clean. It's like not messy at all. It's the perfect storage medium for food. IMO. The bag is the perfect storage medium for food, and I wish that there was more things that would use that format, because I feel like people are. Let me see. Quail egg tofu is so good in the little baggies. Okay, now we sound like we're now we sound like we're drug addicts, because we're talking about like these little baggies full of goodies. I don't know. I'm trying to like it just sounds bad, but I've never had that. What does the quail egg tofu in a bag? What's the brand? Okay, because the brand that I'm eating is called Jins. Jins, and then a bunch of Chinese words that I can't read. I just don't know how to read it. So it's Jins plus something. Halfway home for like homeless kids. Ah, well met, traveler. Looking for a drink, a rest, or both? Rare greetings, good bug. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden in this one zone? Why is everything so quiet here? It's almost unnervingly quiet. The warmth of your hearth is always is welcome upon these wet plains. Aye, it's a damp climb through these parts. Used to be just pilgrims trekking my way, but odd times these are, and you ain't even the strangest shell wandering about. A rowdy old warrior stopped through not long back. That's quite a scene, and now a young lass has taken up lodging in my top room. Rashka, looking for a master. The lass mentioned she's on the lookout for sharp types like yourself. Maybe pay her a visit if you haven't already. Sure, barkeep. Here for a drink, traveler. My nectar's got a kick that'll warm your shell in these sodden climes. Buy a drink, sure. What does this do? Wow, great drink. It's only those few stronger pilgrims that survive to reach my home now. Farloom's curse claims the rest. Poor sods left to wander. They do sometimes get to wondering, is it the dregs of their own mind and they keep them walking, or something else entirely? Yeah, for a drink, traveler. Another time, perhaps, among the few gifts of my birth, I find a rare need for sustenance. Is that so? Well, the nectar's always on tap. You find yourself feeling different. This is the bar scene from A Bug's Life when he walks into the bar and then the fly gets drunk off of someone's poop. It's the same scene. I love this scene. It's my favorite scene. So you can read the book here. It's so cozy coded. I actually, other Asian snacks that we had at the baby shower, the baby host, the baby haver did have this one snack that was like a cognac. I think it was cognac or something. It was like the potato starch that's like very chewy, and it was flavored to be nice and spicy. And I was like, oh yeah, that's really good. Like, I wish there was more snacks like that in the Western side of things, but a lot of the Western snacks feel like it's just mainly chips. Like, it's weird. The baby haver. I don't know how else to explain it, but like, yeah, like is that not the most apt phrase to say to somebody who's having a baby? Is that they're the ones who are having the baby? Don't worry, the fancy squiggles are not real. They can't hurt you. But yeah, those are transcription, or specifically the International Phonetic Alphabet. Very useful when doing phonetics/learning accents. This is usually what you brainwash your students with on the first 2 lessons. The first 2 lessons is you learning about what is this thing? What is this thing? Why does it look like this? This looks like a SpongeBob character. Oh, ma! Sweet surprise for new! You are adult, yes, fully grown, ready to hunt?
That's fine.
Certainly. I am no child, young one.
Perfect then. New must ask a wish. For her, you would seek Farloom's many fabulous bugs and cut them. Cut them with your blade, cut them with your mature spirit, cut them with your savage adult heart. Job new? Could you take a scroll and fill its learning pages with the learnings of your cut?
Sure. You want me to kill everything? Yeah, I'll just kill everyone. That looks like a curse. Did you just curse me? You're the curse of raw copy. There's a curse of raw copy pasta. Curse of raw copy pasta. Don't dare! The curse of raw! Or it's a really long paragraph. Is this the right one? Okay, yeah. Okay, Nightbot.tv. We're gonna add this to Nightbot. We're gonna do anytime you use the word curse, it'll do curse of raw. Okay, now everybody type the word curse inside chat, and you'll see the curse of raw. There's also the Saddam Hussein one where he's like lying down inside the hole too.
You make new so happy. Hunt out the creatures and record them in the scroll.
Obtain the hunter's journal. So have I been wasting my time the whole time? Defeat foes, add the records to the journal. That's why option is saved as a key. Learning about the land's inhabitants is a worthwhile undertaking. Perhaps you are more grown than you realize, new. By the way, crazy that this kid wants to hire adults to kill other living beings to build on knowledge.
Ma, such delicious praise will make new shrivel. Go now, hunt and pray, begin learning.
The bugs of Farloom. I have 64 of 100. Wow. Okay, don't say that this thing is cute. I actually think that this thing is evil. Because it's trying to kill things. It's trying to kill multiple creatures. Look at this. Fur-covered crawler with a series of sharp spikes on its back. If not for the spikes, you would think it an appealing bug. Look at this. They say things. You have to kill more of them. Oh my god. Does it say things about bosses? It does. The Craggler holds an extensive supply of searing acid in a layered sack. See? So it was good that I killed it. Okay, it's a good thing that I killed it then. Okay, good.
It's hard work learning so much from creatures, but for new is very fulfilling. Now go hunt and pray, Miss Grown-up. It's hard, but...
My voice hurts.
It's hard work.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing that I've been killing things. Okay, that's good. You get more knowledge. And the knowledge is helping this creature feel better about themselves, I guess. What is this? What is this? Oh no, I'm on the wrong side. No! I like how she screams like Zelda would. She screams like the way that Zelda does when he fights things. Hot! Hot! What was the point of that room? What was the point of that? I see things up there. Beads. Ooh, I see a lot of beads actually. What? The rat-tailed maggots. The more of them I kill, the better my knowledge. My mind grows! Uh-oh. Please. Heal! Oh, thank God I got the shield item. If I didn't get the shield item, it'd be over. So I can go from the left side. I can also just climb up and skip all of that by going this way. If I do, what do I get? I get an item. Shard bundle. It's the Scissor Man! POV, you haven't called your barber in like 5 years? Actually, last time I went to get a haircut, the very last time that I ever got a haircut, the hairstylist, they were like, hey, can I take a photo of you for Instagram? And I was like, yeah, sure. So somewhere out there, I'm on the Instagram of some haircut place because they enjoyed the way that I looked with the hairstyle. And I don't know why. Like, what's funny is that I went in and I was like, and then they asked me, what style do you want? And I was like, honestly, I don't know. Just like do anything. Nice lie. I'm not lying. It was, okay, look, it's, of the things I would lie about, it would be things like, that I'm not happy, that I don't have a good life. You know what I mean? Like, those are the lies I would say. Those are the lies I would say. I would say meaningless lies like that. Like I'm not having a good time. Your friends would know. Is he lying? They weren't there. They don't come with me to get a haircut, chat. What is this? The hell is this thing? It's like a trap. It's like a jaw trap, or like a snap trap or something. It is a snap trap. Okay, well, that's scary. Not real friends then. Not real friends. Okay, so I like how you measure your friendships by whether or not they would sit there to take a haircut with you. If my friend asked me to come with them to like watch them get a haircut, I would always say no because that sounds so boring. I've never seen them on a hairdresser's Insta, so it's a lie. It's a very good lie though. I should have never said that the mod is my friend because now everyone thinks that I'm lying. I swear it's not a lie. I swear they wanted to see me. I swear they wanted to know what I look like and I don't really know why. It was kind of weird actually. It's funny because looking back, I still don't know why. But I think it's because I said, yeah, I don't really care what hairstyle, do whatever you want. So I think what they wanted to do was to take the photo because that's the only time that they had to experiment with the hairstyle. Because I don't think people usually get experimental hairstyles. But I was the only one who came in that day and was like, yeah, just give me whatever you want. Which is crazy to say, but it's like, I like to live my life on the edge. Get any maps? From the safe vantage, you do have a map. Greymore, thank you. I can see things now. Thanks. You knew you would. You knew she would tell the truth. I'm being gaslit by my own chatters. Look, I'm just saying. Okay, it was a really good haircut. And think about this. I have some weird, messed up flat spots, so it's really hard to cut my hair. It's extremely difficult to cut my hair because my head is really weird looking. Like the flat spots that I have are everywhere. Right? So the hairstylists, they were probably just very happy that they somehow cut my hair when I look all fucked up. Because they're like, oh, this guy's head's all fucked up. Oh, this guy looks like a fucking freak. Let me take a photo for Instagram so I remember this moment. Actually, what's funny is there was one time I went to get a haircut. Me and my wife went because we also went on a date to our local Chinatown, right? This was like years ago, maybe like maybe a decade or more now. And what we did... Why did that die like a boss? What I did when I got inside to get the haircut was funny because I went to get the haircut inside, right? And then the person who first started cutting my hair was doing it, and then she was like, and then she didn't know what to do when she got to the back of my head, where my head's flat. And so she called over the senior hairstylist. And then the senior hairstylist, they were like, don't worry, I'll handle it. And then they took over because my head's so fucked up. They had to get a senior hairstylist to deal with it. I was like, oh shit, my heel is fucked up. Like ever since then, I've been a little self-conscious about like going to cut my hair because I'm like, well, what if they see the flat spots? Let me take a picture so I can laugh at it later. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the exact same vibe of like, oh god, this person's head's all fucked up. Let me take a photo for later. I can send this to National Geographic and say that I found a whole new species of person. Because my flat spot's huge, man. Like, it's actually crazy that like, because it's funny because nowadays we tell parents like, hey, you have to like rotate your baby. Like, if you don't know this, right? Those of you who don't have a child, you have to rotate the baby so that the head isn't flat. You have to get because if you let them lie on one spot for too long, it's because your parents neglected you in some way. And I'm not even kidding you. That's the actual reason. It's a real phenomenon. And so that's why they get parents to rotate their child so that their head doesn't look all fucked up. You have flat head. That means that your parents didn't care about you the same way that mine didn't really care about me. This bug was already dead down here from before. He was hiding actually. It's a beetle. What does that mean? They probably just didn't know. Yeah, like it is true that they wouldn't know, but at the same time, it's like, how do you not know? Because I don't know about you, but I would hold my baby often because it's like, oh, it's my baby. It's like, yay, it's my child, right? And then how do they not check that my head's all fucked up? You know what I mean? Like it seems pretty hard to miss the flat spots. They did say that you sleep a lot. What if you're actually dead and you're not a real person? Like, what if you're actually not alive and you're actually just a ghost? How do you know that you actually made it past childhood? You could be fake. We have no, and we have no clue. You're cursed. Cursed of raw. How come it? There it is. Okay, sorry. The bot isn't very good. I have to switch to a different bot soon. Chat. We might have to retire Nightbot soon. Are you ready to say good? Are you ready to say goodbye to? Are you ready to say goodbye to Nightbot, chat? We may have to retire them soon to go into a different bot that can handle words at the beginning and the end of a sentence. The Nightbot has served their purpose, but if we want more comedy, it has to be automatic. I should use FossilBot. You made by a person that you know. You actually know the person who made FossilBot. So therefore, I don't think it's safe. Because you saying that you know and saying that I should use it is suspicious because because it also means that you know the inner workings. You know that because you know that there's a crypto miner. You know that there's a crypto miner, and so now it's like because you know that it's crypto miner. You're trying to get me to be scammed by it too. You and bot have a connection. Don't you dare. Okay, I'll keep the bot for like boring things. You don't really know them. Just talk them a few times. Okay, so now we're moving the goalposts about social knowledge. I don't know any of you, and yet I feel like I know you. You know what I mean? How many times do you have to talk to somebody before you know them? They're just contributing to the dead internet theory. They themselves are dead. Therefore, they're a part of that theory. Litany of the worker. May we catch the dregs and never tire. May we clean the dregs and never hunger. May we spool the dregs and never falter. Litany of the worker. That is a worker's cry for help. Really, you barely know them. Honestly, I don't even know why I thought of them. And you just keep on going. It's like, honestly, like I don't even know if I've spoken to them. Maybe in my dreams. But now I trust you even more because then I should use it because you don't know them. But because you feel like you know them, then surely what they've made is good. TBH, you probably just imagined it. Oh, that's good. That's actually good. Honestly though, like when do you consider you to know someone? When should you consider that you know someone, right? Because there's a point in time where you don't know someone and then all of a sudden you know them. Like that doesn't make any sense. There has to be some measurable number or like some sort of system that you can refer to that is like, okay, now you know who this person is. When you DM them and they don't block you. That's a very good measure, actually. And in this case, do you know me? Because I've DM'd some of you about certain things. In fact, I've DM'd you about things like, why did you say this on the night of September 7th? Answer the question! You can't hide from me. I DM'd you first, so you should have blocked me. Okay, but okay, for context, I DM'd them because they're a designer and I was asking them for their working rates. I don't DM chatters for fun. I DM chatters if there's a moderation issue or you provide a service that I can use. When you look at your partner and realize you're spending your life with a stranger. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. When you look at your partner and you realize you're spending your life with a stranger. I know her partner. They've been together for like a decade now. If not longer. They DM'd me for D pics, design pics. Exactly, for design pics. Thank you for your D pics. Look at there. Okay, the fleas are here, so I'm back at the fleas and I'm back at Bellheart. I guess I just continue down Bellheart and free them. I DM'd you to say that I was gonna cuck you. No. I said that you were that you were a cuck based on some topic that we were that we were all talking about. I think it was actually for Factorial, which is even funnier. Like Factorial made it so that I wanted to call you a cuck. And is that so wrong? Am I wrong for this? I don't think so. I'm being insulted. I have no more Plasmium. I guess I should just go with the Flea Brew. Yeah, I guess it's good. We'll stick with the Flea Brew for now. It does damage. And then we'll just go back to Bellheart. We will save the people of Bellheart. Save them we shall. There's even a door down here towards the bar. I've never been to this side, actually. Actually, it's an elevator. I didn't know it was an elevator. So everybody here is stuck. They're being held by whatever the weave is, whatever the silk is. Something is compelling them to like do stuff. As to what that is, we don't know. But I need to free them, and to free them, I don't really know how. How do I free these people? It's just something funny about them moaning the way that they moan, and they're all stuck here. There's just something good about that. But the only way to get there is probably to get there. You know what's crazy, right? I think the first step of like every streamer is you should not DM your chatters. Unless they offer a service and you're kind of interested in what their service can entail. Because the risk, right? The risk is not sort of the risk is that anybody can lie and say that you say something, right? Because here, we know that I'm joking. There's actual logs, and so it's like, they know that I've been, like, normal, right? But, like, realistically, you could just say anything about me, and people would just believe you, because you could just edit the messages. Like, that's scary to think about. You know what? I'm changing my policy. I will never DM you again. I will do everything live publicly over stream. Hey, you're a designer. Hey, yeah, can I hire you for something? Yeah, I'll send you my credit card details. Yeah, sorry, I have a policy of not DMing people, so I'm gonna read them to you, okay? Just like I'm gonna read them live, okay? Okay, so my credit card number is 647. It's like whoa, stop, please. But that's my policy now because I don't. You know what I mean? Because I no longer accept DMs. I have to read you my credit card number live. Like, it actually does make life so inconvenient. Oh, but imagine the ban process. Imagine the ban process of, like, you go through your Discord messages. 617, crazy face. What is that emote called? I hate it. Crazy face. That's so crazy. That's mine too. And you know what's funny? Is that, like, that could actually be a good fun stream segment of, like, you see who gets banned and then you see them get banned live because you have to do everything live now to have accountability. Because there's public accountability when you're doing it live on stream. It's like, hey, where were you on the night of September 7th? I don't know why I keep saying that. Like, why is he trying to kill the... He was trying to kill the bugs. Where were you on the night of September 7th? Why did I mark this? Why did I mark this? I don't know why I marked this. I know where I marked this and this. These are two buildings. What's over there? Oh, right. That just takes me up there. So, okay, why did I mark that? I go over here. Wait, there's a Bellheart connection here? I swear there's a locked door. Is that a locked door or is that an open door? Does anybody remember if that's a locked door or an open door? Why am I asking you? No one here knows anything. Everybody here watches me play a game and it expects me to answer questions. Not when it's not like I have short-term, I'm your loss too. It's like, buddy, we're all in the same place. We all suffer. There's so many questions. So many questions. Can you imagine the pace of the stream if I had to ask things one at a time? I would go crazy. Because it'd be like, okay, well, I have to ask you a question, I have to wait for a response. Like, imagine the insanity of having to do a stream like that. I would feel a little bit insane after a while. I'm not doing it. I think I go over here, actually. I just realized there's a separate way. You will steal chat's love from you, is what I wrote to you. Wait, did I actually write that? Why did I write that? Now I don't know the context. Wait, what was I saying to you? I can't find you in my DM list. Oh, because I get so many DMs from people. Loser. Oh, I get so many DMs from people, unlike you. Oh yeah, you're the warm person. Sorry, I'll come back later. I need one more pull-up. You think it was about the deadlock invites? Wait, was it about the deadlock invites? No. But I had an invite to deadlock from before. Did I actually tell you about deadlock? I think we both got... Oh, you're right. No, it was about the deadlock because I had to invite you to play deadlock in order to do the contest. And both you and Noggy lost the contest because you both suck at the game. So I just gave you the game for free because I was like, both of you have put on such a poor performance that I feel bad. Like, I felt like I was bullying a child. That's how bad you both were. You guys suck. You guys both fucking suck. Y'all fucking suck at the game. Sounds like a fake story. Oh, I'm so pro that when I played my chat, I beat them at this video game. It's so pro. I'm so cool. I'm so pro. It really does sound fake, yeah. Is there a secret doorway here? Why is there a connection on the map here? I don't understand where this connection goes to. I don't think that connection is real. Look at her float down. It's so fun to look at. She's like a little bug just going around. She's just floating around. Nah, it was like, you were like, hey, if anyone wants to invite, you can DM me. Huh? You were like, hey, if anyone wants an invite to deadlock, that I can DM you? Are you sure you're looking at the right DMs? I swear I had deadlock before you. Wait, did you give me the deadlock access in the first place? No, I got the deadlock access by myself. I got deadlock access from myself. No. Well, which is it then? Which one? What's a lie and what's a truth? What's the lie and what's the truth? Yes. No, yes. I actually kind of forget how I got access to Deadlock. It's kind of weird that they gave me access to Deadlock, of all things. Because it's like, why did they? But also, because that early batch was like, somebody had to give you an invite, right? But nobody gave me an invite. I got a direct invite. Why did I get a direct invite? Why did I get a invite? To be fair, I also have like 3,000 hours on Counter-Strike Source on my main account. I have 3,000 hours on Counter-Strike Source. Like 1,000 hours on CSGO. I have 2,000 hours on Dota 2, so it's like I'm probably the target market in some way. Maybe that's why. Maybe they do it based on account numbers. I wonder what their metric is actually, because it's like, why would they give a random nobody a key? Granted, they also didn't give it to me. They gave it to my real identity, and so it's like an alter ego type of deal. But still, you know. Oh, I've never been here because I needed the jump skill. I'm stupid. What the hell is this? Shard bundle. This person has a thing on their head. It's like a whole different symbol. It's like an orange symbol. Why do they have an orange symbol?
I'm floating around like a flower. Like a flower.
So you need the wall cling to do the bell heart segment, which is this segment. Gotcha. Oh my god, it's him! Oh my god. Okay, chat. Choose his fate. Do we kill him or do we let him live? I'm gonna kill him because I need to. The more that I kill of these guys, the more that they fit inside my journal. I need to kill every single one. That felt good. For a lot of things in life, actually, sometimes I get access to things and I'm like, why? Like it's, oh, hey, are you okay?
Oh!
Like it's funny to think about that. Like somehow I've gotten access to a lot of really weird exclusive things. And I don't really know why. Not to flex, but just more to say like I don't really get what like I don't get the point of the exclusivity if somebody like me can get into it, right? Like it doesn't make sense. If exclusivity is a measure of some kind of some kind of quality from the people who are joining that you would wish to be reflected, right? Then why is it that somebody like me gains access to these things? It feels like your system is flawed if it cannot guarantee some level of exclusivity that can exclude somebody like me. And then in that case, why even bother having that system? Like, what are you looking for from a participant who is a part of your exclusive access thing? It's why the like open betas that you sign up for are kind of weird, because it's like, why is it such a hassle to have to press a button? Like, just let me join.
Friend!
Okay, climb back up. I'll kill you. I hear music. I hear like a choir procession. I hear like singing, like a real choir procession. What's that? This is somewhere above the bell heart. As to where, I don't really know. This is also completely off the map from this side. I really enjoy that this game has this idea of parts of the map that aren't a part of the main completion of the map. Like, I like how there's unmapped territories, because Rashka is the one selling you the map. She's making the maps. It's not like it's guaranteed that she is able to know every place in the world if she's never been there. Like, it's an interesting angle to like think of. And I like how that presents itself. What's gonna kill you? Oh, it's right there. What? It's right there. What? How's it right there? After you wrote that message about giving invites, I wrote, actually DM me instead. Then in DMs I said I will cuck you. And still chats love from you. I don't remember any of this. But that does sound funny, so like I'm kind of glad that I said that, because that's actually kind of funny. Okay, now I get it. Wait, but then why did I need you to give me an invite when I had an invite to the game? I'm still confused, sorry. I don't know what was... You know what's crazy, right? Looking back on old conversations, some of the shit doesn't make sense, because it's like, why would we ever communicate about stuff like that? Not that it's bad for us to communicate, but like, it's funny to think... Ah! My rosaries! I'm gonna kill every bug I see! Raid, not Raid Shadow Legends. I mean like Raid the bug spray. Please sponsor me. Please sponsor me right now. All right, Doritos Sweet Chili Heat or Takis? You know, I actually think Takis beats Sweet Chili Heat 100% of the time. However, I recognize that Takis is also not easy to find. I think Takis, the biggest problem with Takis is that it's not easy to find Takis. That's my big issue with Takis, is that there's just not enough Takis in general that you can find easily available to you. It's weird how Takis is like it feels like a mythical chip, where it's like only some stores have it. And somehow Walmart is the one place that consistently has it. It's very odd. No, I got an invite from someone else. You got an invite from your friend. The message was for other people on the server. Oh, right, as part of the as part of the play session. Right. I want to go to the choir. I want to join. Have I actually done? Have I killed enough of these bugs? Do I still need to kill them, or do I need to kill more? The big bug. Mr. Big Bug. Where do I see my bug list? Here we go. Where's the bug? Lace. I did to defeat one more lace? What? That's a lot of kills. 5 more kills. Oh, you know what though? I think Lay's barbecue, Mog's Dorito Sweet Chili Heat, and Takis. I'm actually a huge barbecue head. I think I changed my mind like a while back where I was like, okay, like Takis is good, but the flavor, the thing about Takis and Sweet Chili Heat is that the flavor is strong and like it's cool to have a strong flavor. But sometimes you don't want a strong flavor. Sometimes you want like a basic flavor. Sometimes you just want like a really nice sort of consistent flavor profile. Yeah, exactly. Like barbecue is always good. You can never go wrong with barbecue, basically. And I think that's the appeal of it. Because you can never go wrong, it's always good on some level. It's like a hermit crab with no shell. However, in saying that, I do think that barbecue can feel almost boring when you want something a little bit more spicy. Like I feel like the best way to eat chips is like a mixed bag. Like, you know what I really wish? You know those mixed bag of chips that they used to have where you could mix like various versions of the chips into one, and then you would reach in and then there'd be like pretzel or like a Cheeto or like a spicy thing, right? Like that mixed bag style. I wish we still had that. For some reason, we moved away from it as humans, and so now you have to buy one per and mix it yourself. I want someone to do the mixing for me. It's your go-to generic brand flavor just because it's always good. Ass. Absolute ass. We have to do that trauma dump candy bowl thing with the chips. Exactly. Yeah, with the chips. What trauma dump candy bowl thing? What is the trauma dump Can you explain the trauma dump candy bowl thing to me? I don't know what does that mean? The precious hearts give them for the time of birth, for the right they must bleed. Absolute ass. Polyp hearts gathered all that is needed is given. So what does this do? What do you give me? The first right. Right to the polyp. The first right can begin. Oh. Oh. Hello? You feel good now? Bug. Cloaked by red. The time of rebirth approaches. First rite is completed. Prepared for the time of birth. Take the refuse of the rite. You think it's a TikTok thing? Okay, trauma dump candy bowl. I kind of want to see this. Trauma dump candy bowl. Candy salad trauma dump. What? Gen Z r/Gen Z. People making candy salads and trauma dumping. What? Okay, chat, we have to like all watch this. Okay, this is marked 18 plus, not safe for work. Why is this marked 18 plus, not safe for work? Okay, wait. I have to show you this, but I'm worried that I'm gonna get banned. I'm worried that I'll get banned for what this is. Where just give me a second. What? Not safe for work. Scary post. 18 plus, right? You unclick, it's just a bowl. It's just a picture of a bowl. Because the joke is that it's a trauma dump bowl. If you're not on TikTok, there's a trend where friends come together IRL and take turns introducing themselves, then sharing a traumatic or bad experience they had with a bag of candy in hand. They later say that the candy they brought and dumped into a bowl to later mix together and create a candy salad. So let's do it here. I'll go first. Hi, I'm Fried Platanos, and when I was in middle school, I had a friend who I thought was a friend tell me that they despise me and would rather put a baby in a blender than speak to me. I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. That's fucking funny. I didn't mean to laugh. Holy shit, that's fucking funny. Okay, just give me a second. I need to turn the fan towards. That's the cackle that we come here for. Because, like, this is crazy. Like, imagine somebody in middle school. One, I was a dumbass in middle school. I went to middle school with mainly dumbasses, okay? For somebody to be able to construct a sentence like, I despise you and I would rather put a baby in a blender, that was not a middle schooler. That's like 21 Jump Street. Okay? That's like some 30-year-old cop that's pretending to be a middle schooler who says that they hate you. A little child. That's funny. Hi, I'm OK Umpire. And when I was 10, my aunt kidnapped my grandma and then she died. I brought gummy worms. What is this trend? What is this trend? Hi, I'm Jay Toons. And when I was a kid, my babysitter used to make me smell her feet and now I have a thing for Oh, chat, this is some real shit here. Oh, man, we have to, okay, now.
I kissed a boy in a tree, and I told my friend that I kissed a boy, and she went and told my mom, and then I got grounded, and I wasn't allowed to go to sport.
What happened? You should know. Aren't you Gen Z? You should know. What is this candy bowl thing? What gen are you? You're definitely not a, well, you could be a boomer.
Summer camp anymore. And I brought gummy bears.
About 3 years ago, I decided to eat too much Taco Bell and I had to drive from the
This is a real thing? Why are people doing
valley
this?
to the west side. In the midst of all that traffic, I had way too many bubble goods.
Sugar-free Haribo. I think I would rather, honestly, if you don't bring chips, I'm gonna hate you. Like, it's like, I'm gonna add to your trauma. I'm Jess, and I got robbed at gunpoint walking home from a first date, and then the guy ghosted me. When I was 4 years old, my parents left me in the backseat of a hot car. Different video before mixing in nerds clusters. People will do what they want. Finding ways to cope with traumatic events is unique to everybody. It's important not to conflate traumatic experiences with distressing, upsetting, or stressful. Our own spin on it. What? Our own video? What? One video features a friend group of lesbian women sharing something super unknowns about themselves that screams lesbian. What? Amazing. Actually amazing. I didn't believe you, but it really is true. And look, I can have poison on my weapons now. The time will come soon. Soon the time of birth approaches. What? Okay, so you would bring sugar-free Haribo. What's crazy, by the way, sugar-free Haribo, if you eat enough of it, will cause you to shit your pants. So think about that before you add too much, okay? But also, sugar-free Haribo, the flavor is not that good. So I would rather bring something else. What would you bring, chat? I'm gonna bring chips. I'll bring, like, Lay's ketchup chips, and I'll say, like, when I was young, I shit my pants or something. I don't know. Like, what do you say? Well, what's, like, a traumatic experience to me? Let me think of, like, what is a traumatic experience that I've gone through in life? I think I'm very dead inside, so very little actually makes me feel like it's traumatic anymore. Like, the problem is that, like, I'm so dead, like, emotionally, and I'm so, I guess, like, callous to things that I can't really tell what is actually traumatic anymore. But I swear there was a number of traumatic things that might have happened, but I can't recall them anymore. A bottle of vodka. What is a truly traumatic experience? Oh shit, sorry. I was doing my mobile game. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Oh, actually, okay, so what's funny is that I have a story about my life that's traumatic for my family. So, I didn't know that this happened to me. I was in the car with my sister and my parents because we were going somewhere, right? And then my sister was telling a story of how, yeah, do you remember that one time when you fell out of the car while it was moving and you almost died and you were just in your baby seat just hanging out the car? And I was like, no, I don't remember that. And she was like, yeah, it was terrifying. We were traumatized. Ever since then, we got you like a real baby seat and we really locked you in because we were worried about you dying. And then apparently what they said was they found me on the side of the street, totally fine. I was just drinking my milk like nothing happened. And I was like, what happened? And they were like, somehow you opened the door. And I was like, that seems awful. Why did you guys lock the door with like the child lock? That's the whole point of it, no? And they were like, we didn't know how to. And I was like, what do you mean you didn't know how to? This explains a lot. Well, some reason that's not traumatic to me because when she told me, when my sister told me this, she was like, you don't remember? And then even my mom, she was like, wait, you don't remember? And then my dad, he was like, you really don't remember? And I was like, no, I don't remember any of this. I feel fine. If anything, I get a motion sick. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, they shall join, union upon your thread, a gift for your waking, a world strength to serve. Creature, your claws guide those cursed threads, but you are not their source. What role do you play in this vile affliction? You were making the other chat's joke from yesterday. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I forgot. You're right. See, like them saying it here, it totally makes sense as a joke. But anywhere else, it's like I can see how they could be mad at that. I have a very different sense of humor, so it works. But like anywhere else, it's like, oh no, it's really bad. Oh, she's here, the rare birthling, precious child of Worm and Weaver.
Who is Worm and Weaver? Dementia. Do you remember what time you took a shit yesterday? No. It's not dementia. It's the Licio.
Spawn of those who dared to flee. She has found her way home at last. I'll find her shell and silken claw. For you, mother. Let me claim her all for you.
So, Worm and Weaver, and this is the Widow. So this is the Widow. I'm the Worm and the Weaver. What does it mean by the Worm and the Weaver, though? Like, I'm curious what the Worm Weaver thing is. Is that literally the name of my character's parents? What the hell is this? Oh god, this boss is really hard. Jesus. Is that really the name of my character's parents? Is Worm and Weaver? Because Worm is like a dragon, right? And dragons have this interesting quality where like the mythology of them is very complex and usually involves things like the soul. So it kind of makes sense that they have the power to weave souls. But then the weaver with the silk and the thread seems like it's just a natural power as part of the thread itself. Because this guy is just weaving the threads themselves. Oops. Okay, I don't know how to dodge that. I don't know how to dodge that either. What am I doing? What am I doing? This is an insane boss fight. What the? I think I know how to dodge the bells on the bottom. I think the bells on the bottom, what I'm gonna do is I go to the third one on the opposite end, and then I jump into the last one because they stay up. It's a damage zone. Like the damage zone stays active for a period of a time. So you have to get further and then you jump in after the damage zone is gone. And then its dashing move, I just need to jump over it. Or I just need to dash under it when it tries to like dive. It's not that bad. This one I can stand still here. Okay, don't stand still there. Oops. See, this one I can run, but I have to also run away after. I did parry it, but it wasn't very good. That angle too, the angled ones are the ones I have to be careful of, because those are the ones that can kill me. Okay, I don't really get how to dodge that one. Maybe I climb the wall like this. I think that's how I do it. I think I climb the wall at the very edges. Yeah, I think you climb the wall. Okay, this boss fight probably is the reason why I get some powers in the order that I do. Because without them, I don't think you could do this fight. Oh, and then I can also float, actually. My shield broke. That's sad. I should be floating more. Attack quickly, please. Attack quickly, yes, son. Dear God, dear God. Yeah! Okay, that was way easier than I expected. It doesn't feel as good. Wait, what? Phase 2? Oh! I see how this boss works. Okay, it's a little fast, but you can actually see the movement. It's mostly the diagonal. That's the one that like just me up the most. Oh, and then the bouncing. I need to remember the bouncing angle too. Oh. I didn't mean to bounce the thing away, but that was actually kind of good, I guess. Oh god, the bouncing! Oh god, the bouncing! No! Okay, it's not that easy. Phase 2 is way harder. Coincidentally, you actually got an invite from the same person who got you into Dota, which makes sense, you guess. You guess if you played Dota before, that would just trickle down to you eventually, even if you weren't looking for it. That's true. And it is made by Ice Frog. I mean, that's the guess that is that it's made by Ice Frog, so it does make sense. Didn't mean to bounce on it, Dio. Just a random end-year quote. But it's interesting that it still actually does limit the player base for the purposes of easier beta testing. It's probably easy to get because what you've seen, people usually when people see closed beta, they just assume they can't get in and don't bother asking people. Yeah, exactly. Like it feels like they're self-selecting for a type of player where they don't even get to try it. But I guess it makes sense because how many people actually stick with the game, right? I guess their assumption is that those who ask for access are guaranteed to want to stay in the game longer, but I want to tell them that I stopped playing the game after like a week. Not because I hate the game, but because I have no time. So clearly that metric isn't working. Right? Get poisoned. Okay, that was a failure. Sorry. I was playing around too much with my toys. I was playing around too much with it. I think I get how the poison works. I think the poison is literally only for my tools. Because it says it applies venom to tools, which would make sense. And of the tools, that one is the best one. I don't know why I took this lift. So I think I used the trap for this fight. This is the one time that I'm actually trying to use the tools. Because I want to see the poison. But also, if the poison only applies to my tools, maybe it's not that good. Like, what do I care about poison? And then I'm stuck in the same spot where it's like, why would I bother using any tools? Especially, like, the only tool that feels very useful is the extra health tool. Because it lasts until you get hit, which is super useful. The movement speed and the attack speed one is like, you can find the angle to use it, but it never feels worth it because the boss fights don't have that same pacing, right? These are not Dark Souls boss fights where they go super slow. It feels like they go really fast. Oops. Oops. I keep forgetting about that. You really did break it, huh? Also, I realized the bells don't drop from the sky. They actually come from the ground, which is actually good to know because then I can actually jump to avoid them sooner. Oh god. Oh my god, she's so slippery. There we go. Ah, yeah, she's so slippery, he says. Okay, it's doable as long as you're aware of what this boss can do. As long as you're aware that this boss, when it switches phases, gets a lot faster. Then you're okay. I keep getting hit by that. God damn it. Oh, I got it just in time. Just in time. Oh, I got caught by it. Okay, that thing stun locks you. I didn't realize. Oh my god, I'm getting hit so hard. I also like the healing in this game. I wish more games did the aggressive healing thing, where it's like the more damage you do, the more healing you get access to. It's way more. It's way more fun. I keep falling for the jump. I need. If I'm gonna do that jump, I have to jump way sooner. Way sooner. Okay, I'm gonna BRB and get a quick snack. Be right back in just a moment. We're just gonna leave the sound on, okay? Just BRB, enjoy the sound. POV. Your partner says they want to try something new in bed tonight. Sorry, I've been here the whole time. Actually, I've just been listening to it. I love because I don't even pause the VOD. I just let the VOD run the entire time, and so even the VOD viewers have to sit through whatever this is. There's something funny about the fact that I can just force this on you, and I'm not even doing anything crazy. I'm just playing the game. They made this. They made this for us. Bind. Oh, I did it. Bind. Whoa, honey, I didn't know that you were into that. So every time I bound, I get a new power. What's this power? Bound the ancestral art needling. Play ancient melodies by stringing silk along the needle. Silk will be expended. Strike enemies. I can play music with the needling like a mandolin. Does anybody remember the songs? Oh no, I don't remember the songs anymore. There was a fair number of notes. Oh god. There were so many notes and songs I had to play. It automatically plays a song. Wow. And this is... I see what I'm binding myself to now. Before I didn't really get it, but I think I'm binding myself to whatever I am. Like, this is my realm. This is... It's some part of my heritage as being a part of a spider. And maybe that's why I'm like half and half. Like I'm half spider, half thing. I can open the doors? No. There's so much more I can do in the game now, chat. So much more. This is us regaining our heritage as a spider. We are the Spider Queen or something. I'm actually very excited to see how the story goes and how it expands on this point of us being like a half spider, half worm, presumably half dragon of some kind. So I'm very curious to see what that means when we're a half worm of some kind. Because even my idea of what a worm is could be completely off base, and it might not even be like a real dragon of any sort. That's just what I imagine it could be. Maybe worm is just like a word of power for like the higher level elder spider of some kind. Or just a name of a very particularly well-known spider, right? Was that how we were taken? For her light eternal, our song sustains. For her light eternal, our song sustains. Maybe that's how we were captured originally, right? Because what were we doing before we were taken away to this land? I'm actually curious to see how this plays out now. So now I have the song, and there's actually been multiple places where I could play a song that I remember. Even the first binding place that I got to had a message about playing a song somewhere. I need to go back to the Moss Home one, the one at the top right there. This right here told me something about playing a song. The bell, the tolling of the bell is also something that involves something with the song. I have no control over how the song plays, too. It's very fascinating. There's a lot of dead bugs in there. Very loud now. What a cool character. You know what it is? They've never missed the mark on making a cool looking character with a lot of intricate details about them. Like, what a cool design for a character, that this character is a spider, and then that plays deeply into what you can do with the character and what the character has to do. their identity and sort of the powers that you have and the way that it interacts with the world, and then this like mythology that they're building around the role of spiders in the realm of bugs. Because spiders are sort of seen at the top of the food chain, right? Like they are the, like, in a way for bugs, spiders and centipedes are the two apex predators, right? And maybe an anteater, but that's not a bug, so therefore they're not really seen in like bug zones. The bugs are racist and don't really like to have mammals. And now the town is free. Hello, villager. Let me play a song for you. Welcome, welcome, weary pilgrim. Though glorious Bellheart may be past its finest shine, it still remains as a last friendly stop before the citadel. It's a task of I, fair Pavo, to extend the warmest of welcome to those passing devout, such as your good self. The town seems returned to healthy form, good bug. I have some concern that upon cutting you free, I'd only find husks. Yes, well, most of our residents did not fare well. So well. Still, it's no good to dwell on dark things. We shall build and grow and welcome, as is any good Bellabug's task. Yeah, that's true. I freed the bugs, but I let them fall from the ceiling to the ground. Most of them died on impact. But you remember of your time caught upon the thread, Pavo? Oh, it is difficult. Upsetting even to think. Strange, sad memories, not my own, and my own thoughts mothered amidst the tangle. One could choose to connect themselves to something grander. The curse may seem a wonder. For myself, it now seems a horror. Welcome, welcome, travelers all. Bellheart, glorious, gleaming, and very safe, very safe, very safe. I feel so safe here, so safe. Silver bells. When searching the bell veins carefully, use some rare silver bells. When you salvage some of the sure. So they saw my memories, or they saw. It's interesting that they even do this idea of like spiders having a collective memory, right? This idea of like a collective hive mind is usually reserved for say bees and stuff, right? And so, sorry, I'm eating some food really quick because I feel myself passing out. Give me a moment. It's cereal, cornflakes, and chocolate cornflakes. Okay. What has the visage of a worm, right? It's interesting that the character's name is Hornet, because in a way, what the dragons have and what the dragons do. Dragons are these creatures that are fearsome and they fly and they're coiled. And they're bent in such a way that seems similar to almost like a wasp or like a hornet, like a bee of some kind, right? What if our parents being Weaver and Worm is literally the reason why we're named Hornet. Is like we're a mix of a spider and a bee. And then it's like, you know, then we have the collective hive mind memory of like the beehive thing. But we also have sort of the weaving skill of a spider. I'm just sort of guessing at this point because I have no clue. My dear little courier was last seen in Shellwood. Please someone find Tip and send him home along with all his precious stock. Sure. Your courier? Full of items? Crawbug clearing. Those blasted crawbugs are fouling up my roof. Craze of the halfway home. I come up with the clever solution to way, but I need some help. Why the halfway home? Sure. I'm liking the new quests. Hello, shopkeeper. Greetings, shopkeeper. It seems you've recovered well from that silken affliction. Well, I'm a clever bug. When that strange thread struck down from above, I shoved tight and huddled in my bell home. Might have been a problem for the others about here, but my store was flush with supplies, so no fear I'd go hungry. Your preparedness served you well then. Though your store now seems quite bare, you ate too much. Yes, I'll admit, the wait was longer than I had anticipated, and the bug has to eat. I'll have more to offer once my courier turns up. No doubt he's been avoiding Bellheart since the courier set its sights on us. We've been wise to do so. If on my travels I happen upon the errant bug, I'll make sure to send him your way. Memory locket, and that's it. Okay, so she gets more stuff if I can find more. If I can find the courier. I can also tell. The flea group to come and join the town now, because they were worried about joining the town and to stay safe outside of Greymoor, but now they can because the town is safe now. Hello, Worm. What? Who is it? What you got? What do you want? I'm just a traveler. One hoping you were not too badly afflicted by the curse snare set upon this town.
What binds them outside means nothing to me. None of them have my keen sense, my respect for the past. You seem able, though. Sneaky, too. If you find any fine old stuff, anything with a history to it, bring it here. I'll take it.
So it is a nerd.
This is the history person. What's this? I smell something on you right now. You have a relic for me.
Yes, give it all. Here you go.
Yes, this fits my collection well. Look then. Look at what I have.
Boom, 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 boom. You 500 rosaries? Wait. Sin scroll, parchment containing a pilgrim scroll. My dear companions all are gone now. Devoured, scorched, fallen to exhaustion, or worse, seduced by the haunting. The haunting. Something. Later I die here in the damp. Better I die here in the damp dark than join those poor sods, trapped to stumble, aimless and empty until their limbs fall to dust. Trapped to stumble, aimless until their limbs fall to dust. Lost pilgrim. Carving of Kamora, weaver of healing. A prayer is etched upon it. Since parchment is going to the pilgrim scroll. Weaver, heal my sons, their fearful hearts, their limbs that shake at the climb to come. We pray, gift but a glitter of your strength, that when we stand before your divinity, you see bugs shed free of fear. So the Weaver is at the very top. And if our mother is the Weaver, the child of Weaver and Worm. Give me a moment. I need to eat this cereal, because let me think about this. I think the Weaver is just the name of the gods. So I think we are some form of some creature, but I think it's not meant to be taken literally like we're a spider. I think maybe the spider theming is just a role that I play. So it's like the role of Hornet is to be a spider. And then the Weaver and the Worm are the names of their gods, effectively. Like the Weaver, the Spider Queen, right? Weaving the threads of something. To create the citadel dirty and worn. Like how you full chamber to the kingdom, full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Claim the Weaver in half parts, last of their line, sent strong with silk. The Weaver in half parts. Resistance anticipated. Quell with rune cage. Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Full chamber is in like everybody go to the White Worm. Claim the Weaver in half parts. I'm half of the Weaver. I'm only half of the full Weaver entity. Last of their line, I am the last of those who can weave. Sent strong with silk. That's why I have the power of silk. So that's a history of what their order was.
More then. Bringing more relics of the past. Records, seals, idols. Let's get up the history of the world and hold it all here nice and safe. If I have upon more curiosities of this kingdom's past, I may visit again. Until that time, keep yourself safe. It's my calling it is to gather the relics of the past. Look at my collection if you fancy. Look.
Okay, now it's explaining a lot more about why we were kidnapped. We were kidnapped because we are a part of that mystical, magical line of weavers with the power to weave things. But what does that mean? What does it all mean? Sure, we can weave things. You're a real guard? Wait, come back. You seem hard at work, good bug. Are you a hunter of sort? Pawn catcher reed. I have a simple sword eye. I'm a pawn catcher around these parts. The last remaining, in fact. Us few bellhearters are badly needing for fresh food, so my lone shell's carrying quite the responsibility. At least Shellwood Pond's still full of good meat, especially if you aim with a long pin's as good as mine. You met the Frey, miss? She's usually stocking useful items for travelers such as yourself. He's a fisherman. Wait, is there a fishing mini game? I think we follow him. Just passing through these lands, are you, miss? We're not stray too far from Bellheart, but you're the look of one who can manage himself. Okay, come. Take you. Bellheart's lost much of his luster, but we still offer some comfort to the pilgrims who climbed this high. Shellwood's grown more dangerous in recent times, but I'm a lifelong catcher, right down to my core. Ain't nothing that'll change that. If you're hanging out across the pond, beware of the other catchers. They're all long lost to Farlam's haunting, so the haunting is what changes you. Weak minds, a lot of them. Still, their long pins remain sharp enough. Okay, this person is gonna lead us to a fishing minigame. We follow the long catcher. This is most old people that I know. Most old people that I know, they either whisper or they hum songs. Yeah. Ah! Where are you going? Come back to me. I wish to fish with you. I wish to fish with you, please. Long catcher Reed, please. Let me fish with you. I know there's more shops to see in Bellheart, but I want to fish. I want to end the day on a fishing mini game. My life's purpose is to fish. What's yours, traveler? Honestly, of the jobs, I think I'd be most proud to tell people that I fish. There's just something sick about that. There's no other job, I think, that is nearly as good. Chat is clean. Good job for cleaning the chat. Very, very good. Very good cleaning. What was this again? What? I can run into a wall. I'm like a 5-year-old child. I'm like a child who just runs into things. What's wrong with me? Where did Reed go? Perhaps even cleansed. Chat is clean. Perhaps even cleansed. There's water over here. Are you here, Mr. Longcatcher Reed? No, they are not. Where's the water? I bet you they're going to the water on the very top left, if not over there. We're gonna find the fisher. The Longcatcher. Sorry. You like the wall of Mlem. The wall of Mlem.
Oh, mama! Look here, Miss Groto. Very fascinating creature here. All dead in bits now, but still good. She takes the shape of woods for her body, and her hair like bits of leaves. Clever things new.
This creature staked its territory here and attacked as I passed through. Should not linger long. Her tribe remains hidden amongst the branches, disguised and waiting to strike. She's the mother stick bug. Oh, I killed the mother stick bug. Oh no, I killed the bad one. I mean, I didn't mean to kill her. Like I feel bad now.
Oh, so they're coming up with something by you. New gives are warm thanks. Now, New spot this creature well. All its gooey insides and crunchy shell. New takes time with the creature. She must inspect closely. Thick arms, flee here. Take a look at the eyes.
You're actually just a sicko. She examines this dead body. It's like somebody going to a war zone, and you see like a corpse in the middle of the street, and you just go, "Wow, so cool. Let me check this out. Wow, so cool. Dead body." Longcatcher? I don't think the Longcatcher's here. Perhaps closer to the center? I feel like they would be closer to the center where things are safer here. Wait, let me play a song here. This opens doors, but I'm curious what else it does. What other effects it has on the world around us. I also enjoy that this game gives a purpose to you fighting things. Wait, it's doing something. Voice, wake, voice calls out. Thirsty roots creeping down. Sleeping. What? Wait, I can talk to them? Voice, wake, voice calls out. Thirsty roots creeping down. Drifting, dancing, falling seeds. Why can I talk to them? Oh, here we go. I had a feeling there was a secret thing somewhere here. Yeah, here we go. Sister Spider, husk bound to her branch. Watch over these bugs passing safe, voided by fear. No longer your meal. Sister Spider, husk bound to branch. Watch over these bugs passing safe, voided by fear. No longer your meal. Oh, shit. Sister Spider. Oh, shit. I think the giant stick bug we killed wasn't a stick bug. I think the giant stick bug we killed was actually a spider that had changed their role to be one of a watcher. I think that's what this thing means. So I killed a fellow spider. Oops. I didn't mean to, but they were being mean to me, so I figured I might as well like fight them off. But now I feel kind of bad. Why's the music volume so low? So this explains why they speak to me then. Drifting, dancing, falling seeds. Huh? Voice, wake, voice calls out. Drifting, dancing, falling seeds. Sleeping. So your cannibal tendencies came out. That they did. The cannibal tendencies have come out. Thirsty roots creeping down. Sleeping. Drifting, dancing, falling seeds. What do you say? Sleeping. You all say the same thing. It's as if all of them were spiders in some way. What if I've accidentally been killing all the spiders? And like that's the reason why we have nothing left. Because all of them are dead. Uh-oh. Am I the baddie? I do believe that I'm the baddie. And it's a good thing that I came up here, though. I mean, it is one of the places that I did want to go. I'm assuming every Weaver place has something similar to this structure that lets me go and actually hear about the lives that were here at some point and learn about them. Okay, before we continue with Bellheart, let's just do more of this. And also, the songs that I play, other rooms must have interesting different effects when I play with them too. Oops. I never got this? I'm surprised that I never got this. I'm gonna die actually if I go through this again. Oh shit. Oh! It's fine. I may have lost $500, but what's money to a rich person like me? my $500. I need to go get my $500. If I die again, I'm gonna cry. Like I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry if I lose another $500. You know what it is? I often like to press the jump button before I land, so the fact that I now float when I press jump is actually breaking my mental model. I also upped the volume because I realized the balance was way too low on the game. I think the sound effects being a little bit loud is kind of nice, but as long as the background music is good, I think it's fine. Because the sound effects don't happen too often. I think. You tell me if it's too loud and I'll just ignore you because I don't care. I like it loud. You can't stop me from making it loud. What about these things? That doesn't change anything. Can I play a song at the body of the boss? Maybe I can play a song at the body of the boss where New was, right? If my theory is correct that that's the body of a spider who has changed her form in order to take a new role, then presumably I can go and I can like play the song of our people, and then she would go, ah yes, I remember the song of our people. I used to love this song before you killed me. Right? Maybe she won't be mad at me. Like, hey, remember this childhood song of ours? It's such a nice song, right? Cousin, fellow cousin. You know what this is? No joke. This is like those large families where you don't know who who is your cousin. Like you come to find out when you go back to your homeland. Wait, I have how many cousins? Or it's like those stories that people tell on Reddit of like, I had a one-night stand in this small town of mine when I was going out to visit my family. Turns out it was my cousin. What do I do? And I swear to God, that's a real question that gets asked often, because apparently that always happens. If you're a part of a thing that has a large family and you go for one-night stands in your hometown of your family, you might be accidentally sleeping with your family. Think about that. Next time you load up Tinder. Or maybe don't think about it, because some of you would be like, hey, that sounds pretty good. Some of you sickos out there. I knew it. Oh. Okay, this is hard. Fly to me. Fly to me. Fly to me, little bug. Fly over. It is interesting that I can stun them almost with this. It's an interesting use case for like a skill that you wouldn't really expect to work that way, but it actually does work out kind of nicely. I don't know what I'm doing. I got the body. I was very tense. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of here because I keep hitting spikes. But I got the body. Holy moly, that was rough. Okay, $500. We need to spend the money. Okay, I know people say you should save money. That's a fucking lie. Okay, if you have the money, spend it because you're gonna lose the money if you don't spend it. Okay, spend the money or I'm gonna rob you. Who is Moly? Holy moly. I don't know. Well, now you're freaking me out. I actually don't know. Here we go. Spare a song for those who lay silent. Here we go. I'm playing a song for you! You motherfucker! Listen to my song! Ungrateful little shits. On these ungrateful little shits. I'm gonna kill them all, I swear to God. Can I say war? War. War. Okay, now I'm worried about what you're gonna say. I'm worried about what you're gonna say about my way of saying war. 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 I'm going... Potion seller. I am going off to battle. I'm going off to war. 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 Obadosko. My faith, my reward. We will climb forever. Not worthy. Obadosko. Am I worthy? Die and serve. Pull us higher, ever higher. Obadosko. Obadosko. Climb and serve. We will climb forever. They're addicted to the act of climbing. Okay, you know what it is? I understand them intimately. Remember that moment when we were really addicted to climbing games for like a good month? This is me. This is me after I die. I'm like, let's keep climbing. Can we get much higher? Warm, rum. Can you please pronounce warm? Is he okay? I don't think so. POV. The girl that the person that you like says, "Hey, my parents are at home. Come over." Whew, that's funny. That's pretty good. Hey, my parents are at home. Come over. Where Where's this guy? Where's this person? The trail ran cold. Show me the tracks. Okay, the tracks are going over here. It's following outwards. And now they're going downwards. Okay, now they're going over here. Where are they going? I don't know where they're going. Over here. They're following over here. Okay, there we go. There's another piece of the puzzle. Okay, now they're going back up. That's kind of messed up that they went back up. They're going flying down here. And they're flying over here. Okay, now they're going over here. Okay, now they're going down this way. Now they're flying this way. Touching the wall. I'm gonna go over here. I hear a voice.
Oh no, I missed the stop. Oh no, I missed the stop. I'm so sorry.
Babe, why are you yelling in the microphone? Are you gonna drive here or not? Is Nu gonna be here too, looking at the body of the dead creature? No. No, it's hotter when they're at home. They can. That's sick. That's actually sick in the head. No, honey, it's hotter when your parents are at home. They can listen in. This is halfway home with freaks. There's like freaks all over the place here. Awesome. One at a time! Caves grown holy. Caves all green. Fill the nest for the hatching. What hatching? What hatching? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Please, I don't want to die again. Please, it took me so long to get here. Please, please, I'm begging you. I'm gonna go to the worm way and farm up on the worms to heal up a little here. Okay? Don't mess up. Don't walk too far here. You guess it would be a double cuck chair if both the parents were there. You know what's crazy? If two people are into cuckoldry, isn't that just a kink and not like cuckoldry at that point? Like, isn't the whole point of it that like only one of you is really into it and then the other is just kind of like going along with it to make you happy? Like, what's the line between cuckoldry and not cuckoldry, right? The cucks have been getting away they've been getting away on semantics. Imagine your dad commenting on the boyfriend doing it wrong. That's really fucked up, but like that probably does happen somewhere in the form of like, because that feels like an abusive relationship. You know what I mean? Like that feels wrong. What's this emote? It's two chairs. It's literally two chairs. That has to happen somewhere, and for all the worst reasons too. I can play a song for them actually. Wait, look. Dear one, remembered. Suffer no more. There's three of them. Worthy. Worthy. You can't find it. You can't find the chair. You have to go to like your keyboard's emoji keyboard. Like you have to go to its own emoji keyboard to like try and find it. You also copy paste it, yeah. The Unicode should still work no matter what it is that you want to do. Can I play a song for the worms? The worms don't care to listen. The worms... Worms? Okay, this is it. This is proof that worms are not sentient creatures and therefore you should stomp them. The worms don't care about what I'm playing. So what is this? The memories. I can weave memories. Remembered. Worthy. Held in our hearts. Harden the path. Dear one. Suffer no more. Held in our hearts. Wait, it changes when you have two of them? Yeah, for me it doesn't combine them. It's still two separate ones. The pilgrims travel as groups, and in their group, one of the pilgrims died. I don't think the worms are actually like a thingamabob. It looks different for you when it's one or two. That's fascinating, because I don't see that. I see just two separate cherries. That's an interesting feature. Although I do know that quite a few emojis do have combined ones. If you're in Linux, they're probably ahead of the game. the pilgrim bodies say anything? The pilgrim bodies don't respond. Like, sorry, the church bodies don't say anything, but the pilgrim bodies do. Is it because they're closer to God in some way? Claws are sharp, rumbling, crackling. It could just be that Linux is ahead of the curve on the combining emoji thing. Because there is a spec for it. It's how some emojis can exist. This is not a pilgrim. Are you pilgrim? No.
Not a little bit. What about it?
Hello? Penguin ahead in emote game. What is penguin? What in the world is penguin? Penguin. 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 How did penguin end up as penguin and not penguin? In r/Japanese. I can't search penguin. I don't know what the fuck it is. Is it a programmer? Okay, there is a mom VTuber. Her name is Pina Penguin. Go to youtube.com/@Pina Penguin. She's a Miko Penguin healer, singer-songwriter, audio engineer. This is one of her songs, Feel Alive.
Why the world
What the hell is a penguin? Oh, those horrible beastie beasts are gone. Much and many thanks for you, mighty warrior.
That's fine.
It was a simple thing, small bug. I assume you were Tip, the courier. Frey, the Bellheart trader, seemed concerned for your safety and for the cargo you carry. She sent you. Bah, she needs to learn a little patience. I'm is barely beat away, but still is lucky for me that you came. It's really hard to talk at that speed. Well, I must be off now. That old grubbly grub in the bell will come after me herself if she not get her goods. Wow! Wowie zowie. Is that pussy? I'm gonna try playing my song at the grave. Fill the nest for the hatching. Fill the nest for the hatching. Nothing there. What if I play the song for the chapel maid? The chapel maid must be like, what the hell are you playing? Stop playing that sacrilegious thing in my face. Like, she might freak out. Oh, these dragonflies. Can I call them over now? Raise my shell, pull me closer. Oh, it's singing. Die and search. Who can Menaso? I'm playing a song for you, you fucker! Like POV, okay, you keep heckling the street performer, the busker, and they take their guitar and they smash you over the head with it, and then they go back to playing their song. Like, that's exactly what happened to that asshole, because they're playing the fucking song, and you didn't want to play the fucking song, you hear me? I'm just listening to the words, you goddammit, you motherfucker! Oh, my soul, my shell for you, shining bright as always. My faith, my reward. Oh, pull us higher. Can we get much higher? I wish one of these bugs would. I wish the bugs would sing. Can we get much higher? Please, one of you has to sing the song. Can we get much higher? I wish I could play it inside here, but because I got the form early, I never got to see what that body said. Like, I bet you can play the song inside of that tomb, and you would hear something cool. I think you could even read something cool. Maybe even see something cool. I don't know. Where's the maid? Wait, the church maiden's gone.
Can we get...
Hello.
Hunter, I'm thinking it was you that cleared my basement.
Buenita.
On first arrival here, the nesting creatures didn't take kindly to my passing.
Oh, they're cranky bugs, all right. And they made an awful mess down here with their hatching and breeding. You've my many thanks for seeing them off. May your travels bring you fortune, Hunter, and may they'll come to fear your freedom in our land. Dratata.
Why did she sing? Why did she? Strength and despair. Glimmering trails. Hide and wait. Spiraling outwards. Our power. So many souls. All soulful ones. Only a simple bug. Hide and watch. A kingdom lost. I don't have enough silk to hear everything that these people say. Also, you're not as good as Shermer. You are not nearly as good at singing as Shermer. I'm sorry to say this. But what's funny is that old people have the highest propensity to sing. It's actually fascinating how often an old person will sing uninvited. What's interesting is that down here there is that door that I can open by playing the song. There's so many things to do, and I kind of want to go down here to check what is down here because it's along the way, so I might as well. But I also want to play the song down here near my cage to see if anything would happen, and even around this guy. And these are the weird bugs that are always here. So,
Protect us, mother. Oh, sleep and change. Have no fear.
oh, that's kind of sad actually.
Protect us, mother. Young must eat, grow, or die.
That's actually kind of sad that the mother that I killed was gonna protect them, and then I killed her. But they were relying on her to take care of them, and they wanted her to grow and change to be happy. I feel kind of bad now. I am a murderer. A murderer of bug kind. This is the rune cage. So now I know this is called a rune cage. That's what that is. Why is this bug here? You know what? Looking at the structure of this, it kind of thinks it reminds me of the idea of how bugs will burrow away to make their own little hidey hole to do their final bit of evolution. I think that's what happened to that bug.
Protect us, mother. Call for danger, hide away.
Protect us, mother. I don't like the fact that I killed the kids. I mean, they're like, Mom. I don't feel so good. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good morally and philosophically speaking. I feel like I've committed a grave crime against life itself. I love the enemy design in this game because they make a noise when they drop down and they die one last time. They do a single drop, and when the bodies hit the floor, they always go like, ew, oh, ew, ew, ew. What do you say? Not close enough. Warm and dark. Scratching, seeking. I'm like, shells are strong. I'm like learning their inner thoughts. It's kind of a weird premise to have. I'm learning all of the bugs' inner thoughts, and I'm learning about what it is that they want to do. Their desires. What is this? Weave Nest Atla. What? Hello? What are you? Why is there like a spotlight? A weave nest is something that I would want to go to because I'm a spider. I'm missing something. that structure had like a floor to it too. I'm missing a lot of things. Let's load the thread. And then we build the workshop. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So you load the thread into the workshop, you turn things on. A rune depicting the weave nest. Take the map? Sure. Weave nest atlas map. Oh, there's actually like a whole deeper segment to it. Huh. This is such a cool way to reveal this concept. And to show what this character is in a way. And like the power that this character seems to be able to hold and to master. Something for us to play with too. Holy shit! I guess for a spider, breaking your leg isn't really a bad thing. What the hell is this? Who's there? Has someone come to free me? Or are you here to bring my end? I am Hornet, prisoner. Only a traveler, not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in these ruins of Weaver's past? Were you their enemy? No, not their enemy. And their prisoner not through malice. I am Eva. Difficult to describe. A child of Weavers, yet not quite their kin. So I'm a descendant of the Weavers, but she's a child of the Weavers, as in she probably learned the Weaver art. How strange. That description could fit me as well as yourself. So I'm also not a descendant, but I have the ability to do the things that Weavers do. Child of Weavers and not. I can detect your Weaver strain, yet you are different from them. And from me, a shifting blended thing? What are you, creature? A shifting blended thing? Which is, it's interesting because when like a butterfly goes into like the chrysalis, sorry, when a caterpillar goes in the chrysalis to become a butterfly, it becomes like goo. So it is blended together. It's like blended DNA. Step closer, lady, that my senses would better understand your nature. You see one's nature, Eva. It's a skill far beyond bugs. One not without a cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul. You speak of their crest? That signifier of a bug's essence and their invisible yoke born through a lifetime. Crest? Yes, the old Weaver term. A simple word to attempt description of something so profound. So the crest that we use that determines how we fight is the essence of our character. That's why the crest that we found in the grave was the crest of the Wanderer, and that's why it gives us a whole new fighting style. It changes who we are fundamentally. It has changed how I play fundamentally even. But wait, your own nature, is it? Lady, permit me to look deeper still that I may offer clarity. Allow insight? Sure. Look into my soul! Yo! Evolved Crest of the Hunter. Strike enemies repeatedly to build focus. Once focused, needle attacks will become deadlier. Oh! Okay, I can go back to the Hunter mode now. Okay, it switched me back forcefully. Nice. Incredible. Your nature is so unlike a mortal bug's. Yours is malleable, transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. If in your travels you are able to further evolve, return to me. With what power I possess, I may be able to aid you further. Thank you, Eva. If my nature expands to say, I shall return. And I have another one. I do have another one. I already have a second crest. My nature is expanding. It did expand. You just stole my you stole my nature. You sick bastard. I'll play your song. This form so fragile. This life confined. Our silken sight. This form so fragile. Our senses limits. What worlds beyond? What this shell of iron? It's interesting that too, there's something interesting about the idea of spiders and the way that they eat creatures too, right? When a spider eats something, it literally liquefies its insides. Is that what's happening to her? Like, is she effectively being put through something like that, which is being liquefied down into whatever goop that she currently is? I don't know. It was kind of messed up to like mess with that, but go back to the Wanderer. Let me show you my new evolved form. Eva, you won't believe it. In the 3 minutes I've been gone, I've just evolved. You won't believe what happened to me. Lady of Ninjas, you have to further expand your nature. I'm expanding my nature. You're not recognizing my nature. You know shit, Eva. You know shit. You know me, Eva. Track. And I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I do want this. I have 1 blue. I can do this. I have 1 red. I can do, I guess, this. I'll do 1 more yellow because I can get the thing that lets me suck in more, or suck in the money. I can suck the money. Okay, so I suck the beads in. And I have Silk Spirit. Okay, cool. This is the stuff behind here. But this is off the map now. Where am I? And somehow the bugs have come here too. It's weird that the bugs have somehow been able to nest even down here. Though I suppose it's more an indication of the fact that this is a spider's cave. Like, if I was a spider, I too would want to collect a bunch of bugs to eventually eat, and just keep them around to eat them later. Right? If it was like Charlotte's Web and I had to be a spider, that's what I would do. Wait, it's the first enemy that I fought in the game. This is my tree sentinel. This is the game's tree sentinel. I'm not even kidding you. This is the game's tree sentinel. That's crazy. I should have listened to it. Oh my god, I killed it before playing the song. What's wrong with me? Hey. Oops. Oopsie. Okay, well, that was a bit of a disaster. I killed it before listening to it when I should have listened to it, because, like, I can play songs and they can tell me it's inner thoughts. Because when am I ever going to see that monster ever again? I think there's only like 2 or 3 of them. What the hell is this? Hey, it's the Moss Mother. She's back. Talk to me. See my form now. Young must eat, grow, or die. Eat, grow, hide away. See my form now. Oh, I'm seeing it. See what you'll become. What? For none but us. What does that mean? See what you'll become for none but us. What, there's 2 of them now? You know, I guess it makes sense. If there's 1 more now, then of course there's 2 of them. Of course there'd be 2 more out of nowhere. It just makes sense. Oh god. I don't remember which one I've been killing though. Fuck me. I can't get the heals at all. Oh god, this is hard. I think I stick with the form, but I don't know how I can enter the focus state. I actually don't understand how the focus state thing works. I know it's possible because it's evolved, but it feels like a gold-plated HDMI cable where it's like, okay, like there's some tangible benefit, I'm sure, but it's not working for me. So how do I use it? When does the gold-platedness come into play? But this is an interesting boss fight, and I like how you actually get these boss gauntlets in light of the fact that you now have the song. Like, it's very obvious that they did all of this to, like, allow you to see what they're saying and stuff. Digging, hiding, warm and dark. So that's why I dug that cave last time, because it was literally hiding. I'm gonna die! Okay. That's on the pathway up. The interesting part. They're just trying to climb towards the light. So any of these creatures could become the Moss Mother. So now I don't feel as bad for killing them because any of them could be bad. You know what I mean? They could all be evil. Also, even though it's a gauntlet fight with the same boss, I do like how the boss has a different skill now where you actually get to fight like the small summons too. Because the first version of this boss didn't actually have that skill. So now that it does, it's kind of cool. It's pretty cool to see actually. Okay, now she's dead. Am I currently focused? I can't tell. I don't feel too focused. I'm locked in as a person, but not as a bug. I'm locked in as a person, but not as a bug. Please die. I forgot. Okay, it's not the same moveset. I need to remember that I'm using the worst moveset. Or the worser moveset. Because this one definitely feels weaker to play with. You can't do juggles. Which is really the main loss. Although, now that I think about it, it is kind of cool that the original moveset has you stinging like a hornet too, because your name is Hornet. I didn't realize how cool the moveset was until I lost it, and then now that I have more context on who the character is, I like a lot of what they're trying to say. You literally killed your own child. You crushed your own child. You sick mothers. You killed your babies. One's down. Oh, they're both down. Oh no, only one is down. Okay. Okay, good. So that was the one that I started with. Jesus, Louises. What's interesting is that the monster log doesn't even spoil it. Like, the monster log actually gives you the hint of, like, you finished it. And it's only for Lace that it feels like you have to do more. Very fascinating stuff. Okay, let's see what this focus thing is. This focus state. Oh, break your mother's back. Step in the crack and break your mother's back. I think I'm over leveled. I don't think I'm over leveled. That was actually pretty hard, but you literally can't be over leveled. You literally can't get to this point in the map without getting the ability to play the music. You literally can't get here. There's no levels. There's no levels. Yet I did it. That doesn't mean I'm over leveled. It just means that I'm good. You may be bad at the game, but I'm actually good at the game. I'm good at the game. I'm good at the game. It's the Punisher. I'm the Undertaker. There's a berry up there. I need that berry. How the hell am I going to get that berry? No way. Okay, never mind. I was going to say maybe I bounce off of it, but I think I have to go for the top side. So how do I get to the top side? Here is the top side. And I would go over here. Go over here. Please stop rolling. I'm not used to this control scheme. anymore. I kind of feel like oh, that's kind of sad. I keep forgetting that this control scheme has you dash at an angle to do a down attack. I like it, but boy, does it feel weird. I meant to save that, but it's fine. So now there's an extra berry. Why do I need extra berries? And when, like, now that we've done this section, there's still the upper middle left section. I also have a weave light, so let me equip this weave light thing too. Because it increases my silk regen, which is pretty nice, actually. If I can regen more silk, compared to the other blue, which was just, what, like shield when you... Actually, the shield is kind of nice. Shield is actually kind of nice. I think this is good. I don't know. You get more shield regen, I think it's better. I mean, more healing regen compared to shield. And the shield anyways, like, if you get hit, it cancels your healing. So it's not like dodging that is necessarily good. I mean, it's not like having the shield necessarily changes how you would heal. You know what I mean? How do I get there? What? I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, I see. See that little hallway underneath there? As if to say there's something here. As if to say there's a little hidden floor or something. You wouldn't suppose Ever has a solution for me, would you? I have to go down into this weird piece of the structure that isn't visible here. Because I can't stop this thing from shooting me downwards, but I want to open it without it shooting me. Go there. Maybe Ever has answers. Oh, you're right. Wait, you were actually right about going there. I thought you were lying. Well, that did work. And you wouldn't have been able to get here without having the wall cling upgrade. So I'm curious what's inside here. Oh my god. I hate this thing so much. Almost died to a rolling meatball. It's still going! The regen feels like it's the same rate. I don't really know how the regen... Oh, no, I do regen faster. I regen 2 units per attack now. Or, like, sometimes I do. I'm not sure how it works, actually. Sometimes it feels the same. Sometimes it feels the same. I don't really know how it differs. I see the thing I have to grab now. So what's this thing? This thing that can only be obtained by wall clinging. Oh, this is one of the shields for bonus silk. It's just a silk upgrade. Okay, so how much silk I have? Okay. I mean, you would think that she would also just bring a silk spool, one of the things that was on the ceiling, with her. But I guess those are separate silk spools? I don't really know what the difference of the silk spool is. Some silk spools are worth more than others, I guess? Here. Hello? Follow me, light bug. I kind of like the light bugs because they help me see what's going on. Without them, it's kind of hard to see a thing, so... What the hell is this? This low, her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters. Weave hope anew that we might break free this accursed web born of our naive foundation. This low, her gaze escaped, that we might break free. Await their return. What the fuck? Obey their laws. Watch their halls. Obey their laws. Keep their secrets. Execute their will. This low, her gaze escaped. Whose gaze did they escape? I know what the sisters are. It's the spiders that we saw when we bound the song. When we bound the song, I saw a bunch of the spiders there. So those are the sisters that it's talking about. But who is her that's referring to? Who is this larger creature that is seemingly controlling them, that is also, in a way, imprisoning them? And what does it mean by a naive foundation? What does that possibly mean? How could their foundation be naive? Isn't this their whole purpose? Is to weave? Is to perform the weave? There's an assassin bug. Are you kidding me? By the way, so far, I know this is weird to say. It sounds a lot like Weaver's lore from Dota 2. Weaver from Dota 2 has a very similar lore where he's the one Weaver that didn't want to weave normally, and so he broke the tapestry of fate by building his own fate on top of it. Where am I? So it's fascinating to see that sort of story being done here too. Oh! Okay, float if I need to for time. There we go. And again, you can only get here with wall cling. Oh! Oh no, I got the wrong item for this. I definitely got the wrong crest for this segment. Oh my god, it's another health bar. I'm the best to ever do it. How many people that you know that play this game have ever seen this section of the map? Because it doesn't even show up. It doesn't even show up. Who even goes back to the tutorial zone? But me. I'm just sick with it. The rune harp. Old Weaver recording instrument strung with silk runes. The faded runes hold the Weaver's words from ages gone. A relic of... Oh, it's the old relic stuff. Okay, so that's another relic that I can use to gain more insight as to what the Weavers are. I didn't realize this game would be so steeped in lore. I vaguely remembered from Hollow Knight, but I just... Everything has escaped my memory. And I also wasn't that good at finding that stuff. So to see this stuff here is pretty interesting. Hey, I've evolved. Can you please talk to me? I've evolved. Bye, Eva. And also, if this song can open these doors, I know of at least 3 or 4 of these doors that can lead to a weave nest. Are there such things as other Evas? Could I find other such beings that are out there? That are waiting for me to come and find them, to play them the song, and that could also help me gain more power. Right? Because I have 2 crests. Crest of the Wanderer and this crest. Of which I enjoy the Wanderer a lot more, because I still haven't figured out the focus mechanic. I actually don't know what it is. What is the focus mechanic? Deadly Weaver technique. No. View crest. Build focus with successive strikes. How do I see my focus bar? Like, what's a focus bar? What does it mean to focus? Asks the ADHD patient. I didn't mean to. Sorry. It's... I broke the bridge. I broke the bridge. I don't have to pay money to make it again, right? They're not mad at me, right? Your travels here have taken you far, haven't they? Well, I'm yet to even start my journey. Shameful behavior for a pilgrim, really, to tarry here so long. I see no shame in it, sir. Your life is your own and need not be squandered at the ghostly call of the Citadel. Oops, journey for yourself, something. Heh, you truly aren't a pilgrim, that's for certain. That's blasphemy, spoken with friendly intentions or not. And yet, I don't recoil from what you say. Perhaps I'm not much of a pilgrim either. Why so few? I like the scene. Ya sebo, ya mama. Definitely not nearly as good as Sherma. I think Sherma is like a whole next level of singing. I can't wait to play it for my dog. Where's the shopkeeper? Where'd the shopkeep go? Reshka! Where'd Reshka go? Where's everyone? Where did all my friends leave me? Where have they all gone? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I have a song for you. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh yeah, who's a good boy? You're such a good boy. I know you're such a good boy. Okay, listen to the song. Oh god, it's stupid. It doesn't say anything. It's just stupid. It knows no words. It only knows tone. Oh, it's stupid. Oh, it's stupid. No. My baby boy is an idiot. No. It doesn't know anything. It just sings the song. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't know what to say. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't know what to say. It's an idiot. Fuck.
Why must you be so stupid?
Okay, can I play something for the butterfly maybe? But the butterfly is what freed me technically, so. Flee the danger. I'm the danger. Says Walter White. I am the danger, says Walter White. Well, what are you doing? Says Hank. Has there ever been like a monotone reading? I should do a monotone reading of like a well-known movie or series, right? Just a very like lackluster reading of what that series is. And I just butcher the entire story for you, the viewer. Walter, says Skylar. Where have you been? Walter looks at her, dispassionately. It doesn't matter where I've been, Skylar, says Walter. I'm playing you a song. I'm playing you a song. Stop. Shining bright, our citadel awaits. Pull us higher, ever higher. And $500. If I die again, I'm gonna be so sad. But like, it's gonna be so hard for me to find places to spend money. This place has a bunch of bodies, right? She killed a bunch of people, no? Grassford? Might as well heal here. Go over here. And this is the one that I wanted to check out. This Weaver structure. The first one that we bound for, actually. I think this was the first one, at least. At least the one on top, sorry. So this one over here. I don't even know how I got here so early, actually. Looking back on what I did to get to this section, it's so much easier now with all the necessary tools that the game gives you that I don't even know why I suffered as long as I did to try to get here. Like, it seems stupid that I went through all that trouble. Eh? Oh, right, it's in the background. We have to go up. And the fastest way up is probably here, then. Because even that piece over there, where I can like jump up there, it's like why did I ever bother trying to do something with the flies? These stupid flies. Okay, I guess that's why I still need flies, right? No, here we go. Okay. He's just dead. Where else have I seen that structure of an instrument too? I swear I've seen that structure elsewhere somewhere. I can't remember where though. This was the bell hole. But I think it was just a single monster. There's some item. Up here is where I need to go. There's laughter. Why is there laughter? Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. A whole different message. A real message. Sister spider, husk bound to moss, watch over these bugs born low, raised up by fervor fostered, born and caught within a web unknowing. It's an entirely different message. The original message was something similar to like, this is your power, have it, take it, keep it, it's yours. This one is like, this one is different. And I'm realizing every single one of the sisters is bound to this area in a different way, but each and every single one has a different responsibility. It's the responsibility that's being asked of the spiders, where they're meant to sort of curate the place that they're in. it's different from the original messaging. The original messaging is a bit like, this is your power, so take it. It's yours. This is, of course you would take it. This is your design. It has that kind of vibe to it. At least I think so. Okay, how about here? Okay, well, sure. The empty body. There's nothing. Oh, right. I forgot about her. Actually, I kind of forgot about her. Beating. Beat. In coral, in shell. And why not here? What? The world's rhythms. Beating. In branches and fields. In coral and shell. Beat. And why not here, in the forest? The world's rhythms. Beating in the branches in the fields, in the coral, so in the land, in the forest, and in the sea. But why not here? Why can't she hear the beat of the world herself? It's almost like a lamenting of her inability to hear the beating of the world. And I can't believe I didn't mark her a single time. You carry my sweet, precious smell with your fruit. Yes, I'll trade for rosary, sure. But this one's not so fresh. Rotten. What? This one is not so fresh. It's rotten. Has a stench of death. This was underneath in the weave nest. A meager amount of roses for you, as much as you deserve. Interesting. And oh, such fruit perfectly ripe. I had 2 extras, perfectly fragrant, perfectly round. Maybe this was from the weave nest. Sure, I'll give you this. Sure. So fresh and so round. Another. I have $1,000. Okay, well, now we're in even worse of a spot because I need to actually spend the money. Okay, so this mystery is gone. The train is over here. I can open the door to the left side over here. There's a bunch of bone stuff over here. How long have I been going for? It is almost time for me to go. So how about this? We'll go to the shop, we'll spend their money, and then we'll call it. It's kind of cool that I ended up in this weird space where now I have so much room to explore in a way that I didn't think the game would give me. It's weird that this game has now opened up into a much more involved series, way of finding lore. Because I just play music for people to hear, and then they tell me their thoughts and their feelings. It's fascinating, and it's interesting to sort of see that come through, because now it's like, with this power, I can learn about so much more of this world. And then to find out that the weave nests are there, and I can actually contact them and find them, and make use of them in some way, and that there's actually people still in them who can service me in some form. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting to see sort of what could be and what I could do with all this. And there's even the slave. Okay, remind me about the slave guy. Slave dude, right here somewhere. Welcome, travelers. Okay, how would you play this? Sherma! Oh, now isn't this a wondrous place? Golden bells for weary shells. Oh, Sherma, I missed you. This settlement offers safety now, the pilgrim. Perhaps you should make a home here. You done well to make it this far, and the roads ahead will only be more dangerous. Oh, dangerous they surely are, but I'll gladly tread any path that holds wonders as magnificent as this red maiden. I'll be off soon, once I'm good and rested. Beyond the wood lies the final climb, and then at last we reach the citadel. Which of us will reach the grand gate first? If it's me, I should wait for you, so we'd enter together. And I will wait for you, Sherma. But now play me your song. Shut up. Stop singing. Stop. Let Sherma play. Sherma, sing with me. Yeah, that's a good way to end it. We finally found Shermer. But what's funny is that so now Shermer only sings when we play the music. You know what? I'm glad. good place to end off. We found Shermer, we can play songs, and we can learn more about the game's world. I really enjoy the way that they sort of allow you to use your mechanics to find stuff within the game. Like, because it's like, playing a song is an otherwise useless ability, except to open those doors, right? But it's when you're paying attention to find those doors that you realize, oh, there's so much places that you could go. Like, I bet you most people don't even remember that there was that door at the beginning of the game. And then in doing so, you also find these random bodies, you play the music, and you see these memories. There's a lot of lore in this game that I didn't expect, but it's revealing itself in a very satisfying way. It targets exactly the thing that you would want from like anything that tries to tell a story. It tugs on your curiosity itself, right? And it rewards you for your intuition and for your willingness to go out of your way to find things. It's very good. It's very good. If you keep watching me play this, in a way, I feel like you miss a lot of these feelings. But that's if you have feelings. If you don't have feelings, then maybe watching me play this is the only way that you would feel this. So maybe it's good that you're here.